this is how you get, or this is how you water down shit so it don't be watered down. You fucking get whatever it is you trying to get, then you use it the way you know to use it. Then you check to see if you're using it correctly. That's not watering it down, but you're getting the chance to use it and make mistakes if you're going to make some mistakes. And it clarifies you, whereas watering shit down makes you avoid making mistakes.
You wanna end yourselves. You're depressed, you're sad, you're lonely, and then here's the key of their drug they laying on you. What do y'all say? How do I get my girl back? How do I get the relationship back? You don't want her back. You want the feeling she gave you because you couldn't give it to yourself. And that's why all these things are going wrong with a lot of you guys, based off the fact that y'all ain't learning the motherfucking game the way you should be.
You learn so much at SW. For instance, we cover things like timing and flow. Without those two things clicking, you will never catch that woman you after. Timing has to do with how fast or how slow your conversation is coming out your mouth. And flow has to do with how you phrase your statements, so the words will flow clearly from your mouth. It's imperative that you have a spiel that introduces or brings the conversation in.
Regardless of what the woman says, or it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter, because he sees himself as a prize. And gentlemen, if you don't see yourself as a prize, you will always run behind women. You will always run behind pussy. It's just a rule of the game, dog. It's just how it is. But what I'm saying to all you guys out there that's important, guys, again, is that the thing is that you have to have some kind of a composure in yourself and a belief in yourself that most of you guys just don't have. The man, or what I tell you, the villain, the guy that gets the woman to want to fuck him and want to be with him, he understands that the real allure and magnetism, again, is not trying to bombard somebody, as I was telling you guys before. It is all about the element of his appeal that he has and holds to himself.
You can if you want to, but I wouldn't just start hitting on the bitch. No, I got 4 or 5 things of interest to me that I'm going to say to her, and her interest with these things is going to tell me if I should talk to this bitch or not. I got a plan for everything. I have a plan for everything. So if you don't, you better get with it. You got to have these initial lines, and you got to be able to spin them smoothly. I teach my students to expect to win. In anything you're doing, expect to goddamn win. If it's about eating breakfast with some partners, still, I ain't trying to be the first one finished, but I'm expecting to win at that. I don't really know anything that I would do that I wouldn't expect to win. And I always do, because I'm expecting no more than what I can do.
Your reality versus the reality we're trying to put you into are worlds apart. Okay? There is no failure in my world. I keep telling you, y'all don't fail. You never fail in your new reality. But when you have an expectation of pussy and you don't get what you want, you see it as a failure because you labeled it as failing.
Kicking game with Rosebud Dean on the scene, breaking down the play, learning what it means. Picking up women, got the scheme locked in. Macking so hard, got your head in a spin. Rolling in the whip, bass thumping real hot. 808 bumping, every line's a plot. Teaching all the moves, slick talk, straight facts. Confidence so high, ain't no looking back. Game tight, never fumble, understand. Mental playbook, always got the upper hand. Picking up smooth talk, know the plan. King of the scene, no one else can. Mic checking, Dean preaching from the stage. Rosebud smooth, charisma never age. Trap the bass, hearts race, every bar's a sage. Breaking down the code, living in the mage.
Hold on. I got that.
Talk, girl, don't make me get out this car. You know what you know. Sell that booty and put on the show. I'm Rosebud. I love this pimpin', I was born for the game. Gold on my wrist, got a queen in my frame. All gas, no brakes, I'ma ride till I'm gone. I love this pimpin', baby, sing my song. Yeah, it's that real game. Lace up them boots, slide in them heels. Let's talk that talk, walk that walk. Hey, baby, know what time it is. I'm Rosebud, and have a slick back. Give me my money and get your butt back on the track. I'm a pimp called Rosebud, know the name, say it twice. Game so cold, got it dripping like ice. Hold up, baby, where is my money? You know the deal, stop acting funny. Hey, you chose up, now you in the mix. Stepping in them hills, time to get them chips. This ain't no love thing, this a business move. When you see me, baby, better show and prove. Lace tight, game sharp like a switchblade. Dime pieces on the track, watch them get paid. You say you down, well let's see that bread. If it ain't in my hand, what you talking instead? I'm a pimp called Rosebud, know the name, say it twice. Game so cold, got 'em dripping like ice. Hold up, baby.
That's some dope. Dean, you need to write some songs, baby. That's cool.
Hey man, I do. I'm a poet, dog. I know how to do what I'm doing. Dog.
Hey, you a poet and you know it.
Yeah, I'm a poet and I know it, man. Got that slick tongue. All right, so what's going on, bud?
Man, we be talking about so much, but these guys need to understand, a lot of these guys are still under the control of women because they don't understand conversation.
Yes.
You can put on this or that clothing and you can feel like you look good.
Yes.
But if you have on a t-shirt and some slacks or whatever,
it's a t-shirt.
You can still
yeah.
look good to this woman if you know how to influence her. And that's what we're going to talk about today, influencing people.
Influencing people.
Being an assertive influencer is really someone who leads conversations, makes decisions and actions with confidence, clarity, and persuasion. Now, this is in business or socializing. And you won't come across as aggressive or overbearing because those are turnoffs. You have to know how to do this stuff, Dean, and we're going to talk about it.
Well, it is speaking slowly with purpose. It's dropping hints about a deeper part of you, of who you are, bud. It's flattering, also intriguing the woman, and controlling the conversation. I mean, it's so many layers to this. And guys, you got a question, please put a Q and call in. But I think the biggest problem is that a lot of guys have always been, but I say, a one-trick pony. They don't know how to communicate themselves. Watch this, bud, to themselves. They think they have to communicate to the woman. I always believe the communication has to come with yourself. You got to know who you are, bud, why you are, where you want to take this thing, why you want to take it there. And so many guys don't even understand that. What say you, my brother?
Well, you're absolutely right as far as the communication, but the communication with yourself has to happen, way before you
Yeah.
start conversing.
Yes.
You have to converse, if that's the case, with yourself first and foremost, and get a full understanding of where you're coming from. That way you'll have confidence, not arrogance, and you'll be able to stay firm in your position, because you believe in whatever it is your idea is. And if you believe in it and you want to get other people to believe in it, you have to know how to do that. Not present your idea, but influence them to accept your idea as the correct idea.
Oh, yes, but accept your idea exactly without being aggressive and overbearing.
Right.
Yeah.
People, that's the way they fend off a lot of shit, because who's ever bringing it is too overbearing, and they're bossing you around when they talk. They're not telling you things to convince you to accept this.
And women don't want to be bossed around. I always say, it's just like a father with his daughter. Women have heard that shit, since they were young. They've always been told what to do by mom or dad, feel like they've been bossed around. And now they're older women. Now they're women. They don't want to be bossed around. Now look, influenced, like you said, intrigued, or something to a point where they want to follow you is totally different. What say you, bud?
Well, that's the idea. See, I'm telling you, dude, like I was, we have so much going in our favor when it comes to speaking to anybody.
Yes.
For one, you got to understand the value of being selfish and conceited.
Let's talk on that.
You really got to understand that, because when I'm talking to a businessman, I want something for whatever in this business type. I believe that I am so much sharper than this motherfucker sitting across from me. Now, this dude may be the CEO of whatever it is that I'm trying to get, but he ain't sharper than me. I just need what he got to go further with what I want to do. So what I'm saying is, if I sit there and look hungry, then he gonna charge me a lot of money. If I if I look and come across as if I'm only investing in what I need, he gonna see future in our relationship, and they gonna want us to deal. So what I'm saying, I'm gonna get a good price, and they gonna let me know that they have what I want. And I find all of this out by the way I conduct the conversation. I'm not that I'm smart as him and I match point for point.
Right. Yeah.
A particular item. No, I'm sharp enough to talk about the value I'm going to get from it, as far as why I need it and things like that.
Yeah, and I want to make sure they understand this, because when you're talking about being selfish, we're not talking about greed or ego, in my opinion. But I'm talking about control and power. You know what I mean? Being effective in everything you do, like you said. You're better. He just needs to know that that he can lead him to say, all right, this guy is the person. Just like with a woman, women need some kind of a structure from a person that never hesitates. He never shows femininity. He never shows nervousness, because a lot of guys, bud, when they get around a woman, they get nervous. They like, oh my God, when she's, like you say, bud, you're the only one that said it. Unless her pussy goes horizontal. Unless it goes horizontal, there's something special about her. But I think these guys, if we look at selfishness, like you were saying, I think one must have to get over the fear of himself or something. There's something, Bud, about these young men that there's something they look at women and think they're so special that they've got to move differently versus be selfish.
Well, see, what they don't really understand is the way the power structure has taken over what people think is by making words mean so many things.
Yes,
that's
sir.
Why when rap first came out, this shit ain't gonna do nothing. This shit ain't gonna be shit. But all the promoters of rap, they kept saying, hey, give it 20 years, you guys gonna be selling cars and coffee and peanut butter with rice. And what I'm saying is, it's the same way. You know, if you understand what I'm saying and you practice it, you're going to be something that does not get old, because whatever drives you is the now of whatever is happening in life. You know, we ain't driven by what we did yesterday. We are proud of what we did yesterday, but we driven by what we want to do tomorrow and from now on.
You know, this is weird, but I guess it's a backwards compliment, but I never understood a man calling another man cocky. I mean, I've always heard a woman say that, but I've never heard a man look at another man and say he's cocky. That's weird to me. But he says a dude at the bottom is cocky, shaking my head. What is so wrong with believing in yourself? But I'm lost. What is so wrong in being the guy that knows I can get women easily? If that makes me cocky to you, then that says you ain't cocky at all, because you're seeing something in me that you don't have. So, but what I understand is, why would a guy say that about another? Hey, Bud, I never looked at you and said, "Hey, Rosebud is cocky." Rosebud is selfish, man.
Hey, Dean, when people use words, they do not understand these words were here before you. And these words really mean something.
Man, what do we do?
Hey, there's a good cocky and a bad cocky.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, this guy is evidently seeing you as a bad cocky, but what he don't understand is your cocky is a good cocky. That's how to be cocky. You have to be confident. You have to say things that you know you go back up. You have to say challenging shit, so that the motherfucker that challenged you, once he does, he done stepped in a bunch of shit. And your comfort with talking about, you know, how you feel about yourself is one of the things I love about you, man.
Yeah, hey, Bud, it's amazing that people. Okay, I get women saying that, and I think women should say it. And if women aren't saying that, that's a problem. But you know, you that motherfucker when guys who shouldn't be saying it are saying it. A man should never use the word cocky, conceited, selfish, and arrogant when it pertains to another man. And that's just weird with you know what it's like. And
but Dean is not what you missing because you ain't trying to. What I'm saying is, that's what assertive influencing is. Motherfuckers see what you doing and they see it, and they gotta comment on it. They ain't gotta like it. They ain't gotta. And you know good and well you don't go around wondering who like you.
I don't even. Hey,
man,
men or women.
That shit you do.
Yeah,
is what everybody should do.
Yeah.
But they need to find their own. You do it because of how you are. I do it because of how I am. They should do it because of how they are. Learn this shit.
Now, don't get me wrong. Now, I did do that. Like, you remember Happy Days? You remember Happy Days? Fonzie was cool. You know what I mean? Fonzie would just stick up his thumb. Hey.
but Dean, if you look at the things that he did, he was phony. He was just a white boy.
He was a white boy, yes.
But let me tell you something. Happy Days was cool. I loved Happy Days, man. Yeah. And Fonz was one of the reasons, because they was all white people.
Yes.
They was just white people, man.
Yes.
And white people think it's cool to ride a motorcycle. You know, they think it's cool to have a leather coat.
Yeah.
They think it's cool to be the way Fonzie was. But you don't see back then, you didn't see no niggas doing that shit.
Oh yeah, but we looked at in the like, you know, Dolomite, the Mac, and things like, you know, when those 70s movies started to come out.
Yeah, blaxploitation.
Yeah, and we started to get to see our own and everything, see how we move, how we walk, how we talk, That right there was like, hey, hold up. Now, see, that was fly. You know, to me, you know,
Yeah.
I didn't say the word I didn't say the word cocky like he said, but that was some flight. Damn, look at that motherfucker there.
But fly, the way you used it, is what cocky means. The way he was using it, but
Yeah.
I mean, the way he should have been
He
using
should have been using it. Yes, exactly.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
know, but Dean, if you didn't bring this out in people,
Yes.
you wouldn't have the influence that you have, Dean.
Yeah. No, that's real. Yeah.
The way you talk about what you believe is everything. Really, you're not one of them kind of on the fence dudes. You're very decisive, you know, and decisiveness is key. You know, people that speak clearly, use strong but natural language, you know, use, you know, body language and keep eye contact. All of this stuff you do naturally.
Yeah, and you know what, Bud, and which everything you're talking about, guys, write this down, take notes and everything. I think the most important thing, well, not one of the most important things, is that, Bud, when you talk or I talk or a man talks, a woman is going to realize that this person can never be manipulated. They will always recognize in how you talk, because, like, say, you come off natural, Bud, because you are natural.
Right.
I come off natural because I am natural. So when you are real with yourself, a woman's gonna realize I can't use the tactics that I can use on someone who goes and things like that. Let's talk on that for a second, Bud.
Dean, the influence we carry,
Mm-hmm.
it goes without saying. That's why we don't trip with it. We don't trip on it. All we do is be ourselves.
Exactly.
And when you be yourself around a woman, she's gonna follow you because you're a man.
Yes.
You know, I mean, women love women too. I ain't trying to step on nobody's feet. But what I'm saying is, a woman that's about heterosexual shit, they don't want no dude acting like no woman.
Right. Oh, yes.
They want a dude acting like a dude. Acting like a dude is being macho. But people think being macho is negative because you're pushy and all this old bullshit. No. You macho when you open the door, pull out the chair for baby, and don't think nothing of it. You know, babies see that as manly.
Yes.
She don't see that as catering to her. They see that as manly. Some things you do because you're a man. Other things you do is because you're a woman.
Woman, right. And guys, if you have a question, please put a Q. Lines are open. And gentlemen, if you are emotional, then you can get emotionally blackmailed by a woman. And then when I don't think they understand, but I don't think they understand your mouthpiece is so important.
Your mouthpiece is what get it all started.
Get it all, hey, but get it all started. Hey, God, talk on that, but get it all started.
Hey, see, that's the thing, man. You know, they don't have a conversation, so they don't get shit started. But they want whatever to start. And that's why they always cater to women. Because catering to them, they think is going to make her offer whatever it is they want.
Mm-hmm.
No, man. You know, women, I'm telling you, it is a fact. Opposites attract.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So you cannot be like a woman in any way if you're trying to attract women.
Yeah, I've never understood, but why it is why do these guys cater to what these women say they want versus become a need? You know, my mouthpiece, your mouthpiece, how we feel about ourselves. I don't give a fuck about what she wants on that level, because, you know, most women, and they're allowed to want things outside themselves, you know, trinkets. You know, they might want a fancy dinner. They might want their bills paid. They might want all this other shit. But when they hear the influence of a man, it kind of shifts their thinking. Because
hey, Dean, what it is they do want different shit done, like you said. But they don't want the suckers to do it. But if the suckers will do it, they'll let them do it. Mm-hmm. You know, and they want a motherfucker, if that's the case, like me. And I'm going, if they got some, if I'm fucking around with baby or whatever, and she got this or that bill due or whatever, I ain't gonna necessarily pay it. But if she needs some help, I ain't gonna be tripping on helping her. I already know about me. She ain't doing nothing, getting over no weight on me. Whatever she getting on me, I'm releasing because I know how to be fair. You know, you can't do all take and no give. I know that.
Man, you know
I give big. I don't give little shit. I take care of big shit if I take care of anything.
You know how much influence, but hey, gentlemen, this is what we talk about influence. Let me show you all influence. Okay, this ignorant ass person says, I appreciate Bud, but to be honest, no women find him attractive. Let me stop right there. How do you know what women find attractive, and why are you looking at him? I don't know, you might be an Asian person, but why are you looking at another man to determine how he looks in your eyes? See, this is what guys, this is exactly what we're talking about here. And this is why most of you guys are never going to be attractive to a woman. Because
hey Dean, let me say something on that.
Yeah.
But what Jan Joe don't know is I've always looked like this.
No, we never
and,
said
and I didn't had many bitches. You know it. Everybody know it. Whoever the fuck heard of me know I had bitches. I was never a beater upper.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is my mouthpiece. Fucking fool. We trying to tell you right now.
Yes.
It ain't about how I look.
Yes.
It's about how I come across. If I come off like a fly motherfucker, that bitch gonna see a fly motherfucker.
Yeah, and like you say, his wisdom is what attracts him. He doesn't have to be. Look, this is the problem with a lot of you young guys, and getting back to this young man who needs help. The problem is that you're upset because you can't get him the way we can. And because you're in your ego and self-importance and you're in your fucking feminine ass feelings, you're just hanging around because you're bitter and angry. But this is my thing. I don't want them wasting your time. You know what I'm saying? But look, if they say, look, we're here to help those that want help. And I don't know, why would you waste your time listening to two ugly guys who can't get women and all this other stuff? So, Jan Joe, we're going to go in and escort you out the building, buddy. But we appreciate you, man. Because
that might be a woman, man. Because you know,
ain't nobody.
I doubt if it's a woman, but it might be.
And if it was a woman, you know her pussy's wet. You want to know why?
Hey, she wouldn't have said that shit.
She wouldn't have said that shit. And if it was a woman, she's like, oh my God, some women out there don't want this kind of information out to these young men, because then if they really knew their power and their worth and their value, you know what? Okay, it was a saying in a show I always watch called The Tudors. He says, always tell the king what he should do, not what he could do, because if a lion learned his own strength, no man would ever be able to control him. And that's what they want. They don't want this information out. But we have a question right here. We got a few questions. Guys, put a Q if you have a question. Lines are open. Here's a question right here for the both of us. He says, if my woman doesn't listen to my orders or my instructions that I instruct her to do, what should I do in a situation by putting her in her place? What do I tell her on the spot? Bud, what say you?
First of all, just by asking that question, you ain't got no business giving some orders or instruction. See, this is what women like. You know, I ain't talking about him. I'm talking about me, because ain't nowhere in the world I'm gonna ask some shit like that.
Well, yeah.
Whatever the fuck I say, if the bitch don't want to do it, she don't want to fuck with me.
Don't want to. That's it.
That's it. If she don't want to do it, she don't want to fuck with me.
That's it.
And you know, you guys out there that's looking at me as if I'm a potential catch, but you act like you want to catch me, or you act like I'm trying to catch you. I don't do the man shit. I fucks with women, and what I'm saying is, I came up around Insane Wayne. Insane Wayne got burnt up in a fire when he was a kid, and he was insane because if you looked at him wrong, he thought just looking at his burns and shit. This motherfucker had a gang of women. Why? Because them burns didn't define him.
There
Once
you
he
go.
learned, but what they did do was make him very, very bold. And once he learned
Yes.
how to be bold and what was attractive, the nigga was a monster. One leg Al, one arm Tommy. I'm saying, man, that kind of shit don't define you.
Yeah, we're gonna, you need to hold that because there's another question that ties in what you're saying. But to get to workout, what I'm saying to you is that how is it that you're gonna make demands of a woman that you don't make of yourself? You should already know what to do. If you tell a woman to do something and she doesn't want to do it, you should automatically know that she just doesn't want to be around you. She doesn't want to listen to you, and she doesn't believe in your leadership. So what you need to do is leave that woman alone. That woman doesn't respect you and shit like that. You can't even look, but he should already know if I say this to a woman, Bud, and she does the opposite or challenges me or gives me pushback, I'm gone. Bud, I'm gone.
You taking you away from her.
I'm pulling out. I'm packing up and going to the next town. I'm out.
It ain't no sense in you trying to do something to a woman that don't want to do what you talking about doing.
Man, look, why the fuck would I try to beg, barter, or please do this? No, listen. I'm going to tell you to do something. I'm going to say something. And if you don't do it, I'm gone. I'm out. There's no way I'm going to sit around and beg somebody who, if they really fucking with you, Bud, they'll do it. It's not
because you ain't crazy. You ain't gonna answer no stupid shit. Yeah, so if she don't do what he asked, it's because she don't respect him and she don't want to be with him.
Right.
And 9 out of 10 people that think like this dude that asked that question, they don't think anything but violence.
Yes. And the fact that you don't know what to do on the spot means that this is why she's not fucking with you, because you have no leadership skills. And it goes back into the conversations. Is that Bud?
It sure does.
He's not an interesting
it sure does go back to the conversation. if you talk a whole bunch of shit and you don't show that you like qualified to talk that shit, baby gonna get scared of you because you must be crazy.
Yeah. Oh,
if they can't see it in what you're saying, then you shouldn't be saying it because they're gonna get scared.
But not only say it, but see, a lot of guys talk shit, Bud. They act like, okay, well, I'm this boss motherfucker, and if the bitch don't listen to me, I'm out, right? And then they tell her to do something, she say no the first time. Like, hey girl, why you doing that? What I do wrong? Why you mad at me? Come on, girl, give me a chance. And that's what we try to tell you guys. A woman needs to know that you ain't fucking around and you ain't playing around when she's talking to you from the jump, Bud.
From the very beginning, they need to know that.
The jump, gentlemen. You guys sit around and act all goofy, act all shy, act all timid, play around with these women. Man, these women, Bud, these women may fake like they dumb as fuck, but they already know, Bud.
They already know. And matter of fact, that's how they choose too. These dudes be talking about choosing. That's how they choose who to fuck with.
Mm-hmm, absolutely.
Look silly, and the ones that act silly and say silly shit, thinking it's cool, they know to pick them.
Well, this person says, how do I get comfortable with starting to sell things to people when I'm first start to learn who I am? Well, first off, you got to take that thumbnail of those little kitty cats down and grow the fuck up. And number two, I don't think people understand. Gentlemen, you have the first person you have to sell to, and this is the most important, is yourself. If you can't sell you to yourself, you can't sell you to anybody else. But that's why they're having the biggest issues. They don't believe in themselves.
I believe that. They do not believe in themselves.
None whatsoever. What say you on this? Because he wants to know how he can sell, but it sounds like he just wants some pussy. But what say you, Bud?
Well, if you think you have to sell yourself,
yeah,
you must put on a Batman suit and go out and you want people to think you Batman, so you got to sell that. You don't have to sell who you are. All you have to do is show who you are.
Yes, that's all you. That's all you have to do.
Show who you are,
Yes.
and you back whatever you showing up with the way you carry yourself, the way you converse, and how deeply you go into shit.
Yeah, that's why I say one thought, one mind, one way. You never shift up, because the moment there's a shift, gentlemen, that's where she's gonna question everything. You have to be all these things, and whenever she notices, you can't fake confidence. You can't fake believing in yourself to a woman that has recognized so many frauds, bud. These women have recognized so many of you motherfuckers acting like you're one thing, and they already recognize you're something else. You can't fake that shit, bud.
No, you can't. And these guys evidently think they can.
Yeah.
So many of them are nothing but fakes. And it comes across when they get into a one-on-one with a woman and she says anything that he wasn't prepared for. He gonna freeze.
Right.
You know what I mean? If the bitch know what you mean, goddamn it, you ain't got no business talking to her. they ain't supposed to know what the fuck I mean. You know what I mean? Some of them can know if they know. Man. But I'm saying, you know, motherfucker be talking about know what I mean, like the bitch supposed to say yeah.
Yes. All right. So Rio Jack. Now, and it goes back to what you were saying right here. And this is what's so sad about young men. He's like, how can I pull a woman with a lisp? But that's why I want to kind of stop you on what you were saying, because it is sad that you guys do not love yourself enough to accept what you are. How can someone accept you, bud, if you don't accept yourself? And that's what's crazy to me. You don't.
So he said a list.
Yeah, like he says, he's talking with a lisp. I think he's got this.
I know what he's saying, but what I'm saying, you think you can hide that list? Motherfucker, you can't hide that shit. That'd be like Insane Wayne, you know, putting some makeup on, thinking that he could hide them burns.
That's like Freddy Krueger, getting off the makeup, trying to cover all his blemishes up. Man, you better accept that shit. Hey, gentlemen, if you cannot accept who you are, then get the fuck out of the game, because nobody's going to accept you until you accept yourself. And that's crazy, bud. These young men don't even accept themselves. And that's why their conversations are not interesting, because they're not interesting people.
Hey, man, that's totally right. And the thing about any defect, it's only a defect when you see it as a defect.
Yeah.
Because it becomes a plus to a motherfucker that believes he's a plus. Because Insane Wayne, one of his lines was, I know you ain't fucking with me because I'm handsome. Got to be the shit I say.
hey, but I can't wait to be wrinkly like a fucking raisin. You wanna know why? Because I'm still gonna be the same motherfucker. I don't define myself by the way I look. I define myself by how I see myself internally, and actually how I conversate with myself. See, but conversations, gentlemen, are not just with women. It's the things that you say and talk to yourselves. But if you're conversating saying, I'm ugly, women will never like me, I'm not the guy, I'm too short, I'm too this, and I'm too that, you're never going to show a woman the beauty that you have, because they think that all women see you for your outside and don't look at who you are. But what say you on that, brother? And shout out to Scary Perry with the super chat right there. Thank you, Scary Perry. But what say you, brother?
They don't care enough about themselves to even try to show a woman who they are, especially if they got some, wrong. One arm is shorter than the other or something, or one leg. If they got something wrong, then, whatever is wrong completely defines them. Yes, and anytime you got something to say to that motherfucker negative, he thinks it's because whatever that defect is, and that's just weak.
Wait. I kind of understand what you're saying a little bit. If she's out of pocket, he only needs to look at her. Hold on, let me explain what she's talking about. But let me explain to you, because I don't know if you did. Well, maybe you have dealt with that. So, okay. So when I was young, we didn't have much money. So in June, okay, school started in September for us. So in June, my mother had to go to Kmart and we had to get all our clothes together for school and put it on layaway. You know what I mean? We had to get all the clothes together, put it on layaway. For guys, what layaway is, you get all the clothes together and you make payments on it. And then when you pay it off, you get everything that you paid for. So my mother would always say, don't go in that store messing up. You know what I'm saying? But hey, but don't you go in there acting up and don't ask for anything. And when I went in the store and looked and I did something I wasn't supposed to do, she just gave me the look. And that look meant I'm gonna get my ass whipped. It's that look. So
that's all moms had to give you was that look.
That look, right. But anyway, what she's saying is, and she's right. So when a woman's out of pocket, a man should just be able to look at her. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, they don't understand the communication even with a look. When you out of pocket, when a woman's out of pocket, bud, and you give them that look, it's not that you're gonna beat them and anything like that, people. It's that, you know what? Who the fuck you think you talking to? Like what the fuck you think you doing?
I didn't see that, but what I'm saying is whoever asked that or made that statement,
yeah,
that's a real person.
That's a real. We got a call, but yeah, that's real. No, that was just,
man. You know, you should be able to look at them, but the women you look at any kind of way today, they go say, "What you looking at,
nigga?" Erico 209. What's your name, sir, and what's your question?
Hey, Tim. I got a question. So I got my wife. I feel like I'm high value enough to leave her if she doesn't want to do what I need as a wife, you know, as a husband. But how do you guys deal with leaving the kids behind?
Wait, first off, you're not high value. Please stop using those manosphere words. Number one, you're not even.
Okay.
And how old are you? How old are you, big guy?
35.
Okay, so you're not even a man at 35. You should already listen. Here's the thing. If you have children with a woman, okay, whether you're married or not, sometimes the relationship itself is not going to work out. That doesn't mean you can't have a relationship with your kids. But one thing I would never tell a person to do is stay with someone for the sake of the kids. I'm leaving that motherfucker. Hey, bud, if I'm with a woman and we have kids,
yeah.
I'm out. I'm not talking about you, Carl. I'm just talking to Bud. Let him tell you. Bud, I'm out. Because kids can pick up on shit that y'all don't even recognize. And it's more harmful for you to be in a bad situation to show your kids that, damn, why is mommy punking my dad? And why is my dad looking like a little girl and shit? Bud, what say you on that, man?
I totally agree with that, man. You know, a lot of guys, first of all, he's not being honest with himself because she's already doing all these things that he say, what if she does? So the thing is, you ain't left her yet. So we're not going to tell you to leave her. We're going to tell you what men do.
Yeah, that's all we're going to tell you.
Yeah, and you make your decision about what to do. That's when you man up. But you're not going to be able, if we say leave that bitch, you wouldn't leave her because you're already there. What you say, caller? Am I wrong?
No, I feel you. I'm trying to get your opinion. You know, I'm all open ears.
Okay, but no, where you at?
Well, where I'm at with it is just like, I just don't know if it's okay to have another man raising my kids, but you guys said that I could still have a relationship with my kid and leave her. I just got to man up.
Sir.
So,
hey, bro, my daughter's mother and I was separated at 6 months, and she's 29 now. And what I'm saying is, I made sure she was, because I raised her. I made sure I took her to LA to see her mama in the summer when she wasn't going to school. And she, you know, she was angry at mom talking shit. No, you can't talk that shit about your mama. Why? Because she your mama. I ain't got to be with her for her to be your mama. So, you know, you going to respect her around me. And if you feel like this dude or whatever dude is doing the right things with your son or daughter, you have to accept it because whoever you leaving have the right to have a life after you leave.
Yeah, you guys out here, y'all got to get all this red pill and manosphere stuff out of your head. Listen, sometimes relationships don't work out, like I said before. And if you have children with somebody, you're trying to say, tell a woman that she's not allowed to meet another man who she may get in a relationship with and somehow, some way involve your kids. I mean, you have no control over that. The only control that you have is to be a good father to your kids. Make sure you let them know you love them. Make sure you let them know they can always come to you. And I'm not your friend. I'm your father. And I'm not going to be. Sometimes things are not going to go your way. But what y'all guys doing? Y'all are saying, well, I don't want another man raising my child. Well, this is not about another man doing anything because she's never met any. Y'all like going into this like future and Bud like going into this real far future and thinking that, well, wait, here's a question to you. What if she's thinking, I don't want another woman to raise my kids? So should you not date caller? Should you not meet women because she feels that way about you?
I never even considered that in her
right.
head. You know, I just been so wrapped up in my fucking
No, it's cool. No, I'm just trying to let you see it from both sides of the coin that women who have children that break up will get into relationships. But I'm not saying that a woman should introduce their kids to a complete stranger. But as the two of those people start to connect more, they're going to probably bring the children in. But what's very important is those kids got to know that you're the father and that you love them and that they can always come to you. But you can't force a woman, Bud, to say, no, you can't date. And I don't want another man raising my kids. Who the fuck are you? You can't say that shit, Bud.
Yeah. And plus, they might get married. Then what the fuck you gonna do?
Yeah, what are you gonna do then? You got to accept. That's part of it, accepting things. But caller, wait a second.
I would accept it, but I'm just saying, I just want to know what your opinion was on it. Like, if that was wrong to you.
No, but let's look at something. Because we're doing about communication. When was the first how long have you been with your woman for?
15 years.
Okay. When was the first argument you had, and what did you do when y'all had that first argument?
First argument we had was like maybe 6 months into it. She got kind of crazy, and I fought back. You know, I yelled back. I told her, "Why are you doing this?" and all that, and then we got over it and we moved on, and it just, you know, it happened again. And
okay, but like I was saying, see, this is why we talk about communication. Let me tell you what Bud would have done and I would have done. There wouldn't be no relationship because ain't no fucking woman is going to yell at myself in Rosebud because we communicate dominance. You're not going to yell at a motherfucking king. The king will not be yelled at because guess what? I am never going to yell at you because you're not important in my life enough for me to raise my voice at you anyway. And if you think that I'm a sucker and you yell at me, then that tells me, caller, your character is not for me. You can talk to me, Bud, but you don't need to.
I agree with what you're saying, basically.
Yeah.
Because there is a qualification in there that, you know, I'm a kind of take. I'm not necessarily the guy to leave you the first time you do something. I'm the guy to tell you what you did and how fucked up it was. And if you do it again, I'm gone.
No, structure. No, I give you structure. Yeah, of course you'll give a structure, but he doesn't even know that. So what he did was he rewarded the bad behavior without the conversation, without the communication. But you would have said, look, don't do that again. You raise your voice at me again, I'm gone. Do you understand? Well, however you say it. And then she would be like, okay, well, then I know the rules now. He didn't have any rules. He just took a problem and put a rug over it.
That's what I was just going to say. He swept his problem under the rug.
He put his problem under the rug. So now what you have 13 years later is something, unfortunately, because I don't blame the woman. You created it. The moment you put it under the rug, you shifted the dynamics of your relationship to tell her that she should never respect you at all.
Okay.
So now and then you reward her with a child, you reward her with a ring, and now y'all are breaking up, right? Y'all are getting divorced, yes?
No, we haven't started that. I just was, you know, I'm thinking about it because I'm not getting what I want.
What is
it? It started, bro. Hey, bro, it started. Hey, bro.
I provide. I take care of the kids. Yeah.
Hey, stop fooling yourself, man. It's already started. If you're thinking about it, you just ain't formally did it, but you're thinking about it.
Yeah. So what I'm asking you is what's going on? I mean, what is it that you want? I don't understand. What is it that you want?
All I really want, like I told her, the most important thing that I need is respect. To I would give her what she needs. As a wife, let me know what you need, and I can give her that. But I'm not getting the respect back, and that's all I want.
So then you don't know what respect is, then, because if you're giving somebody something, bud, and they're giving you something opposite of what you're giving them, if you respect yourself, bud, I'm out. I'm gone.
In that case, I'm out too, man, because it sounds like she's just anti you.
Yeah. It's her, McCullough, it's her right to be the way she is, but it's also your right to walk the fuck away and charge that shit. But hey, bud, like a hobo, I'm getting my stick and my little.
Hey, motherfucker, gone, huh? Hey, I'm catching the first train out of here, and I ain't got no ticket. I'm going to the goddamn train station to catch one of them cars.
Yeah, we out. You see what I'm saying, man? So it's hard for you to go because you have not communicated the love that you should have for yourself. You won't know how to make a proper decision because you're asking a woman to give you something that you're not even giving yourself. And this is what I don't understand. How can you ask a woman to love you and you don't love yourself? How can you ask a woman to respect you? You don't respect yourself. How can you ask a woman to follow your lead and you're not a leader? So it doesn't make sense, bud, why you guys ask all this stuff of women that you don't even have for yourself, bud. What say you?
Well, that's really a big point, man. For one thing, if you want something, you have to be able to deliver that.
Yes.
And if you can deliver it, you got to expect it back. And if any of that don't work, then you are supposed to change it to work.
Yes.
If it does not work after you make that initial attempt to change it, you're in the wrong environment.
Yeah.
You're just asking to be more miserable.
Right. You can't force a woman to want to love you or respect you. Don't try to force her to do it. Your conversations and your influence should be enough where she wants to say, okay, bud, well, hey, if I fuck up, I'm gonna lose that motherfucker. So I need to check my own fucking behavior, because remember, just because she's one way with one guy doesn't mean she can't be that way with you. So every woman that is a bitch to all these guys come to Rosebud or myself, they're not going to do that shit with us. And if they try it, they'll get corrected one time, like Bud is saying. But other than that, I'm gone. Give me a reason to go, Bud.
Hey, I'm like this.
Shit.
If, I'm out fucking with trying to catch or whatever, and I go say something to baby, and she tell me to get the fuck out her face. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to buy that bitch a drink and tell her thanks for being real. Because I didn't have the time to waste with your motherfucking ass. No way. I ain't got no time to waste. The motherfucker that tell me that, quick enough that I ain't, got no action, I'm cool.
Excuse me, caller, 1 second. Bash Mishnash Tanapa Taio Pawa.
Monique Taka Bach. Bach.
Nikta Bach Naktak Bach Nishno Ayapaya Tia. Yeah, caller. So what do you want to do, my brother? What is it that you want to do?
Well, now, ever since you guys told me what to do, I'm just going to give her ultimatum.
No.
Wait, stop, man. We didn't tell you what to do. We said some things to do.
Yes, things to do. We didn't. Okay, listen. We're not here to tell you what to do. We're here to teach you how to think for yourself.
Make your own decision. What the fuck do you want to do?
What do you want to do? Because you got to stand on it. You got to stand on it. And young man, listen, to be honest with you, you're not built to walk the fuck away. And that's why she pulling your punk car, because she know you ain't going anywhere, because you would have gone already. Does that make sense?
Oh, you think Yeah, but I mean, I'm willing to do this.
Do what?
I'm willing to leave
But why haven't you left already?
because I was caught in between, you know, like if I should really leave my son, you know, and if he would still have me and if he would resent me and if, you know, I'll be a failure as a father, you know?
Hey, so you think if you leave, she's not going to let you deal with your son?
No, she'll probably leave him with me more than she has him.
So listen to me, man. You just answered the question I was going to ask you. If you're going to have full access to your son, what the fuck are you tripping about?
About him possibly looking up to his stepdad more than me.
Oh,
hey man, the only way he'll do that is if you let that stepdad take your place by backing out because of that bullshit you think.
Yeah, hey, caller, I'm telling you, in my book, Bud, in my book, I talked about one mom, two dads, man. My mother and father separated when I was a wee little baby, right? She met somebody else and got married to him. So I had a stepfather. So I didn't look at my father any other way. I still looked at my father as walking on water. You know, as long as your father is as long as you're in your son's life, that's the important thing. And I keep trying to tell you, or your daughter, you always got to let them know I love you, especially girls. You got to let your daughters know more than anything. There's only one man that loves you. Daddy loves you. Hey, your daddy's little, hey, that's my baby. I love you. I love you. I love you. You got to keep pouring that into these young kids. So whenever they think, and not to say they're going to think, they're going to have a connection to if they have a stepfather. You got to accept that. That's how the world works, young man, okay? Because
some people have a way with kids.
Yeah, some people do. Yeah, some people do. So, but it's not a competition. It's just a way of life. It's just what it is. All relationships are not going to work out, but you can't say that, well, I'm gonna be with my son over here, bud, and stay in his life. But on the other hand, get beaten down by this woman in this household. You're gonna make things worse for your son because your son is watching everything. They're like a sponge, and I don't think you understand that. When mommy and daddy are arguing, and you're training that boy how to be.
And plus, man, you gotta watch out for getting jealous.
Oh,
you sound like a dude that'll get jealous, man.
Yeah, you can't do that, buddy.
Yeah, you can't be getting jealous, man. You know, if she get another man and he's able to treat him, you think better because of different things he give him or can do. You can't take that personal, man. You gotta understand, money ain't gonna make you and your son tight no way. Money might make him and his stepdad tight, but you don't need money to be tight with your boy. All you need is the care for your boy. And if you like, let's say you go see him you might have him more than moms might have him. You can call moms once or twice and say, ain't no problem me keeping him, but you want to get him. Just let him hear that shit, man. You have the power to show him what time it is.
Yeah. And here, hey, let's lace you with some games. So look, just because y'all didn't work out, I'm gonna show you how to win, even though you think this is gonna be a loss. Start to be more friendly to the mom. I know you're mad right now. I know you're pissed off, and I know you're mad at what she's done to you. Be more of a friend and let her know that, listen, even though we didn't work out, look, anything, you pay your child support and all this other stuff, but anything you need outside of that, you let me know. If you need some new shoes or anything like that, anything I can help you with. Because if you have established more of a friendship with her, she's going to start to involve you, because right now she's probably bitter as fuck. And she's probably going to say, fuck you. Some women are going to say bad things to the kids. Not all women are bad. I'm just saying some will. But when you establish a friendship of parenting with the child, it's different. Then that means before a man is even involved, she's going to come to you and say, okay, well, I'm kind of dating this guy and all this other stuff. I'd like you to meet him and see how he is before, I involve my child. There's ways that you can go about doing this. Just because y'all don't work out in a relationship, you got to look at the bigger picture for your kids. Because right now you're dealing with an emotional woman that's really pissed off, that doesn't like you, and she's gonna do everything she can to fuck you over any kind of way. Not all women, Bud, but some will. So you got to be friendly. But Bud, what say you on that, man?
The only thing I got to add to what you just said was before you go with that friend shit, make sure you gone.
Oh yeah, you got to be gone.
Make sure you gone, man. You don't want to try to be no friends in the same house.
Yeah, you got to be in the train. You got to be in the train car going away from the situation, and establish a friendship with her, and y'all can co-parent together. You don't have to be together to co-parent, but you do have to understand that the rough waters you're going to hit right now, you're worried about the guy, but some women, when you start meeting other women, it's going to get, I don't want my son around some other bitch, and I don't want no bitch raising my kid. Everything you're saying, she's going to flip and say that on you. Charlie, that's how that shit go. See, you're thinking about her with another man. You're not thinking about when you start dating other women, who says she's going to say the same thing?
Yeah, no, I did not think about that.
That's what this
I
game is
appreciate you
about.
guys giving up all this free game. You know, it is free game. You know,
Yeah.
people pay for this shit, and I feel you. And
Yeah.
I'm just not adding too much to it because I'm just taking it all in and planning my what I'm gonna do.
Hey, bro, it sounds like you already know what you want to do. You're just not really ready to do it.
Yeah. It's just, it's tough.
What you need to do is think about all this information we gave you.
Yes.
Put it into a compact, something that you can think about in its entirety. And then once you really think about it and you want to go forward with whatever it is you think, man, and quit being scary.
Yes,
you cannot avoid what's going to happen when you guys separate. That means she's going to look like she's blooming and all this old goddamn shit. So what? You bloom too. You know, you could counter that shit with having a life of your own. You worried about her life after you.
Yeah, don't do that, dog. We're not, again, you got to move on and prepare yourself. But what's important is you got to get your feelings out of this shit. I know that you're mad, you're upset, you're worried about your son, but you can love it doesn't matter where your son is, as long as he knows that his dad is a phone call a fucking way, you're good. But like Bud said, you got to take all the stuff we're saying. Don't do what we're doing. You got to learn how to do what you need to do. Because if you try to do the shit that Bud and I are doing, it's going to backfire. It's going to backfire really bad.
You got to be one of us. One of us do. So the only thing you could really do 100 is you. Yeah.
You have to do you, and you have to make the decisions. And sometimes, hey, Bud. Yeah, Bud, because you know I'm a geek because I watch sci-fi. You remember Star Trek? So
hell yeah, I was a Trekkie.
Yeah, Trekkie. Yeah, we're Trekkies. So hey, but I didn't know pimps could be Trekkies. But anyway, so caller. And back in the day with the first Star Trek, they always had on every episode there was always this guy they always called Yeoman Henson, just some no-name motherfucker, right? And every single show, Captain Kirk damn near had to make a decision. Do we save Yeoman Henson and destroy the Enterprise, or do we charge Yeoman Henson to the game and let that motherfucker die and we move forward? So what I'm saying is you've got to make Captain Kirk decisions, and these decisions have to be what's best for you. What's best for you? And you got to make those moves. It's up to you. See, Bud and I can't tell you what to do because we're not in your shoes, but we're giving you information that you can take in, like Bud is saying, to look over everything. But if you're not ready to move, don't make the move yet. Get some coaching and all that other stuff because it's Listen, Bud, I know they want to be Big Dick McGriff and just like get their satchel, get on that train and run away. But you can't do that when you don't believe in yourself, man.
Damn so can't.
Yeah, so you're saying I got to build myself up first.
Well, you got to believe in yourself, because if you don't believe in yourself, you're not going to do it. It would have been done already. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, and it's not a knock on you, because a lot of guys are like you, and it's not a bad thing. It's just that's why we have these shows right here to show you your value and worth. you can have value and worth without tearing a woman down. That's the beautiful thing about the game. You can walk the fuck away, dog. Bud, how good does it feel just saying peace?
Hey, Carl, I'm serious, man. I was married to this woman 15 years, and something happened one day.
Yeah.
And I told her, look, I ain't with this shit. And you know, she said some slick shit. And I told her, look, I'm finna get the fuck out of here.
He did.
And she said, oh, you ain't going nowhere. And the next morning, I got my dog and my clothes, and I told her, whatever I got in here that you want, you could have it, or else throw it away, because I'm out of here.
Wait. You still have the pool balls that the rosebud pool balls that I gave you?
Hey, I got those balls you sent me, but I don't play pool no more. I got those balls with my fit.
Yeah, hey, listen what he said. After 15 years, it took one time, and he was gone. It doesn't matter.
She did some shit that was really foul to me. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, she could have did something lesser, and I might have said some shit and stayed. But what she did was kind of foul to me, really. And I told her, I'm gone.
Yeah.
And then that bitch said, you ain't going nowhere.
He's gone, man.
Hey, I didn't even try to convince her. I just went to bed.
Yeah.
Woke up the next morning, got my shit and my dog, and I left.
And
that's how I ended up in Vegas.
Yeah. That's how I ended up in Vegas. I didn't
even. I salute you for that one. You know, 15 years. That's I was 15 years right here. So I'm like,
caller,
you know, I gotta take it from somebody who's been there.
Caller, 15 seconds, 15 minutes, 15 days, 15 months, 15 years. It doesn't matter. The moment she feels that she can talk any old kind of way to you is the moment you're gone. That's the beautiful thing about a man. Y'all gonna have the perfect relationship, but sometimes they'll take your kindness for weakness and they'll test you. And if you ain't that guy, look, you should be able to up and leave a situation, no matter what it is, when that happens. Like Bud said, 15 years, the next day he's gone. See, you're 13 years. And you cannot even imagine what does it take for someone like him to have 15 years of a marriage and then just leave and be fine. Hey, listen. The motherfucker was fine with it. Hey, slept like a baby. You know, I always say when you sleep good, he probably had his thumb in his mouth. He was sleeping so good.
But you know, being real, I had feelings and all that shit.
Yeah.
And initially, I came up here, you know, tripping. But the more I was up here,
yes,
the freedom of not having to deal with shit, not having to even hear shit,
yes,
and it just was overwhelming, and I chose to stay.
Yeah, and Bud is doing that, man. The Bud is fine, man, and that's what we're saying. It's all you guys are going to be fine. Some things just don't happen the way you want it to, but as a man, you got to learn how to charge that shit and move on. Hey, look, it might sting. Yeah, no one said it won't sting, Bud. But sometimes them Captain Kirk decisions, you sacrifice is the greatest thing, dog. You got to learn how to let shit go.
Hey, believe it or not, man, your sex get better. All that excess baggage that's going on that you got to think, that interferes with a lot of shit. And you won't know it until you're away from that shit.
Yes.
And you start experiencing life as a person that don't deal with that shit.
Yeah.
And that's when you'll see how much you've been missing.
Yeah. You know, I know, listen, I know you guys get emotionally invested with these women, but listen, she's got to know that you are willing to walk the fuck away and leave it all. Let it, hey, Bud, I'll burn the bridges, I'll burn the ships, and I won't look back. I'm always going to keep going forward. So that's the beautiful thing about the game, big dog. Okay. So just think about these things. All right, man. Cause you got a lot of processing to do. And it's not just you getting up and leave. I wouldn't say leave right now because you're not ready to leave. Because you're still thinking about your son. And I think that if she recognizes you're thinking about your son, she can use that.
Use it against you.
Yeah, use it against you and stuff. Right.
Yeah. So I feel like that's like Ace, I got to hold, and hide that, don't show my hand.
You are
how much I care about my son, because now she's using it. She's using it right now.
You showed
I'm
your
already
hand.
showing my hand.
You showed your hand 13 years ago when you were playing poker with your cards facing the other direction. The moment you put that disrespect under the rug versus challenge it or correct it, you establish a different pathway. That's what I always tell you guys. Everything you do and everything you say matters. It's so important, this thing. You got to be man all the time. You can't just take your hat off and put it down for an hour or two. You have to be man all day, every day, bud.
Hey, Batman, he's not Batman all the time because he's not dressed up as Batman. But when he get dressed up, he's still motherfucking what's his name? Steve Wayne or whatever his fucking name is.
Bruce Wayne. Bruce
Wayne. So
yes.
what I'm saying is the suit ain't no change you still gonna be the person.
You still gotta be the person, brother, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I feel you guys.
All right, so just let us know what happened and we got you, brother, okay? Just keep us informed, okay, big guy?
All right, thanks for being respectful. I respect you guys. Thank you.
Great call, man. Great call. Good luck with you, brother. Good luck. Great call, man. All right, we got another phone call. Area code 480. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? Sorry for the wait.
Yeah, hello, Steve. Hello, Rosebud. My name is Yakubu from the UK. I'm 20 years old.
Okay.
Yeah, I just have like 3 questions to ask. But yeah, before I ask, I just wanted to, the Patreon. I tried to like get the Kitchen 101 from it. But
okay, sorry. Hit me on the back and we'll talk. But go ahead. What's your question, buddy? What's up, man?
Okay. Yeah. So my first question is, about like the statements and
wait. Slow down because we can't. We're trying to articulate what you're saying. So either come closer to the phone, but slow down.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, when you were talking about asking questions and then making statements when talking to a lady.
Yes.
Yeah. Sometimes like when I make a statement, it's like they don't have nothing to say. Is it because like they're not interested enough, or I'm just making weak statements?
Let me ask you something, man. When you don't have a statement to make, do you have a question you can ask?
No, I don't really.
So otherwise, when you don't have anything to say, it ain't that you don't have a statement, it's that you don't know what to say.
Give us
right or wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's kind of right. Yeah.
Okay, so what I think, and I know I'm not really asking a question versus making a statement, but what I'm addressing is you. What do you feel about what you think? You sound very uncertain.
Yes.
Right. So the thing is, like, sometimes when I make a statement, I just want them to like say something about it.
No.
Like make a comment.
That's not why you make a statement, man.
Well, yeah, because he's adding an expectation to the statement. That's why he's fucking.
Yeah, you don't make a statement for those reasons, man. You make a statement because you got plenty of shit to say about the statement.
But say that again. Wait. But slow that down. Knock talk. Slow that down. Hold on, but that was Bush God. The Norataya. Okay.
So what I'm saying, bro, you gotta understand more about what you want so that you can have more things to say. The less you know about yourself, the harder it's gonna be for you to have a free conversation.
Yes, and your problem is, young man, listen to me. You're doing the thing that a lot of young men do. You're setting an expectation in what you're saying. See, I want to say this because I want her to say that. And then if she doesn't say that, then it's going to throw you off because you're expecting something that you shouldn't be expecting. Like Bud is saying, wait, Bud, what is your cat in the hat? What is the statement?
Come see the cat.
So wait, Calder. So wait. Come see the cat. He say that, but Bud can talk about the cat. He can talk about the colors of the cat. He can talk about why you should come see the cat. So he's just saying, come see the cat. without the expectation of the woman saying, "What's the cat? Who's the cat? And why the cat?" He already knows based on what the cat has.
Hey, caller. Plus, go
I
ahead.
need to know more about myself, and then I need to make statements based on what I want from her.
What?
Wait, say it again. I'm sorry, dog. What's up now? What's up, man?
Now, so you're saying I need to know more about myself.
Yes.
Then when I make the statement,
the game is all about you. You got to know yourself to explain and express yourself, buddy. But here's the thing. You do know yourself. You just don't know how to express yourself. That's the problem.
Right.
Come see
so
the cat.
How do I know about myself then?
I'm sorry?
How do I learn about myself?
Well, aren't you the one that's living your life?
But that ain't gonna really teach him shit, man, because he don't want to make no mistakes. Therefore, he's not gonna really do shit. You gotta be willing to make some mistakes, man. You can't be in there talking about I'm not gonna take a step until I'm positive I'm not gonna fall.
Yes.
You gotta take a step and learn how to balance your ass. You know, you can't expect to know everything, but you gotta be willing to be wrong so that you can learn. You're not willing to be wrong because you're not taking any chances.
Well, here's the question, young man. When you make a statement, where do you want to lead the person? Where do you want the statement to go?
So, like, assuming we are, let's say I met her, then we're like on a call and I'm trying to like set up a date. Like, one thing is like to try to get her on a date, or I might be looking at it wrong.
Wait, you got to slow it down again. You're talking real fast. You say when you set up the date, what now?
He said when you meet a girl, he might want to set up a date and something goes wrong, something like that.
Okay, what goes wrong with setting up a date? What do you mean go wrong?
No, what I'm saying is like, let's say I meet the lady and I'm talking to her. Like what I want from her at that moment is to like set up a date. So I'll try to make statements to try to get her on the date.
What do you mean make statements to get her on a date? Why don't you just tell her what to do?
Yeah, because I'm trying to like, you know, you told us.
No, wait. You're in the UK, right? Right?
Yeah.
So when you want fish and chips or tea and crumpets, right?
Yeah.
Don't you just ask for tea and crumpets if you want tea and crumpets?
Oh yeah.
So why would you ask for a pizza or talk about hamburgers if you want tea and or fish and chips or some shit like that? Why not just ask for what you want? Why complicate it?
So to just straight up, just let's go on a date.
You fucking right, bud. You fucking right. You're supposed to ask for what you, bud. What is it? What is it again? What about the cat? What is it? What is it again, bud?
hey, bro. It's as simple as this sentence. Come see the cat. And what I'm saying is you're making it come and take the left turn, come over here and go up the hill. And then I want you to look down the hill. You putting all that shit in it.
You're putting all that extra shit on that shit, dog. Come see the cat. Meaning, let's go out. Accompany me to blah. You're putting more in it because guess what? You're thinking too much about her versus think about yourself. Stop thinking about these women. Listen, remember, Bud, it's this, right? It's this, right?
Hold on, man.
Call her. Unless she has a horizontal pussy and it goes this way.
Hey, that's right. The only thing that's going to make her special is if that thing go horizontally.
Yeah, if it goes horizontal, then you should be nervous as fuck, because that probably is the best pussy on the planet. But it doesn't go.
Long as it's vertical, you got the best hand.
Right.
Dean, you fucking crazy. Hey, caller, for real, man, you making way too much out of it.
You're making way too much out of it, buddy. She's a woman.
Yeah.
It's they're women, okay? So they're women.
Right.
So you should just focus on come see the cat. Just ask for what you want. Stop having meaningless conversations, because the moment you're doing that, remember, women are smart. They act dumb, but they're smart because they recognize individuals who cannot communicate themselves because they're not articulating themselves well. Bud, what say you, man?
Hey, and the only way you could really, do this shit is to be able to speak about what you know.
Yes.
And you should know you. And
exactly.
my thing is, if you want to say something about taking her out, you're supposed to say something about you that make you seem fun.
Yes.
You're supposed to say some things about you that make you seem like you're an active guy and she might want to go somewhere with you.
Yeah.
But if you don't know what to fucking say about yourself, how is she going to see anything in you to like?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So who are you? Tell us who you are. Who are you? And,
okay. I'm just going to talk about so last Friday I went on a date with this lady, and then on a date I was trying to tell her about me, and then what I was saying was so I told her about my past, what I was growing up, and what I am now.
Okay, what was your past like? Where are you from?
I'm from Ghana.
Okay, so what was life in Ghana like?
Yeah, so I was telling her I used to be a school prefect in my school, and I used to be someone who was leading the people of my school and stuff like that. Okay. And then I asked her, did you also like to do something like that? And she was telling me about how she wanted to do.
But what about young man, what about the kid in Ghana who used to play or run around in the damn forest, wherever the fuck, I don't know what's in Ghana.
They ain't got trees in Ghana. They got deserts and sand dunes and shit. You say the trees, that motherfucker say what? What trees are you talking about? He said, I'm not in the jungle part of Ghana. Hey, I'm in the city part of Ghana, man, where they got streets and cars and shit.
Oh my God.
Hey, caller, listen. No one's laughing at you. We're laughing at the fun we have in kicking this shit.
I understand.
See how we took it and we have fun with it? You can have fun with right. Right. Yeah. Oh my God. So tell us about her. Did she say anything?
Yeah, at some point I asked her what was it growing up? Was she the shy one, or was she outgoing? And then she was telling me she was shy, and then she was the kind of someone who didn't really was not in a big group and stuff like that. And I was telling her I was almost the same and stuff like that. And then she told me she was from South Africa, and then she was telling me what she was doing and stuff like that, the food that she likes to eat.
If I find out a woman from South Africa, I'd let her know, hey, look, you know something? I will come visit you, but I ain't swimming in that water. I've always watched Discovery Channel, and I always I know about seal. Fuck you, bud. I always
South Africa got them big sharks.
Yeah, Bastille. Right. So what I'm saying, caller, is I would have a conversation with her I'm not swimming in that goddamn water knowing a fucking shark is gonna come out of the fucking water thinking I'm a fucking seal and shit. I would make fun of that shit.
And if you can't bring out the humor and shit, you got a long way to go, because being able to do that is part of your arsenal, is part of what you have to give.
Yeah. So there's a lot of things about South Africa I'd like to know, but there's a lot of things about Ghana I can teach you. You see what I'm saying? Because in Ghana, there might be some diagonal pussy out there, motherfucker, but there ain't no horizontal pussy.
There ain't no horizontal.
Does that make any sense, big dog?
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Actually, I tried to make some of them fun. When she asked me where do I live and stuff like that, then I was like, oh yeah, if you want us to go back to my place, I can take you there right now. And then she started laughing and stuff like that.
Well, no. You can take her there without taking her there. Your conversation can draw her in. It's like a book or reading a story. See, a book takes the person into the story. Yes.
Yeah.
Do they actually have to go to the castle that has the dragon, that has the elves and unicorns? No. But the way you are talking to them, they make them feel like they're part of the story. So that's what you got to do. You got to make her feel what it's like to be in Ghana, not with the trees and shit, because I guess there's no fucking trees, but but we can talk about running into dusty ass dirt and shit like that, getting your shoes all dirty, or I don't know if you had socks and shoes. I know what the fuck what y'all had out there.
Hey,
but
just because he said Ghana, man, don't mean he was broke and destitute.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying that's what Discovery Channel showed me. Fuck, I don't know.
That's what Discovery show you about them motherfuckers. They got some badass motherfuckers in Ghana, man.
They got some bad motherfuckers all over that motherfucker. Yeah,
man. Shit.
I'm just saying. You see what I'm saying? So I'm just saying that you want to just talk to the woman and give her an experience versus being boring and bland. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so are you saying like I'm not too far off?
Hey, listen. If she say, "Well, where do you live?" You say, "I have a house." You know, it's okay. You know, she ain't gonna want to come to your house. You know, you got to say, if she say, "Where you live," you got to say something. I not in this mansion, but even if it was a 1-room shack, you got to make that motherfucker sound like something she want to come visit you at. She really just want to visit you, but the place, if you make it, otherwise you say, I have a Volkswagen. She ain't gonna know what kind of car, but if you describe it, I got a tricked out car with these wheels on it, got them, you know, I got all this stuff on it. She gonna want to see that car.
No.
Right, you eat fufu?
I do, yeah.
Hey, real quick, because nobody believes me, and I got the best idea. I say get some fufu, right, and fry it in like zebra oil, whatever oils y'all have in Ghana, and put some cinnamon on it, and you can sell cinnamon fufu.
Whoa.
Fuck you, bud. I'm being serious, bud. Fuck you, bud. Fuck you.
What is fufu, man?
Fufu is this doughy thing that they take when they eat food. It's like some dough. It looks like flour. It looks like, you know, like pizza flour.
Yeah.
Like before you start twisting it. It looks like that. So you pull that shit out and you eat that with the food. It's like you grab it and you eat it with it. So I'm saying, take that fufu, pat that shit down, roll that motherfucker out, cut it in shapes, put it in, I don't know what kind of oils you have, like hyena oil, zebra oil, whatever oils you have, fry that shit, and then put cinnamon on it, package it up, and go to the street and sell some cinnamon fufu.
Now,
how about when she comes over?
Dean, what's the reason he's selling cinnamon fufu?
Well, because it's a business idea. Nobody's had cinnamon fufu before. I'm sure they have fufu, but no one's made it into a cinnamon delicacy of a dessert.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm in the UK right now, so I cannot really do that. You know?
Well, okay. All right. My bad. Okay. All right. But call it. Yeah. So you just gotta have some. You just gotta have some fun. You just gotta have some fun with her and everything, man. You just gotta let her show her what Ghana is through you. Show her who you are through the interactions you have with her.
Yeah, and also like to come back to your question, like who am I? Yeah, I was telling her like I was someone who's like a poet thinker, and then I use my poet thinking to like learn more about like
then you're a fraud. You don't talk about it, you be about it. Don't tell the woman water is wet.
Hey, did he say he was a poet?
Yeah, but
hey, dude, hey, caller. If you a poet, you never in your life sold a poem. You know why I say that? Because the way you describe it, the way you express yourself, it would be too difficult to get that poem.
Roses are red, violets are blue.
If you took the time, the cat will come see you. Roses are red, violets are blue. If you take the time, the cat will come see you.
While eating some cinnamon fufu.
Hey, that's what's up, caller.
All right, caller.
Come to the foo-foo.
Yeah. We just talk about the foo-foo. But anyway, caller, we'll throw you back in, man. If you got any other questions, call back. Okay,
Wait,
brother?
Steve, just one more. I just need a tip. So basically, tomorrow, right?
Yes.
I'm going to call this girl and then set up like the second date. And I just want a tip on like what to talk about like on the call.
No, what do you mean on the call? You should talk about you. Okay, look, are you trying? It looks like you're trying to fuck, right? Right?
Yeah.
So if you don't know how to talk about fucking, is she going to want to fuck you?
Oh, but then isn't that like too forward though? Like, you know,
Too forward.
connection.
Hey, bud. Have you ever heard of a too forward pimp? What do you mean too forward? What does that even mean?
Hey, man, nothing is too forward.
Nothing is too forward, buddy. Nothing. See, that's
it's all about how you bring it.
Yes, you're being passive, buddy. See, you're nervous. I know you. Look, I know you like her. I know you want to smash, but you're being her friend right now.
Yeah.
Too friendly, too kind.
So can you like tell me something? Let's say, can you make it like a statement or something like that to kind of give me an idea of like what to talk about?
Bud, what can
he say? I didn't understand him.
Give him what can he talk to her about? Something that he can talk to her about.
If I told you what to talk about, you'd have to be me.
Exactly. That's the problem.
You can keep talking about it.
Oh, yeah.
How am I going to say talk about this can of worms? And you start, once you mention the can of worms, you'll get this talking about fucking turtles.
Burst the worms. Look, you just got to
think of your own conversation, dude. Have some confidence. Be willing to make a mistake and quit tripping.
And flirt with her. Just flirt with her, okay?
Do you smile? You sound very serious.
Yeah. Get the stick out of your ass, man. Relax. Loosen up, buddy. Loosen up, man. Have fun with this.
Do you smile?
Do you smile? Do you smile at all?
Oh yeah, I make jokes actually. Yeah, it was like light. It's just because like I'm calling you, so I'm a bit like, I do smile.
Well, I mean, I like to say, "What's up, sexy? Hey, how you doing?" He say, "Hey, sexy. Hey, let's just."
Yeah, but Dean, if he said, "What's up, sexy?" what would he say next?
He would have to call us back and say, "Okay, I said, what's up, sexy, bud?"
Yeah, that's right. He'd have to sneak into the bathroom and say, "Man, I said, what's up, sexy?"
Right? Can you hold that thought? Hold that thought and be right back. Bud, I said, what's up, sexy? Do I knock talk bug next?
Hey, man, you got to think of what to say yourself. To avoid all this bullshit we talking.
Yeah, this is how you make conversations interesting. You don't take yourself seriously. Lead her where you want to go, okay? But have fun with it.
Good idea.
Don't just take away the expectation and you can fuck up. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah.
All right, so you
I
got
have a good idea now.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
You got this, buddy. I will throw you back in. Respect to you. Knock talk buck caller, okay? Say
knock talk buck.
There you go. He even said the knock talk buck right. God damn it, he said it right. Guys, if you got it, we got a few questions here. Please call in, guys. We got y'all. We already talked. We were talking about the list a second ago, but I think we covered that already, bud. The guy that has
list, yeah. But I seen a dude. He was talking about the friendship zone.
Okay, wait. Which one? I got a few of them. Hold on. I got. Wait here. I'm trying to get them in order. How do I have more fluid impact conversations with women, ensuring the dialogue flows naturally and leaves a lasting impression? He's asking. I know, bud. I know.
Hey, man. Say the question again. How do he fucking?
Okay. Again,
a more fluid and impactful conversation with women.
Yes.
To leave that the dialogue flows naturally and leaves a lasting. Hey, bro. This is the only way. Never fucking ask the question like that. When you have a question like that, do it. Do whatever you're asking about.
Okay.
That's the only way you're gonna learn how to do it.
The problem is that he's cloaking the question, and we know your real intent.
All he wants is some pussy.
Right. That's why you're not. See, The problem is, guys, you want to be interesting not because you're an interesting person. You think women only fuck interesting people. So you want to fake interesting versus be interesting, bud. And that's why they're asking that's why he was asking that question. Because behind that interesting, he just wants some pussy. That's it. That's why
that's all it is.
That's crazy to me. I mean, I get it. Y'all want to fuck, but come on, man.
No, I mean, they want to fuck, but they don't realize they got to talk up on it.
Yeah, yeah.
Women don't ride around with their panties half on, talking about they want to fuck. Shit. I'm just saying, these motherfuckers is crazy, man.
Their panties half on, what, through one leg?
One leg on and one leg off, so all they got to do is raise their skirt up. That's what these dudes be thinking, man. Women ain't like that.
Women are not like that, man. Women are not like that. Jesus. All right, this guy says it's impossible to forgive your girlfriend. Oh, wait, to forgive your girlfriend, or I guess you mean to give.
To give your girlfriend a second chance. Oh, go ahead.
After she cheats on you. It happened to me. I gave her another chance. I'm saying because of the resources. See, this is why y'all are some suckers, dog. I don't understand why you hate yourself so much. And her resources are not your resources, bitch. Why do y'all think because she has some money or something, it's your money? It's not your money. And if you're there for the resources and she's disrespecting you, you a bitch. That's some bitch shit, bud.
Well, I mean, she disrespecting by cheating on him. But why would he want to give her a second chance to cheat on him?
Because that's what losers do.
Because if you got cheated on, I mean, I got cheated on before, but what I'm saying is this. I know the bitch just was giving her pussy away because I ain't boring. I'm not a nigga that don't know how to talk to you about some goddamn shit. So, I ain't gonna take it personal if you really did cheat on me. But what I'm saying is you ain't gonna get a chance to cheat on me a second time. Not that I ain't gonna fuck with you. Yeah. You just ain't gonna be close to me like that. Right. I'll fuck with you at arm's distance.
Yeah, we can just fuck, dick and bubble gum. We can just meet up and fuck. If you want to sounds like you want a relationship or some shit. Why don't you just fuck? But wait, wait. I think I know why she cheated on you. Because you didn't know how to fuck. You didn't have a mouthpiece and you didn't know how to make her feel sexy. So she knew what? She said, I'll keep your bitch ass around and I'll find a real good dick. But was this the chick that you was fucking?
Hey, the thing about it, the question is a lot. It says a lot about the person. Is it possible to give your girlfriend a second chance? Now, any motherfucking thing is possible. Do you want to give her a second chance? Yes. That question wasn't even necessary.
He's asking, do I leave her? You ain't going nowhere, motherfucker.
If you leave her, what he gonna do? Go outside and sleep on the curb? He says she got resources, meaning he ain't got none.
He ain't got none of the resources, man.
So what he gonna do? Go sleep on the sidewalk?
Let's get guys, lines are open if y'all want to call in. Let's get to this one right here. He's asking, how can I avoid being placed in the friend zone category when communicating with women? How do I relax and become more open? Back to the friend zone.
Hey man. The friend zone, they don't put you in the friend zone. You ask them, can you be in the friend zone? As soon as you start beating around the bush, as soon as you start, avoiding whatever the fuck it is you got on your mind,
yeah,
they see that shit, and you automatically are in the friend zone.
Mm-hmm. It's a place,
that little fucking toy, man.
It's a place of wonder and beauty. Hey, bud.
That toy, that's the zone. Hey, that's the zone. You see that little rocking horse? That's the zone you in, bro. Because you rocking that slow. You ain't even rocking fast.
You're rocking.
And the way you relax and be more open
Oh my God.
First, start opening up, being restricted.
Yes.
And as you do it, it'll become easier.
Very much so. It's,
and the reason it's so hard now is because you never do it.
Yes.
You never fucking open up and relax. So you think it's impossible.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I tell them, bud, the neighborhoods. You want to stay in the neighborhood of smashing. Anytime you go do something to be friendly, you're going to be in the friend zone. You tell her that you want a relationship, don't do that shit. Don't make it about business and leave Jesus, Yahweh, and Buddha out of all these things. The problem is, bud, is that they tell the woman to put me in the friend zone because you're not assertive, you're not dominant, and you're not. It goes back to, bud, what we're talking about. If you guys out here are not interesting, why should she fuck somebody, bud, that she cannot get pleasure from? But I've always said it, but this is not to hurt you guys. You just got to ask a question. Can I give her more pleasure than her finger and her dildo? Because if you can't even equal up to the finger and her dildo, then she's not going to fuck with you. Because if her finger and dildo, bud, can make her come and all that other stuff, and you're not interested enough to even hang with her finger or dildo, you're not an interesting person. You're friendly. And bud, women don't mind being friends with you motherfuckers.
Hey, and see, that's another thing. You guys think women do want to fuck.
Oh, they love to fuck. Oh,
but what I'm saying is, y'all think they be wanting to fuck like you want to fuck, meaning they don't motherfucking care if you can't talk. They don't care if you don't know how to do anything. They just want to fuck. No, that's not it. They want to fuck if you can fuck them. If you can fuck them, then they want to fuck. But if you can't fuck them because of all this shit you think and all this craziness you talking, they see that and they don't want to fuck. They keep their legs shut. But the same lady that got her legs shut will open them motherfuckers up for the next motherfucker if he know what to say, if he know how to say it, and if he know how to make what he say make her feel what he's saying.
Right. And what you guys do is, and again, bud, I don't like giving women credit, but I have to be honest. You guys think that these women are stupid. You think these women don't know that all that shit that you're going, but this is why I keep telling nice guys and good guys are the worst motherfuckers on the face of this earth, because they're not nice because they're nice people. See, bud, you and I are nice people and good people, which is that we have a standard, which makes us assholes and selfish and conceited and all other stuff. These guys are nice because they think that's the combination code to get their pussy. They're good because they think being a good guy is going to sucker her and open up her legs. And they don't understand the opponent. She knows you suckers, and she knows that you're not interesting, and she knows everything you're doing is trying to get her pussy. And that's why they always end up in the friend zone, bud.
Because they let everything out the box. They're not secretive. I'm not saying you got to hide shit, but you got to be, introduce it. They're so open in cellophane that the bitch can see everything about them before they even talk. So the nice guy don't really be nice, but they do just what Dean was saying. They think this is the key or the combination to get between them legs. When the last motherfucker she fucked told her to kiss his ass.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. There's a certain kind of dominance you have to have. Liz says, is this a question? Maybe we can hang out. Your thoughts. Wait, well, hey, Liz, if a motherfucker's saying that to you, run. Like a horror movie and trip like in 5 seconds off of the imaginary stick or some shit. But when a motherfucker says the word maybe, he's asking permission. And when they do that, run, ladies. That motherfucker doesn't know what he's doing. Right. Oh, so she was asked this from a guy. Maybe we can hang out. Fuck, what you mean maybe? But ain't no maybe to it. Ain't no.
Maybe we can hang out. Maybe I could give you the axe to cut my head off with.
maybe we
Man, these dudes don't know how scary they sound.
Oh my God. Hey, bud, maybe we go to the grocery store and find a box of Tampaxes so we can go. I mean,
maybe we can hang out. Why would they say that?
Why do y'all say maybe? Assertive. Tell her what to do. I don't understand. You know what? That's passive, man. What do you mean maybe? Man, is it okay if I put the tip in? Is it okay if I hug you right now? Can I kiss you right, man? That all falls under the friend zone. And that's not making the pussy wet, bud, at all.
I never did understand putting the head in. I never did understand that. God damn it. If the head going in, the rest will follow. Ain't no doubt about it. If the head go in, the legs going in too. All of it.
All day, every day. But gentlemen, this is what we're talking about. Get your crayons out. This is why we're talking about influencing. Assertive influencing is important because there is a balance. Look, confidence, okay? Bud, confidence is everything in this, bud. Let's talk on it, man.
Hey, confidence, as far as that goes.
Yes, sir.
You can't really do anything without being confident.
Yes.
If the confidence is there, you don't make a person feel heard, as far as influencing.
Yes.
When you talking to a person and then they say something back and you don't even pay attention to what they say, see, they don't feel valued and you're not making them feel valued. So what I'm saying is when a person says something, I know to say a word or two that they said when my next statement come out so that they can feel that I'm motherfucking following them, listening to them, not following them going for what they say, but listening to what they're saying so that I can say something sharp in response.
Right. Because what you're doing and what he's saying, you're pacing the conversation. You're pacing it. Your words are smooth. You're layered, and there's so many doors and so many statements that you can make. It intrigue her to say, what door is he saying? Where is he bringing me at, and where is he going? And that then opens doors to mystery and intrigue. They're like, but there's so many doors behind a confident man that you're not trying to force. Because, but I think a lot of these young men are trying to force the woman to like them or try to force them to be interesting in them and stuff like that.
Well, they are, Dean, because they don't know how to make them interesting. They don't know how to be interesting. The way to be interesting is to the best of your ability.
Yeah,
be like me and Steve.
Oh yeah.
Be able to have fun when you talk.
Yeah.
Be able to be serious when you need to be serious. Be able to make sense when you philosophizing about what you do, what you thinking about. If you don't know how to make Socratic questioning, otherwise questions that challenge people, challenge their assumptions in a way that lead them to your conclusion. You gotta know this stuff.
So, Liz, where you went wrong is I wouldn't have asked for your phone number. I would have given you my number, and I would have told you why I'm giving you my number. See, when a guy says, "Can I get your number?" But I believe in me. You believe in you. You're the prize, bud. I believe I'm the prize. I'm going to say, call me. It doesn't mean you have to call me, but I'm going to start it off with a move. Call me. And then the woman can say, well, I don't take numbers from guys. Then I'm going to tell her, okay, well, then let me get your number. And this is why I'm doing it. Guys, you ask for things, but you never give them any indication on why you're asking it, because you assume that they know why you're asking it. And yes, they know why, but there's no leadership in that, bud.
Hey, and they're leaving it up to the women to think whatever the fuck the woman want to think about what they say. Right. Instead of having her think what you want her to think, you let her think whatever she want to think.
Right.
That's crazy.
Right. And then you put something in your head. And again, gentlemen, just because a woman takes your number or exchanges information doesn't mean she wants to fuck you, okay? Y'all got to get it out of your heads because all you're doing is thinking about fucking her, and that's why you're going wrong. We have another question right here. He says, what do most males, he said, you mean why? Well, here's the number one guy. Number one, remember, this is a man's space, so stop talking about other men. Talk about yourself. You mean, why do I, okay? Take accountability. Stop talking about other men. But he's asking, why does he change his behavior based on a woman's beauty?
Hey, you know what? None of these motherfuckers know this. But Halle Berry, what's the bitch, the Spanish girl that used to be a cheerleader?
Spanish girl cheerleader. Wait, I know Selma Hayek.
Jennifer Lopez.
She was a dancer. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Have you ever heard somebody talk about them as a good fuck? I have read motherfuckers say how Halle Berry, Jennifer Lopez, and just about every pretty bitch is a horrible fuck. Every pretty bitch in the entertainment business, they be so involved with how pretty they are, they can't mess their hair up while they getting fucked.
Yeah, they gotta stay still, and oh my god,
I mean all that kind of goddamn shit, man. You know, looking for a beautiful woman ain't really what you're supposed to be doing.
I always believe beauty is what beauty does, but
beauty is what beauty does, and beauty can be cultured.
Yes,
you know, you can get a woman, and you have such a live presence that it rubs off on her. And in 2 weeks, she gonna look better because she's gonna start taking care of herself. She might start wearing some makeup or whatever. I'm telling you, I called me a broad that was off a kibbutz. You know what that is?
No, a kibbutz?
A kibbutz. This was Jewish people. They go stay in a community called a kibbutz.
Okay.
And I'm serious when I say this. This bitch used to pick up bales of hay and throw them on the back of a wagon. I'm really serious, man. And when I caught that broad, I'm serious. When I caught that broad, I grabbed her, and man, that bitch was so strong. I said, "Goddamn you!" I say, "You way too strong to be fucking with me." Baby cracked up, but then she put on that female shit. She went to the female. She didn't hide her strength, but she showed it, tried to show it like she was on the kibbutz. On the kibbutz, a bitch could not only throw a bale of hay up there, she could throw a dude up on the goddamn wagon. But she turned out to be one of my best brows, man, because of what I brought out of her. I made her look like she never thought she could look. And I didn't do anything but, be me. She just wanted to do it.
It was more like that, some shit like this. Just like,
Hey, D, baby looked like she just, got a real fork getting some spaghetti. This woman looked like she was lifting some shit that weighed over 100 pounds. It looked like her back arms were showing when she threw the motherfucker on the wagon. And that bitch, hey, she looking like some of them muscle-looking bitches, man, in the magazine. But a year later, she was fine as fuck.
Oh, yeah. Jay, they know how to clean themselves up. All women can clean themselves up well, man. It's just, it's just that it's just not just what you see, guys. Again, you can build a woman up. I don't think they understand that. They can build a woman up to be sexier than what she is. So,
man, period. You don't really have to build her up. You just got to let it out.
Yes.
She be holding it in.
Yes, absolutely.
Give her a reason to let it out.
If you got a question, guys, put a Q. Call-in lines are open. We are talking about how to make conversations with women more interesting. He says, if a man like Rosebud couldn't keep his woman, are there instances where his woman did some things It's where she left. Is there no hope for the rest of us? Wait a second. Who gives a okay? Call her. You know, I used to do Bud in the 90s and say, I don't know, in the 90s, you were still pimping in the 90s, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so he was pimping and I was squaring and shit. So call her. I want you to do this. I always tell people who have guys who talk shit that you're saying, I tell you to snap your fingers. I say, what is that noise? It's not just a snap. That means somewhere in this world, there is someone that just turned 21. Someone that just was 22, turned 23. Gentlemen, there are so many women out here. It doesn't matter if the woman comes or she goes or she stays. It's about the man and which you're
18, and one of the mistakes they make
yes.
is just what he said. What is the world coming to if a person like Rosebud could lose his goddamn one? No, man, it ain't that. Because Rosebud knows there's way more women out there than that one bitch.
Oh, yeah. There's so many women out there, man. I don't understand how y'all see that. There's so many women out there. So it doesn't matter. It's not about catching or keeping or staying married and all this other stuff. You just got to know how to move as a man. There, you guys can win. It just sounds like you're defeated. It's like that's a self-defeating statement right there, Bud. Like,
yeah.
He doesn't even want to go outside. He's like, wait. It's like chicken. He's doing some Chicken Little shit. You got one little acorn that hit you on the top of your head and you think the sky is falling and shit. It shit don't make any sense, dog. Come on, man. And don't look at another man to determine your self-worth. We're trying to get you young men to have self-worth. Believe in yourself. You can have women. You have tons of women. It doesn't matter. You can just get rid of one, bring one in. You can get rid of two, don't have any. You have so many options and choices, but you got to believe in yourself. All right. So let's keep going here. Let's see here. This guy says, once you're in the friend zone, you're already going through the war zone of being stuck in the dummy zone. I don't understand that statement. Okay. That was a statement. I understand that. Let's see here. Guys have a question. Please put a Q. Let me see if I caught up with the question. Wait. Let's see here. Let me see here. Rosebud. Okay, we're good on questions. We're good on questions. Guys, got a good question. Go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all. Lines are open. And Bud, let us continue talking about what we were discussing as far as conversation and the assertiveness of having assertive influencing. Let's talk more about that.
Well, you know, something these guys think women don't have is logic.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yes.
You got to use logic. You can't depend on emotion, which is what a lot of these guys depend on. And you got to bring facts to convince a person of what you're talking about is worthy. You got to make sure the logical part of her can see that you're capable of delivering this shit that you're saying. And you got to accept that her emotions will decide or determine how much or how deep she get into what you're talking about. So if you are a person that knows both these things, you know to make sentences that have an appeal to logic and kind of to the emotion. You have to think like this. You have to plot what you say. You can't just, I mean, you can just talk, but I don't. I always plot what I'm saying and doing.
Well, here we have, all right, so this young lady said, I just came across this live, and as a woman, how dare you talk about getting rid of us, getting another one, and get rid of them? Well, let me tell you something. I don't have to talk about it. When you actually meet a man, you're going to know that if you don't get your act together, you don't get your shit right, you don't know how to fucking submit, you don't know where your place is, and you think that you're special, then you're going to get your ass rid. We're going to get rid of you. Nobody said hit you. Nobody said beat you. Nobody said talk down to you. I'm going to remove myself out of your life. And like Bud said, wait for that train to come on by to jump in that boxcar, because you're not special enough for me to stay and allow you to play games, make me wait, try to manipulate me, and all that other bullshit. See, this is what's crazy with these women. They don't.
You know what's really crazy?
Yeah.
She said she just came in.
Just came in.
And she just heard one sentence.
Mm-hmm.
And that ain't what we was talking about. We was talking about women doing shit that determines they should be dismissed.
Yeah.
You know, and dudes try to hang on.
Yeah.
And this woman here, she don't give a damn she did what she did. This is the kind of woman that I would diss.
Yeah, absolutely. I would not, you wouldn't even get the dick, okay? You said I didn't say I'm special, just the way you talk. No, wait. Okay, wait a second. Wait. All right, I'll say it again. On this show, we're telling guys not to hit you, beat you, play games with you, manipulate you, deceive you, and tell you what you want to hear to get your pussy. We're telling these guys to communicate and be assertive. So you're saying that's wrong? You want us to tell these young men to beat you, lie to you, step all over you, and abuse you? Did you see how it is when women come in, they don't know what the fuck we talking about? We're not the best.
Hey, Dean, not only do they not know what we talking about, they don't care. They don't care what we talking about. All they want to do is make their point.
They want to make their point, and that's the problem. And your point doesn't matter to men. We don't give a fuck what you think. We don't care.
I really don't care.
At the end of the day, we're trying to teach these young men to have more value in themselves, to force you to be more valuable in our eyes. And if you're not valuable in a man's eyes, he is going to get rid of you. Gone. Now, hey, Mango, you got a pussy like this, baby girl? Because if you do, I got to change everything. But hey, Mango, is your pussy like this? Okay, because we need to talk. Hey, bud, hey, Mango, I want you to, because you got one pair of panties, half panties on, bud. Does your pussy go this way, horizontal? Because if your pussy go horizontal, we got to talk, girl. But
hey, that's the only thing gonna make her anything different. And I will venture to say her shit is vertical like everybody else's. But she's just like most of the goddamn women. She don't want to do anything to be liked or thought about in a positive way. She just think you should think about her in a positive way because she got that motherfucking vertical pussy.
You got that vertical pussy. No, your vertical pussy doesn't make you special. There's nothing special about your pussy. And we're trying to tell these young men to stop making your pussy special unless it's horizontal. If it's horizontal, then guys, we have a new conversation to make. But if she's like everybody else, we're saying treat her like everybody else. But as a man, we don't mistreat women. We just get and remove ourselves out of your lives and find other women who want to fucking give us deference. Bud, what say you, man?
Yeah, and don't be mad at us because we know what we prefer.
Yeah, you want us to wait. You want me to be around you so you can browbeat me, belittle me, dangle your pussy in my face. If I don't do something right, I get to sit and sleep on the couch as my consolation prize. You want to sit there and tell me what you want. If I don't get it, you're going to have an attitude and all that other shit. You in the wrong channel. She got shit all fucked up.
So shit is fucked up.
Yeah, that's some fucked up shit, man. No.
And why didn't you call in? Why don't any...
Well, we got a call. It was amazing you just said that. We have a call. Area code.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, you just got on time. 229. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
My name, I'm a female.
Oh, it's a female. What's up? Go ahead. What's up? Okay, we can't hear your phone. I don't know if it's but I'm so against iPhones. Okay, we can't hear you.
Well, I'm sorry. Maybe I'll take it off speaker.
Yeah. Take off a speaker because the iPhone is something about that phone. I cannot stand iPhones. I'm Team Samsung. So yeah, I'm Team Samsung. So all right. So what's your name and what's up?
My name is JoJo, and I just wanted to call in to make a comment on what you all are saying.
Yes, go ahead. You got it. What's up, girl?
Yes, and you're correct that men friends on themselves from not being interesting, and their effort kind of stops financially is what men believe nowadays. Me personally, I feel like there is an ethic of pimping and the mindset of a man that's pimped in his past should be taught to young ladies, because what the pimps understand is bringing the best out of her gives me my best result.
Well, I was a motherfucking pimp. I still got the mentality of a motherfucking pimp. And I do not believe a word you say. And if you believe it, heaven, or no, not heaven. If you believe that shit, good for you. That's why didn't nobody catch you.
Right. You're just saying things. But I don't understand. Is that the statement? Did you have a question?
Okay, well, thank you. I just want to make my comment. I don't.
Okay, don't get
It's not to be disrespectful to you, sir.
I didn't say nothing disrespectful to you. See, do you see what I'm saying? She don't care what she's saying.
Lady,
I didn't say one thing disrespectful to her.
Young lady, you're talking to men, okay? So let's start the rule number one when you come in the door. Fuck your feelings, okay? Put your feelings out of this, okay? Nobody's being mean to you. No one's saying you're a bitch. No one's saying shut the fuck up. They're not saying that. He just made a statement. So if you don't
about me,
right, about himself, who is and has a pimp mentality, who was a pimp. So what he's doing is not only is he giving you correction, he's giving you understanding, and he's also educating you on the statement that you're making, because you're talking about your interpretation of something that he used to be. So that's why he's saying what he's saying. We're not saying for you where no one's disrespecting you, but the reason why you're feeling disrespected is because we're not agreeing with you. If you just listen to what he's saying, you can get educated on what you're talking about. Does that make any sense? We can't hear you. Hello?
Yes, that makes sense. But I also feel when you come to someone and say that's why no one chose you, it puts me on the defense, because now you judging me on you doing the same thing.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait. What's good for the goose is good for the gander, right? Didn't you judge me as a pimp? So if you judge me, I can judge you. Or is that not true?
He too slick with his tongue. He's so slick. God damn.
Is that not true?
No, I wasn't judging you. What I was saying was I've had interaction. It wasn't basing it towards you. I said I've had interaction with a real life pimp.
So what? I mean, what about that? It was horrible. Was it horrible, the interaction?
Well, that's what I'm saying. So it was what my comment wasn't towards you at all. I was talking from personal experience of saying from what I've seen is from my perspective.
State your perspective again.
It's how a pimp has handled a woman as far as him being different and being his best self. How you with the results you can get out of a woman being interesting and being your best self and being a king and a leader at all times. Your vibe, you're gonna pick up other women that see that. So that's why it's not hard for a man like that to have a lot of women, because he's living in his nature of a king and a leader, of being interested in his best self and teaching you something and bringing the self out of you and molding you to what he believes is you always being your best self.
All right, I agree with that. I didn't hear you say that at first, but if that's what you said, I agree with that. That's what pimps do. You ever been taken to a car lot and go on the showroom floor?
That's all I was saying. That's what I'm saying from person. That's what I feel like. If there's an angle of pimping that they taught was that get that kind of man, a man that's interesting, a man that brings the best out of you, and know that you actually a certain type of woman. And if I got to be that leader and show you how to be it, guaranteed you're going to follow me. And even if you left me, you will be the better version of a woman just because you met me.
Well, okay. I'm all right. Okay. See that? See, look at that. See that? Hey, you may. Hey, look. Hey, baby. Hey.
I don't agree with that part of the shit.
Yeah, go ahead, bud.
I just don't.
So that's why just to clear the air. There was no disrespect. I'm speaking of. I know if women could get that to understand that this is the philosophy he taught me. This is the philosophy he taught me. Take people how they are. Let people be grown how they be grown. What women is, they'll get a man that they know she knows she don't like him, and she'll try to make him She won't take him how he is and let him be who he is. That's how he knows how to be grown. She'll try to make him be what she wants him to be. And then she'll say, he abused me, he dragged me. No, you didn't let him be the man that he was. You were trying to delusion and pull him into your delusions of what he was never your type. So
hey, you know what? You know what?
If you meet a man and he's some kind of way that you don't like, leave him alone. Because he's not gonna bring the best out of you.
Well, you know what? You said a lot of stuff there, and some of it I was agreeing with, but I really don't hear everything you're saying. But as far as a motherfucker giving you his version, and because he think it's the best way, and if you believe it and you follow it, it's going to bring the best out of you. I agree with that. It will. And that's what I was talking about when I said, you know, I have a woman 2 weeks, she's going to change, especially if she was just like a nothing type woman. Overall, caller, I agree with you there.
Okay. So do you have any other questions?
Yeah, so I just think the issue today is that they're not the leader, which means women aren't learning anything from them because they're not taking the time to read and educate themselves. So
they don't have the game to give them.
Right. Reading and okay, but I understand, but you're talking more about book smarts versus street smarts. So they're book smart. They know how to articulate and read and do mathematics, but they don't understand. They can't bring that onto the street. Now, Bud on the street can bring that to the school. And the thing about street game, it works both ways, but book smarts only works one way. You
can't be book smart, you're most likely life stupid.
Yeah, exactly. So if you're life smart, you can cross over as well. You can go both ways. And that's the difference. And that's where a lot of women are missing out because a lot of these young men don't understand the how things go.
Okay, so thank y'all for taking me. And maybe you understood a little what I was trying to say and what I was trying to convey.
And thank you for calling. Call back anytime. Thank you very much. And you know what? It's a shame a woman's calling and none of you guys are. God damn it. Wait, we had I think it was 2 women calling. Guys, y'all are loser, man. These women are calling in and you guys are not
scared to say what they think.
That is crazy. How is it that? And shout out to the ladies out there that are calling in. The women are calling in and you guys are, it's like the women are acting like the men and calling in and the guys.
Hey, that's how hey, Dean, that's how it is in the streets now.
That's how it is in the streets. As I'm saying, there's something wrong
with the women smoke the Swishers.
Yeah, y'all guys should y'all guys should
Hey, the women smoke the Swishers and the dudes smoke Virginia Slims.
Oh, wait. No.
That lady that just called had a good understanding, man. I just wasn't hearing her.
Nah, wait. What do you mean it's not true? Nobody, listen. I can already tell you're not street smart because you're talking about it. Look at what you're saying. That's ignorant. I'm book smart and street smart. Motherfucker, you are not street smart because you wouldn't even bring this shit up like you're saying. We're being damn honest with you. There's nothing wrong with studying and getting a degree and paying your fucking bills. That has nothing to do with the street game. You are not street smart. If you're street smart, why don't you call the fuck in? Because if you were to defend a position, you don't think you would call in, motherfucker? Fake ass motherfucker.
No, he wouldn't call in. He did what he gonna do.
Yeah, he did exactly what a book smart person does. Talk shit on the back end.
And stay out the way.
And stay the fuck out the way. Unfortunately, some of these women, hey, at least a woman called in. You couldn't even call the fuck in. All right. So anyway, let us keep going on. Let me see here. As we tell me somebody catch up with the questions. Guys, you got a question? Go ahead and put a Q call in. But as we're let me see here. Men aren't trying to figure women out. No. See, this is why y'all are fucking, you a lying motherfucker. You're focusing on your paper for pussy. Come on, stop that shit.
Hey, if he's telling the truth, he ain't got to tell me, but he should have a fat bank account.
Yeah, we have a call. I think 44. This might be the UK. Country code 44.
It is UK.
That's the UK. Okay, 44. What's your name, Gov? What's up?
Daniel. Hello?
What's going on, buddy?
Daniel.
Yeah, so I just joined the live stream and I saw the thumbnail was like "Speak with Power."
Yes.
And the name of the live stream. So
yes,
I just joined up. My question is, and the title is like "Stop Being Fake, Learn How to Make Your Conversations Interesting." So what advice would you have for someone who's trying to do that?
What do you mean trying? Well, tell us. What do you mean trying?
Trying to have genuine interactions and
for
make
okay.
conversations interesting.
I call her for what?
Just in general, like having conversations, not having awkward conversations. That
I know.
Kind of thing.
For what?
For life in general.
But why? Okay, listen. I'm trying to take you somewhere. You want to know how to do this thing. I'm asking you, what is your sole reason for the question? For what? Why?
It opens more opportunities with women, with career.
Okay, opportunities for what? Because I'm getting to the brass tacks. Just say for some pussy. You want to fuck, yes?
Hey, Dean, before you go any further, caller, everybody,
hello?
This is what makes you lose. Because you say words that need explaining, because the word can mean anything to the person that's hearing it. It only means, or it only should mean, what the fuck are you talking about? So if he asks you, you say, if I want an opportunity to talk to people. What the fuck does that mean? You ain't saying shit. Opportunity is too vague. It's a very vague word. So if you use them vague words, this person is getting a vague idea of what the fuck you mean.
Right.
And therefore, they not jumping on it. They not going with it because they don't know what the fuck you mean. Yeah. I just want to have opportunities that I can talk to people, when I'm at a club or something like that, instead of talking about sports or whatever. You could go on and make your statement make sense to make people want to accept it. Whereas you just say something that a motherfucker is going to reject. I want to have opportunities to interact with people. So come on, man.
Yeah, so what we're saying is that you're making a statement, but you're expecting us to understand the statement when you don't even understand what the fuck you're talking about.
I don't explain myself properly. What I meant was...
Well, that's what we're trying... Right. That's what we're trying to do right now. We're just trying to get you to break it down. We're not trying to be mean to you. We're just trying to get you to think. So you said you wanted to do what? Make better statements, yes?
Yeah, like have better quality conversations.
Okay, with who and for what? Okay, well, I'm sure it's about with dating and women, yes?
That's one aspect. One aspect, yes, with women and dating. The second aspect would be with like just people in general, connections I make in university, for example, not having shallow conversations, that kind of thing.
Well, okay, you're having, but again, I'm gonna ask you, okay, I know you're having shallow conversations. Can you give us an example of the last woman you talked to where you had a conversation with?
Yesterday at a friend's birthday party.
Now, this is a woman that you were interested in, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. So what did you say to her?
Stop right there, Dean. See how he said yesterday we was at a party, blah, blah, blah. Mm-hmm. What I'm saying is that is how he talks. He don't say anything that you can grab onto as far as what he's talking about.
Right. Because you should have, remember, okay, think about this. Think of yourself as a painter. And whatever you say, you either going to draw stick figures or Mona Lisas. Whatever you say is going to be painted a picture. So that's why you're having problems, because you're not articulating yourself well enough. So we're trying to show you, trying to push you to this thing. What did you say to this woman that you were interested in?
Yeah, so that was the first time meeting her, and then I introduced myself. I was like, I'm Daniel, nice to meet you. Because I knew her friend, but I'd never met her before. So I just introduced myself, and there was someone between us at dinner, but that was basically it.
So, but I thought you said you was interested in her.
Yeah.
But wait a second. If you're interested on eating, don't you eat?
Yes, you do.
So what you're doing, see, okay, this is what I understand about you humans. You say you want to do something, but you go against your own thinking. Okay, when you're hungry, you go get something to eat. Yes. Yes. When you're thirsty, you get yourself something to drink. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
When you want to watch TV, you go turn that motherfucker on. Yes.
Yeah.
So why do you change that behavior with a woman? What, and again, this is no knock on women, but I gotta ask a question. What is so special about a woman to make a man who is hungry, he goes to eat. When he's thirsty, he gets something to drink. When he wants to watch TV, he turns the TV on, stops him from going after what he wants to do. Why are you not letting that woman know what is on your mind versus introduce yourself, like Bud said, thinking that she already knows that you want to get with her?
You know what, Dean?
Yeah, I think.
What's up, Bud?
Go ahead, let him talk.
I was gonna say, I think a mistake I made was, or not a mistake, but what happened was I got scared of having an awkward interaction, because that's happened in the past where I would try to start a conversation and then she's not responding on the same level, and then the conversation just dies. And also,
caller, do you text?
Sorry, what?
Do you text?
Yeah, sometimes.
Do you have problems with your texting?
Yeah.
Let me tell you something, man. And I believe this. Your problem is the same problem a lot of dudes have, and it's this media. The media makes you fake about so much shit. You know, you don't ever really say what you want or what's going on. You say something alluding to what you're thinking about, and then you use some initials to say what you're saying. And communication is crazy now. That's why you got to take the shit back by doing it manually. None of this internet bullshit. You introduce yourself to a person on Instagram, and you don't say the things that you would say if you was in person. You say a version of them, and that version is always a shortened version, so you never get out what you're really thinking. And then when you meet somebody, it's hard to get out what you're thinking because you never said it. You didn't even print it when you was texting. You got to get used to taking the long route, and that's regular conversation by phone, not text, in person. I mean, anything to interact with people, because that's what's happening. You guys are losing your ability to interact.
Yeah, but he's also losing his ability to believe in himself. You don't believe in yourself, young man.
That's first and foremost. That's why they're on the media.
Right. You don't believe in yourself, but you believe in everything else. Okay, you were interested in that young lady. Why didn't you let her know that I'm interested in you? But not just, okay, what I'm saying is, young man, when you walk, before you even wake up or get out of your bed, don't you have a plan? Isn't your plan when I get up, I need to go brush my teeth? Yes, right?
Yeah.
And the plan is I'm going to go into the bathroom. I'm going to piss. I'm going to, or I'm going to brush my teeth. I'm going to grab my toothbrush or grab my toothpaste. And I'm going to.
Hey, the 3 S's, Dean. Shit, shave, and shower.
Shit, shave, and shower, right? So I'm telling you, you're doing the 3 S's, right? So what I'm saying to you, young man, isn't that a plan? And,
yeah, it is.
And you implement that all the time, right? So you just do it like that. So why is it when you get around a woman that you feel that just telling a woman my name is going to tell her that you're interested in her?
Yeah, I feel it's I don't know what the person at the top's name is, but like you mentioned, I think it's a problem I've developed by being online too much. And it's not even just with women, like even guys that I meet, like new people I meet, it's like a bit of awkwardness and fear of an awkward interaction. So I don't express myself fully, like you mentioned. So it's not even like I was scared of her or anything. I didn't feel a need to go out and actually like show interest, like why I want to know who you are, that kind of thing.
But why? What I'm saying, young man, a closed mouth doesn't get fed. So I don't understand why wouldn't you show her through how you believe in yourself, who you are. Showing her that if you fuck with me, there's going to be some danger and some mystery here. I'm a magnetic. I'm going to draw you into me.
Because the mistake most of these guys make is they want to appear to be safe.
It's safe. Fucking safe.
That's what they want to give this female the impression that not only are they exciting as fuck, but they're safe.
Yeah. Why didn't you just let her know what was on your mind, caller?
I don't know. It might be a variety of factors. Maybe lack of self-confidence or fear.
But
fear of
how do we face? Okay. So let's say, okay, you said it's a lack of fear, right? Right?
No, he says fear and a lack of confidence.
Right. So, well, you choose to whatever you are. Well, I'm just saying that, okay, the thing is that Bud and I know about ourselves is that I'm not trying to woo a woman. I'm going to give her an experience. That's what we believe in ourselves. I believe in me. Bud believes in himself. It's just that you don't believe in yourself because you've never worked on yourself. That's the problem with you guys. You guys think there's this pussy stork up in the clouds, and that motherfucker will bring you a bitch with a bow on her, man. It doesn't work that way.
It drop her at the doorstep.
Yeah. Exactly. Hey, bud, ring the doorbell, fly off.
She's here.
Yes, man. What I'm saying is, okay, here's the question. Why you? Why should she, out of all these other guys, why should she be with you?
I'm
not an answer.
I'm not trying to. I don't know the answer to the question.
Right. Okay.
I guess that's the problem.
And that's why you're having the problem, because you've never created your why.
You don't know enough about yourself. You don't know enough about what you like.
Yes.
You know everything about what you're scared of and what you can't do, but about the things that's possible, you don't explore.
Right.
That's bad.
There has to be a thing in you. There's nothing wrong with believing in yourself, and there's nothing wrong with having this love for yourself, an unconditional love. Okay, call it the two people you see right here. This is why we're trying to teach you. Have an unconditional love for yourself, to speak with authenticity, and not try to be what you think she wants you to be, because we don't care. We just don't care. We care about how we are to ourselves. We have, again, integrity. We have honor. You guys don't have any fucking honor, and no, they don't even have dick honor and dick integrity. They'll fuck anything that opens their legs. The fuck is that about? You know what I mean? So I'm saying, young man, so what happened with that woman at the party? Did you ever set a date up with her?
No.
Why?
I didn't want to.
But you said you was interested in her. Didn't you say you were
interested? I mean, when I say interested, I was like, oh, if she was an attractive person, I was like, I would
fuck her.
Want to get to know her.
No, I would fuck her, right? Let's be honest. It's grown channel. You saw her,
yeah,
and you said, I would like to hit that ass. Was it her titties or that ass? What did you see that you were like, I know, come on, young man, it's cool. We gotta break you out of this reality. What was it? Was it her ass or her titties that you saw? You're like, yeah, I'd fuck her.
Now, she was just beautiful in the way she carried herself.
All right. Okay, but aren't you supposed to be beautiful as well?
Yes.
So if you're beautiful, or Diddy, if you feel that you should be beautiful, you should. But I understand, Bud, you should feel beautiful. You should feel sexy. You should feel desirable. And if you don't, something is wrong with you. It doesn't make any sense. All right. So why didn't you go ahead and introduce her to a beautiful, desirable man? Why didn't you do that? Why didn't you go ahead and let her know that, look, this is what I want to do, versus just stare at her and shit?
I think, like you said earlier, it's because there's a lack of authenticity because I don't know myself well enough. So I don't
Hey, caller, let me ask you
whatever
something.
you just said.
Caller, do you believe what you just said?
Yeah, I feel like I don't know myself enough, and maybe that's
Okay, wait. You said, yeah, you do believe that. What do you think should be your main objective from this point on?
Try to get a better understanding of myself and who I am.
No, you shouldn't try.
How?
You should get a better understanding of who you are.
Take out try.
Trying.
Take out try. Take that.
Yeah, take out that try, because that try means
Shit.
you ain't gonna do it.
Yeah, you don't fuck all that try. Just do it, man. Young man.
You got to find out more about yourself, more about what you want, more about how you are, and you'll be able to have a fluent conversation once you find that out. And it ain't gonna be I, me. You ain't gonna be talking like that. You're gonna have things to say, but you're gonna have backup, knowing all these extra things about yourself that you could include in there, man.
Yeah,
you gotta put work in to become who you talking about becoming.
Right, and there would listen. You don't fail if you go after. Look, what I would have loved for you to do is, hey, you saw her. What was it? You said, was it her ass or her titties? You just said it was her overall look.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what would have been great is that if you would have just went over there and just let it all out and let her know what it is and just let it fall right there, you would have learned a little bit more about yourself.
Caller, you know why you be missing it? Because just like, you didn't answer truthfully just now. You answered what you thought was the best thing to say. You should have said, man, in reality, I'm gonna be honest, man, them titties was looking good.
Yeah, to be honest with that thick ass, I just want
man, and the way she was shaking her ass when she was walking, man, she wasn't even trying to. And it was calling out to me. Now that kind of shit, it sounds bad to you, but that's the kind of shit you're supposed to say.
But how does it call out to you? Knock talk bok.
Yeah, they say knock talk bok. But it be in a female voice. Knock talk bok. Knock talk bok. Dog. Shit, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking
you
about.
You guys gotta understand, man. You fucking dig your own grave, get in it, and how you put the dirt on it, I don't know, because you're in the grave. But you get in the grave, put all the dirt on you, then you start trying to do something.
Wait, real one time. But how does she say? How does she sound?
Knock talk bok. Knock talk bok. Yeah. That bitch say knock talk bok. And when I respond, she taking that armor off. Klingon women wear as much armor as we do.
Yeah, exactly. So that ass is saying knock talk bok to you. So why didn't you go back and knock talk bok that knock talk bok? Caller? That's what I'm saying.
Caller, why didn't you admit that you was really liking her ass?
Why do you admit that? It's okay. It's okay to admit that. Why didn't you admit that?
I guess that was another example of me being inauthentic.
Right. Well, that's what we're saying. Be honest with yourself. There's nothing wrong with looking at them ass and titties. There's nothing wrong with that, buddy.
Hey, man, do you think she took 2 hours to get ready, making sure her ass and titties was in the proper form so you won't look at them?
No.
So evidently she wanted you to look at them.
She wanted you to look at them. And not her naked, but look at them. You know what I mean?
Or say something about whatever the fuck you was seeing.
Yeah.
Instead of saying, I like the whole woman. She said, you can't even see the whole me. All you can see is my shape.
Yeah, all you
so
see
I'm saying, you lying to her. So tell her the truth, girl. I'm thinking about what I would do with you if I had my way.
And there's nothing wrong with
that. She
probably
would say something like, whatever you want to, probably.
Yeah, well, because she ain't used to hearing that. You know what she's used to hearing? Hi, my name is Steven, and I'm a Leo.
What have you been doing today?
And when was your last boyfriend? And what are you looking for?
How does your day go?
Yes. Oh, really? Gee, you're quite amazing. What was the last?
Hey, and when she say something as fucking simple as, "Oh, I'm just getting off from work." Oh, wow, that was really cool that you just getting off work. So, I'm just, finna go across the street and I might get ran over. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Man, they don't be listening to what them bitches say, so they don't know how to talk to them.
Yeah. Hey, not taking hit by a car, Dragon's gonna take me. Oh, yeah, that's cool. But anyway, yeah, what's going on? Yeah. Y'all do not pay attention to women because you don't know how to communication. You've got to stop listening to just I want to fuck. You've got to listen to the person communicating to you.
I got this from you, Dean. Life is not a porno music on continuous reruns.
Yeah, it's not like
everybody think all you got to do is say hello, and the bitch gonna take her goddamn clothes off.
Yeah. The music come on and shit. It'd be like, "Oh, you're such a naughty boy. Sure, let me take my nipple out and everything." It doesn't work that way.
No, man. Only in the motherfucking movies.
Only in the movies, brother. Yeah, life is not porn. So it's okay, young man, to want to look at her ass and her body. We're not shaming you for that, but don't shame yourself. If you see something that you like, go for it, because then that gives you a where am I at? Where am I at on this? You'll never know unless you go for whatever you want. And if you had a chance to get that ass, you would get it, right? Would you take it?
Yeah.
Yes, you would, but you didn't give yourself the opportunity by just saying, "Hi, my name is," whatever your name is. That's not going to help you.
I think his name Daniel. He said that.
Yeah, Daniel.
He said that he goes up to the women, and when he say hi, his mouth really says, "I want to fuck." He say he's saying hi.
he think he's saying hi. But, hey, hi, my name is Daniel. It's going to go out of your mouth through her filter, and she going to do all the calculations. Oh, he just trying to fuck me.
Hey, and it's only going to take a half a nanosecond.
Half a nanosecond for her to recognize that, okay, young man, this is why I keep telling you, you're being pleasant and nice because you're covering up your true intentions, and that's where you fuck up at. See, there's nothing wrong with saying, "Hi, I'm Daniel," but you're saying it because you want her or set an expectation that she's been, "Oh, hi, Daniel. Well, Daniel, I have much of time. Did you like this knock talk bach? Well, let's go back around this corner and let me go and suck your cock." And then the music comes on and then the porn stops. You got to get that shit out your head. Go up to that woman, introduce yourself, and tell her what to do.
And he don't mean go up there and tell her, "Hey, come to my house right now."
Not that. Yes.
No, right. Man, you got to give her some instructions. You got to act. You got to be assertive. You can't be nonchalant about it. You got to be talking about what you want to do if that's the case, man.
Yeah, Daniel.
It's so scary.
Daniel, you told her that if she gave you that pussy, you would bust a nut in like 30 seconds. And I'm being nice. I give you probably 25, but she would say 30 seconds. So she's like, "Man, this motherfucker can't make my pussy wet. He can't even talk to me." So you just asked her your name, you introduced her, and you just walked away?
No, it was on a dinner table. So we just sat down, and there was someone between us anyway.
So why didn't you pull it to the side before you sat at the table and said, let me speak to you for a second. Come over here. Let's talk. No, why? Hum's not an answer. I'm asking you. You got to have a plan, bud. They just don't have plan. I don't understand, guys. Why don't you have a plan and just implement it? That's it. Have a plan, implement it. Hey, watch this, bud. For everything. Everything should have a plan. Everything from the eating cereal to putting a Pop-Tart in the toaster. Everything should have a plan.
To which bathroom you gonna take a shit in?
Yeah, everything has a plan, dog.
God damn it, I gotta go up these stairs or I'm gonna stay down here. Which one I'm doing? Natuka batika dansa.
Dasta natuka nadia basta dushkupada da.
I think for me, the problem when I create a plan, for example, and in the past when I've gone to approach someone I see, like I'd create a plan and then I'd want a perfect plan. So
No,
I
there
just keep on
is no
thinking of
perfect
errors
plan
in my
except
plan.
no, young man. There is no perfect
Yeah.
plan except you.
The only perfect plan is the one you do exactly like you thought to do, and you ain't gonna know that until after you do it.
Right. And that means that, okay, caller. Caller, if I walked up to a woman and I put my bid in with that woman and she says I have a boyfriend, is she rejecting me?
No.
Why?
Not technically.
Why?
Well, it's not a rejection because it's all about how you see a response.
It's none of my business. Okay, caller, watch this. I can only present myself the best way I can. I don't give a fuck about the end result because I've done everything to my end result. I did all of my steps the way I wanted to do them. I presented myself to that woman. What she does with the information is out of my hands. I cannot force her to like me, and I can't force her not to like me. Whatever she does with the information, she's allowed to have a boyfriend before she meets me. She's allowed to be dating someone before she meets me or in a relationship or dating or whatever. So if she's interested in me or not, it's none of my business. As long as I stay on my business and do what I want to do, I'm fine with it. But you guys, you have an expectation of what you want that woman to do with your information. And then that's why you feel rejected, because you assume you want this woman to just open her legs magically again, bud, or say, you know what? Well, hey, fuck this. I'm supposed to go to work, bud, but fuck it. Let's go back to your place so we can fuck. You know, y'all got these weird ass expectations. That's why you feel rejected, because you expect that woman to give you what you want. And it's 9 times but out of 10 pussy.
9 times out of 10.
Or 12 times out of 10 shit. But come on, man. Come on. Y'all always think they want to fuck you, man. Y'all don't even know why a woman should fuck you, more or less. So you should know she ain't fucking you. You got to have a plan, young man. And even at the table, like I told you, there should be a plan. If I'm at a table with a woman, okay, hey, bud, you know, while you were pimping definitely in the 80s, I was in high school working at Red Lobster. So I was like a bus boy / dishwasher in high school. And I would always I would give some waiters some game to get some pussy. But I told them, whenever you see one with her family at Red Lobster, come get me. You know, see, cat, come get me and I'll do the rest. And they say, we got one, Steve. And I go to work. And guess what? Her mother or her father's at the head of the table. The plan was always going to be introduce myself to the head of the table, because it'd be respectful for me to go right and start talking to the woman I want to talk to. That's the plan. See, bud, talk to the head of the table, and then when I get done to the head of the table, go down to the one I want to talk to and say, can I have a word with you privately? That's it. You see what I'm saying?
They'll say that boy show is memorable.
Yeah, he's pretty. My mannerism, maybe. Hey, when I get that
hey, how can a pimp ass nigga like me get some motherfuckers' parents to like me?
Yeah, exactly. By doing the honorable thing. So that means when we went over her place and her parents were there in high school, you know, he will wait, you know, when it got around 11 o'clock, we just had to wait for him to go to sleep. You know, he'll stay up as long as he can, then he'll go upstairs and then it's on and popping. So, I mean, but it was a plan. All it started with a plan, young man. So you didn't have one. When she was sitting not next to you, but someone beside you, the plan is that you get up and say, can I have a word with you privately? Or can I speak to you after we get done eating privately? That's the plan. But you didn't implement it because you didn't have one, bud.
Well, you can't have a plan if you don't believe in yourself.
Talk on that, bud. Talk on that.
Well, in order to have a plan, you have to believe, you have to be making ideas come together that you will do. Since these motherfuckers know they ain't gonna do shit, they don't take the time to make plans because they're not gonna do it.
We'll do without hesitation.
Hey, when you make a plan, you didn't put your best thoughts together, so it ain't no sense in second guessing that bullshit.
And you know,
once you make a plan, stick with it and do it. And 9 out of 10 times, it is going to work out because you're following your plan.
Yes.
So your plan as far as to get her to like you or whatever, is in steps. You can't get her to like you because you said hi. You can't get her to like you because you told her one or two things about yourself. So you have to put all of that shit together in one plan. And when you get through that plan, she's probably going to be sprung on you.
Without hesitation. Without hesitation. You can't hesitate on this. So, caller, these are the things that you've got to start doing. It's a Valentine's Day weekend. Are you going out to these singles events?
No, I have competitions coming up.
Wait, caller. How much do they cost, and where can I buy them? But how much do they cost? I'm sorry. How much do they cost? What color do they come in, and where can I buy them at?
How much does what cost?
Oh, you want to know? Oh, how much does what cost? A bowl of Excuse Fairy Crunch. I heard it comes in chocolate and strawberry flavors. Excuse Fairy Crunch. For you motherfuckers out here making all these excuses. What I don't understand, bud, you guys say you want women. You say you want to smash and you want to fuck and you want all these things. I told you this week from the Friday the 7th to February 14th is the only day of the year, bud. These women are going to be a little more aggressive because they want to be somebody's Valentine. And these women are going to go to these singles events looking. So that means, bud, I tell them, bud, the difference between bars and clubs is that some women go to bars to drink with their girlfriends, bud, and maybe dance. And if there is a guy in between those things, they will talk or whatever. Young man, they're going to these events to meet men, motherfucker. Do you hear what I'm saying? It's the only week.
Yeah,
it's
actually,
the only
there's
weekend.
an event this Wednesday. The reason why I said that is I have a competition on Friday.
A competition of what?
Is,
What's the competition?
It's a karate competition.
Wait, you said the who? Was it? It's a karate competition?
Negotiation.
Wait, who?
NEGOTI. Negotiation, like negotiate.
A negotiation competition. What time is that negotiation competition?
On Friday, 3 to 4, 3 to 5.
Nigga. Okay, excuse me. Listen. Do you understand? I'm trying not to
say nigga.
But I'm trying not to say the word. I swear, dog. I didn't mean. Yeah, I try so. Young man. Do you understand these events start around 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock? What's the excuse?
Otherwise, dudes, you don't have no excuse.
I'll actually go for the one on Wednesday.
You need to go, yes.
But bud, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, you need to go to as many as you, dog. Yo, again, I don't think you motherfuckers understand what I'm trying to say. This is the only week of the year, the only week of the year that it is flipped. These women are going to these events looking for fucking men. Nothing else, not drinking, not twerking their ass. They're looking, motherfucker. That means you're fit. That's 50% done. The work is done. You all got to do the other 50%. Bud, listen to me, bud. They're at the event looking for men. So
they're looking for men.
They're looking, but you don't want to take advantage of this whole week because you have a negotiation competition at 3 to 5 o'clock. And after it gets done, I must take the towel and wipe my forehead and sit back for 2 days and process the information. So no, Steve, I will not go talk to women. But yet, wait, you don't want any pussy? You don't want any women?
No.
You don't want any women?
No, I mean no, I do.
Well, you do, but your behaviors are your truth. What are you doing? This is what I'm saying. There's no plan, bud. There's always got to be a plan, man. And hey, dog, I was holding around, bud. I knew it was a wrap, bud.
Hey, if you got a plan, and let's say your plan got 10 steps, when you get into the 5th step, you kind of already know this shit is jumping off. Yep. And if you get to the next step, you can't wait to get to the 10th one because you finna go with baby. You know, because if you follow your plan, it's liable to work because it's a plan. If you just do something, it may work, but it probably won't because you're just doing something. You gotta have a plan, something serious.
Right. You're in the UK. Where are you at? You in London? Where are you at in the UK?
Yeah, I'm in London.
You're in Blowy, London. You're in London. Look at this.
Yeah.
Friday night speed dating. Guess what time it is? 10 o'clock. This is in London.
Yeah, I know there's loads of events.
Well, that's the fuck I'm saying. What do you see this, Bud? This is what I'm talking about, man. This is why we do, Bud. This is why we bad motherfuckers, y'all. This is what we talking about, man. Y'all know there's events. Why the fuck aren't you at these events? Why? Tell me why.
I have no excuse.
No, but you said you want women. That's what you said, yes?
Yeah.
So what is the plan to meet women? I'm looking at all these speed dating events going on in your fucking city right now. Why aren't you at these motherfuckers?
Hey man, this broad Elena Gregory, she say, damn, you gotta be on the call all day and she ain't got one single game. That bitch crazy. She ain't got one single game. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I'm just trying. We were about to let him go, but I'm saying, Carl, you see what you're saying, big guy?
Yeah.
So get off of your lazy fucking ass, okay? And I know it's going to be intimidating because the women might be a little bit more aggressive, but are you ready to do that? If not, stay your punk ass home and lose. I don't know why y'all want to be winners and opportunity comes and you want to stay the fuck home this whole week.
They don't want to be winners. Well, actually, Dean, they do. That's all they do is want.
They want and daydream.
Yeah.
They daydream.
They want to be winners. They don't do shit. They just want shit.
Man, that's crazy. All right, Carl.
I spend exactly 2 seconds wanting something, and the rest of my time is going to get it.
Right. All right. We have another call. Area code 212. Sorry for the wait. 212. What's your name? How can we help you?
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Nikki.
Oh, wait, hold on, Vicky. Why are the women calling in? Hold on, excuse me. Nikki, please excuse what I'm about to say. Fuck all you women out here for doing the things that these men should be doing. Fuck every one of you women that are calling in. Fuck you from our love. Fuck you. We fuck each and every one of you women for doing the man shit that these men should be doing right now. Fuck you.
Hey, Dean, all she doing is proving what we say. Because when you don't do it, baby gonna take it up on herself. And she gotta do it.
Why? You shouldn't have nuts, Vicky. You shouldn't have nuts. Please, girl. Don't let your nuts out. Come on.
Hey, she shouldn't have visible nuts.
What's going on,
young lady? What you got?
What you got, baby girl? Hey, you see that? We already got her laughing and smiling. We already won. Look at it, dog. Hey, already done.
Oh my God, I am so dead with y'all. I'm dead with y'all. Y'all crazy.
What you got, young lady?
What's going on, baby girl? What's up?
Hi, gentlemen. I'm just so taken away by you guys. Y'all are so fucking awesome. I love y'all. I really, really love y'all. I do.
Yeah. You would even love it. We had your face and the pillow on your ass in the air, but that's another
there
conversation.
You go. I'm not on that boulevard yet.
Wait, no. You haven't hit
I'm
that.
not on that boulevard.
All right, my
yet.
bad, dog.
Hey, your face wouldn't be in the pillow in your ass in the air if you was on that boulevard. Hey, you be on your back checking dope. What you got, girl? Come on, give us something to talk about.
What's
okay.
Good?
Listen. I was seeing this guy, right? And I just want to know if I'm crazy, right? So when I met him about over a year ago, I already saw his crown from the jump. I saw it, right? Totally attracted, intrigued, everything. Back and forth for over a year. Now it's dead. Y'all need to tell me how to get that back. Because
You can't get it back. Find it again.
Yeah.
I'm devastated. I don't know what to do.
Lady, you can't get it back. Find it
Oh.
again.
Yes, you got to find it again, baby girl.
Find it. You know what you're looking for now. So make sure you look for it and find it. And when you find it, don't do the shit you did, like carry on for a year before you get serious.
Mm-hmm.
Well, because I'm just going off of what you guys mentioned on how, guys like that are just, they do what it is that they do. And at first I respected it and I was okay with it, but then I wasn't. And I was just being honest with myself. I was like, this is not going the way I wanted to go, trying to be in control and not realizing the type of person that I was dealing with, because that was the first time I ever dealt with someone like that. So I had to be honest with myself and say, okay, how do I handle this and how do I act accordingly? Because I truly like this guy. It's not that I don't like him. I really do. So I cut him off. I let it go. I said, I'm not doing this. I'm in my feelings, and I just let it go. And then he would call whatever, and then I would call, and it was just a constant back and forth for over a year. And now it's like, now what?
Yeah.
Now, what do? I don't know. I don't want to seem desperate. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't.
You sound like you're about 30 years old. Is that right?
Huh?
You sound like you're about 30 years old. Is that right? You might be a little older.
I am older.
Yeah. Well, you ought to know. You ought to know that the only way you're gonna get what you want, as far as out of this dude, is to find a replacement.
Yes.
Why? Because this dude ain't gonna be interested in any more of this back and forth bullshit.
Exactly.
But it wasn't my fault, guys.
It doesn't matter if it's whose fault it is. Since you're the one talking about it, you the one should have stopped it.
Yes. Does that make sense?
It does make sense, but that's why I cut him off the first 2 times, because I couldn't handle it, and I really didn't.
But you came back. I keep telling y'all guys, that's when you cold as fuck. They always come back.
Hey, and when they come back, whatever you was doing, you double down on it.
Yeah.
Hey, if he was being nonchalant at first and you didn't came back, shit, he double nonchalant now.
Hey, that's why. Hey, young lady, hey, you sound like you was with a man. You're fucked. So, hey, look, you try
sound
to
like you was with a motherfucker knew what he wanted.
Yeah, a motherfucker that knew what he wanted, but was easily to dismiss you and go, and that's what made that little pussy go purr and meow and everything.
Listen, y'all, it was sploogle splow out this.
Wait, baby girl, say the word. Ready? Say splash. Say splash. Yeah, right there. That's what we talking about. Splash.
Hey, listen. She said splash.
Yeah, say it again. Splash. Yeah, see how you got them. That's how you need to get these women talking. Now, baby girl, go ahead and knock talk box so we can hear a woman say it instead of Buzz saying
knock talk box.
God damn, girl, you need my number? I'd like to have some fun with your fine. I know you fine too.
And it's crazy because I might see him tonight at a social setting, right? And so I don't know. I doubt if he'll say anything to me, but it's like every time I see him, I just be like, "Oh my God!"
You want that dick,
kills me.
Girl? Look, it's a man. He already charged you and moved on, but you know what? It's okay to come back. You know, I'm serious. This is a beautiful thing about being a man. We know you coming back, so come back and look. Go ahead and let him know that you know what. Look, I just want to fuck one night thing. Why don't we get over here and I'll leave you alone? Just do that. There's nothing wrong with that.
I've never had a problem doing that, but it's just something about him that drives me absolutely insane.
I know, because he doesn't want you. He doesn't want you like all those guys that do want you. Everybody right now, all these guys are trying to fuck you right now. You don't like that. You want the one that doesn't want you. And that's why you feel some kind of way when you see him versus all these other guys that would do anything that you want. Does that make any sense?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, well,
he's the opposite of you.
Yes, he is. Absolutely. You are on point.
Game.
With that. Total opposite.
That's why we say.
So what I'm trying to tell you, young lady, you are fucked up.
Yep.
Because, hey, listen, I'm serious. It's a fact. opposites attract.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you are absolutely right. And I'm just being honest about it because it's only this is grown folks things, right? And if you don't know, you just don't know. And it's for me, the issue is I wasn't in control. That was my issue.
Well, you don't want to talk to that nigga tonight because you ain't gonna be in control tonight either.
Because she gonna lose control. She gonna lose control when he spread them ass cheeks and put her face in the pillow, bud, and them be clapping. Her ass gonna be
hey, so what you should do if you really want to know what to do, get fine as a motherfucker tonight, and go over there and tell that motherfucker, look, whatever you want.
Yeah. Now, wait, real quick, bud. Before you do that, because you got to have a plan. So I want you to do is stretch. Do some stretching exercises. Because it's like you're about to move some furniture in that pussy. So you just be prepared. Just stretch. Yeah.
He gonna redecorate, huh?
I had a good this morning, gentlemen. I am ready, and oils and my hip flexors is flexing, and I'm ready, y'all.
God damn, girl, you making me want to jump through this computer.
Yeah. I'm just saying, hey, young lady, please understand. Remember, when I was in elementary school, when we were exercising, we had to do jumping jacks. We had to get ready. We had to do push-ups. We had to run a little bit. Get that body in shape and get it ready. Because, hey, he wanted to move some furniture. And just go up to him. Listen to him. This is what women, this is what men like. Honest woman. Just go up to him and say, hey, I miss that dick. I miss you. Let's get out of here and let's fuck. Let's move some furniture or let's knock talk bok. And he'll be all right. Knock talk bok. And yeah, he gonna be clapping those cheeks, okay? Now,
knock talk buck. That really mean knock that butt.
Yo, you guys are such a breath of fresh air. Like seriously, like you guys just keep it a buck, and I love it, yo. I love it.
Now get your
well, I hope we have you here next Monday so we can talk to you about tonight.
Yeah, make sure you call next Monday. We want to know if he clapped them cheeks. But now listen, you put your feelings out of this because you won't get caught back up in that dick again. So you can't do that. All right, you just hey look, just try to withhold those feelings, but hey look, it's gonna all coming back to you. The way you pulling your hair.
What, all she gotta do is stop wanting to control.
Yes. Let it go. Let go.
That's all you gotta do.
Yes.
If you stop trying to control or wanting control, you will see that being controlled is much more fun.
Yeah, and just let him know. Look, I know you're seeing he's seeing other women. Yes.
Yes.
Okay, this is the easy conversation. Look. I know you're seeing other women, and I'm not here to stop you from doing that. I just want to be a part of your life. I just want to be a part of something. See what I'm saying?
Yes.
And that's it. And that's the honest thing. And the fact that you accept that he's seeing other women without you tripping on he's seeing other women, hey, then he's gonna be cool with you.
And you know what's gonna happen if you really do that, like we saying. He gonna choose you.
He'll choose you. And that's what you want. And see, we gaming you up.
Okay.
Yeah. So don't fight it. Let it come. But hey, go over. Hey, do your stretches. Do your stretches and everything. All right, get yourself ready. Pamper yourself up. And get ready for that dick. The cheeks will be clapped. Is it tonight? Is it tonight? It's gonna be tonight. When are you seeing them?
I probably see him tonight at a social function.
All right, so everybody, about 5 hours from now, turn down your radios and everything. Yo, here it is.
It's gonna be her cheeks. It's gonna be her cheeks. Hey, we ain't talking about them cheeks on her jaws. We talking about them cheeks that them draws home. Hey, that's how it is.
Honestly, like this is actually making me kind of go back into myself and knowing what I want and what I don't want, and just being honest with who I am.
Because that unlocks your sexuality.
And that's the journey that I'm on now.
Right, and that's what a man can give you. He can unlock your sexuality and give you more sexual freedom instead of locking yourself down. And that, but wait, I gotta warn you that you'll get hooked even more. So you just have to understand the good with the bad. Because if somebody's giving you more sexual freedom, you're going to be more hooked on that person for him letting you go and let you be versus you trying to stop this thing and trying to control it. Stop trying to control a man. You cannot control a man. You'll lose control, okay?
You're absolutely right. I respect that. Thank you. I appreciate
now, before you go, now remember, you call in next Monday. Let's know if we clap. But go ahead, we'll let you off with a knock talk buck. Give us a knock talk buck. Wait, I want 2 knock talk bucks. First, give me a knock talk buck. Number 1, give me a knock talk buck.
Not talk buck.
Now, let me hear what you're gonna say when you clapping them ass cheeks. I'm gonna hit the ass cheeks. Ready? I want to hear how you gonna sound. Go ahead, hit the ass cheeks. What you gonna say there?
Not that box, not that box, not that box.
Hey, okay, you gonna say it that? Hey, you gonna say it that enthused?
No, you gonna be like, oh my God, Lord Jesus, knock talk.
Hey, she gonna be doing knock talk block.
Oh my God, he's in the bottom. He's oh my God. Oh.
I didn't know I had that. That space is new.
I didn't know my legs went that way. Oh my God.
Yes. Hey, fellas, that's what happens when you talk to a real lady about some real shit.
Yeah.
And you be real.
All right, young lady, have a good time,
Thank you,
okay?
guys. I appreciate you, gentlemen. You all have a good day.
Knock talk bach, baby. Knock talk bach.
Not talk bach.
All right, there she go. Hey, guys, we got another call. See, that's the game. Y'all see real quick. Hold on, 647. 647. Wait. Oh my God. Ooh, wait. 647. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Wait, what's your name?
Kareem.
Okay, Kareem. Hold on one second, real quick. Now, everybody listening. Do y'all see if you can have these kind of conversations with women and draw out that emotion, bud, and within the first few minutes, you are already in because you're not stiff. She's letting her hair down. She can realize she can have fun, bud. You see that?
Yes, she see we know what we fucking doing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you motherfucking right.
That's a turn on.
That's a turn on, guys. Instead of saying, yes, my name is Anthony, and I want to know what you're doing today. I mean, y'all can do.
Do you like to draw?
Yeah, do you like to draw? And what utensils do you do to draw? I use paintbrushes.
Shit, man.
All right, we got
to take the conversation where you want to.
Yeah, make conversation. Caller, what's your name? What's your question, buddy? What's up?
Name's Kareem. Question. Okay, so last night I went to a bar, watched the game.
Yes.
Ended up talking with a girl that was there. My thing is that I want to know how I can become better at having better conversations.
Corinne, are we mind readers?
Okay. So first when I got there, the waiter sat me down. She looked over. She said, "Oh, you can only sit here if you're an Eagles fan." Da 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 da.
And what'd you say?
I said. So I laughed and I said, "That's not going to be a problem. I don't care for the Chiefs to win."
Stop. Okay, is that?
Hey man, she was giving you action.
Wait, caller. Is what you're saying right there? Is that a splash, or is that dry pussy statements? What did you just say? Was it a splash or a dry pussy statement?
Second option.
Right, it was a dry pussy statement. So
he can't even say it, man. You may as well hang up. He couldn't even say it.
You can't even say it. But what I'm saying is, what did she say to you again? This is only for Eagle fans.
She said you can only sit here if you're an Eagles fan.
Well, why not say by the time I get done with you, you're going to be a Chief fan? Or by the time we have this interaction, you go out with me and enjoy my company. You can always flirt. You can always flirt. Think of it like tennis. The problem with you guys is when you play tennis, she serves something over the net. When you return serve, you're either boring, basic, bland, you beat around the bush, you walk on eggshells, and you don't know what the fuck you're doing. And Bud, like Bud said, you missed the first mark. She was kind of like flirting with you.
Yeah.
I didn't hear that.
All right, so you said that first.
Even if she wasn't flirting with you, you could have turned it into a flirt.
Yeah, you could turn it into a flirt, man. Look. When I get done with you, you're gonna be a Kansas City Chief fan, and I can see it right now. Next year, I can see you go ahead and making me chicken wings from your crib, and your cute tidy whitey. But you could say anything, dog. But okay. So she said that. Then what happened?
So yeah, then I said what I said, and then just went back to watching the game.
Of course.
Hey, stop. You know why you went back to watching the game? Because you said what you said. That broad wasn't trying to lead you.
Yep.
You straight allowed her to lead you, talking about you don't care for the Chiefs to win. You didn't turn it around on it until you could have said, by the time we get through watching this goddamn game, I'm probably sure is going to be a fan of yours. Shit. Hey, you can turn that shit around, bro.
Yes. You see what I'm saying, brother? So she turned around, and then what happened, buddy?
So the game kept going on, and then every so often she'd say a one-liner to me, and then I'd return serve.
What did she say to you? What did she say? Huh? What was her one-liners? What did she say?
Okay, for the one I remember, I had a Guinness at my table, and then I had a straw in there. And then she turned over like, wait, you're drinking the Guinness with a straw? I never seen no shit like that before.
Wait. I need you to shoot me in the back of my medulla oblongata. Are you telling me that you put a straw in your beer bottle?
In my beer cup.
Nick,
if it was a bottle, I wouldn't have had
wait. You had a beer mug. It's not called a cup. You had a beer mug and you put a straw in your beer mug?
Yes.
Okay, dog. Wait. Guys, this moment right here is being brought to you by Tampax. For all you guys that want that soothing feeling, get a box of Man Maxi Pads. Because I need to start dropping these commercials for you suckers. Are you telling me that you're at a bar and you have a beer mug, bud? I don't even drink. A beer mug. And it's got a frosty thing on it. You're drinking it with a straw?
Yes.
Hey, caller.
Man.
What was your reasoning for drinking with a straw in a bar out of a beer mug?
Everybody puts their mouth in that shit. I don't give a damn if they wash it.
Oh, you were being clean.
You were being clean.
Yeah.
So you wanted to drink out of a straw instead of just drink the beer.
No, he said he ain't gonna eat that bitch pussy because somebody else ate it.
Right, because that's where it's coming from.
Wait, what?
Yeah, no. He ain't gonna get near the pussy saying this pussy ass shit. So wait a second. Wait. So you had a straw in your beer mug, and she noticed that you pee sitting down already. And what did she say to you?
She did. Well, she questioned me having it.
Right, she should have, because men don't do that. So when she questioned you, what did you say? Yes.
Well, I told her, like, what the fuck?
Hey, when he answered, he had a list.
No. I don't have a speech impediment.
Hey, was it a curly straw?
Wait,
Wait, let me ask you a question. Wait, let me get it straight. Did you ask them to give you a straw, or did you have one in your pocket?
Nah, they had them on the counter, so I just took one.
And then you took the straw, a little thin straw. You talking about those thin straws that women use when they're sipping on shit?
No, you talking about a regular straw. You talking about a regular straw, Dean.
Oh, he put a regular. I swear,
hey, man.
No. I swear, in my 53 years on this planet, bud, I've never heard a man put a straw in a beer mug. I swear to God, I've never heard that before.
Here's the first.
I've never heard that before. That didn't make any sense. So,
hey, and after she made the comment, she stopped talking to you, huh?
No. She kept talking to me throughout the night. It's like one-liners, though.
She's giving you all kind of play. What is the problem?
Why are you talking about how many lines it is? Why didn't you take over?
Oh no! I'll just give enough detail. I didn't.
Hey, dude, ain't no big thing, but she was responding in one-liners. Why you didn't turn one of those one-liners into your conversation?
I did.
Which line?
Actually, okay. You know what? I wouldn't say I did because I'm not too sure what happened. Actually, no. I'm not gonna say I did because I don't know what your answer is gonna be to what I said. But long story short, another thing that came up, I asked her for a gum because I have my food. And then she said, oh, do you want some hand sanitizer? And I said, nah, I'm good, thank you. And she's like, oh, so you're not going to wash your hands?
Wait. You told her you're not going to wash your hands?
Well, not only that, he already showed her he's a meticulous, clean guy because he got a straw, but he ain't gonna wash his hands. See, that shit don't match.
Wait. But he's saying, wait. Let me get it straight. You're telling a woman that you're not gonna wash your hands. That's what you said to her.
She asked him, did he want some?
But she asked me if I'm gonna walk. Okay. I had my food at the table.
Yes.
Then I started eating my fries, and she's like, "Oh, do you want some hand sanitizer?" And I said, "No, I'm good, thank you." She's like, "Oh, I was offering because you didn't wash your hands."
Why did you say yes and bring your ass over to look? Okay, wait. Do you have a handicap or disability? Because I don't want to yell at you. Did you ride the small?
No, I don't.
Are you sure? Are you sure that, like, you had this being a special room and you couldn't go in the cafeteria?
Okay, look. I can tell you why I didn't wash my hands to take the sanitizer.
I don't give a fuck. No, that's not the point. She's doing everything to say, I'm trying to fuck with you. What did she have to do? Wait. Did she have to pull her titty out and start pinching it or something, bud? What did she got to do to show you she's interested in you, motherfucker?
Sounds like she got to do something like that because she was so forward.
God damn. Look, if she had some hand sanitizer, I take it. And look, you do this, right? Yeah, thank you. Hey, why don't you come over here and sit next to me? Let's talk. Why didn't you tell her to come sit next to you?
I wasn't thinking about that.
Wait. No, wait. Hold on, bud. Real quick. Carl, let me ask you a question first. If you had the opportunity to fuck this woman, would you do it?
Yes.
Okay. So now we know you would like to fuck her. The woman that you would like to fuck was giving you every signal, not to say she wanted to fuck, bud, but God damn it, bud, seemed really close. She was dead on your ass the whole night. Mm-hmm. So why didn't you tell her to come sit next to you?
Realistically, she was close enough. Like, we were already sitting together. It was just maybe...
Nigga, I asked you a question. Why didn't you tell her to sit next to you so we could talk and enjoy the game while I'm having my food and my bitch-ass beer in my straw? Why didn't you do that?
You're not going to let that down here.
No, because that's some feminine-ass shit. Why didn't you do that?
You were close enough.
What do you mean close enough? You didn't want her next to you?
Okay, you know what?
But this can't be real.
The night, wait. As the night went on, she actually moved the chair closer to me.
But why didn't you? Okay. You know what Bud and I always tell you? Tell women what to do. Why not tell her to come closer to me? Why does she have to be the man in the relationship? Bud, why is she being the man? Why?
Because he wasn't being a man. So I told you, and you told me before too, women feel obligated to be the man when the man ain't being the man.
Oh my God.
Okay. So I missed a whole bunch of cues.
What? Every cue she said from the moment she saw you, she cued you.
Nah, you're right.
And wait, she talked about this. Hey, she talked about the game. She talked about you drinking a beer out of your straw. She talked about you offering sanitizer.
Hey, Dean, and he ain't even told us none of them one-liners that she was hitting him with.
What else did she say?
That was
oh my God.
Man, I know you remember more than just that.
Come on, dog. What else, dog? You're killing me. Dog, what?
Okay, so then after I was done eating my food, I asked her for a gum because she kept pulling it out of her bag. She's like, "Oh, I don't have gum, but I have a tic." No. She said, "Okay, I don't have gum, but I have a Tic Tac." And then I said, then she offered me a couple, and they said, "Oh, why do you want gum? Like, why do you chew gum?" And I said, my whole thing was, what's the problem with chewing gum?
Dog, you know what I love about Tic Tacs and gum? When I'm about to kiss a woman, I have a talent of rolling that shit all the way under my tongue. God damn it. It's another opening right there.
Okay.
I mean, you mean to tell me you wouldn't want somebody to have fresh breath when he's kissing you? I mean, come on.
Dean, I got to make a move, man.
All right, make your move. I got it, bud. Make your move. No respect. All right.
This shit is good, man. I hate to take off.
All right, I got you, bud. I got it from here, man.
All right, love you, bro.
I respect to you. All right, caller. So tell me, why? Why? What I'm saying to you.
You know what? I'm not smooth.
No, it's not. No, young man, it's not about being smooth. What it's about at the end of the day is knowing Have a plan. What I'm saying is, from the first moment I met her, she's flirting with me. Okay, I already got this. Already got it locked in. First, I'm going to introduce myself to her. Remember, I'm going to introduce myself to her, right? And if she's there by herself, all right, let me go and give you some company. Come sit over here. Tell her, what is the rule of Jill Scott?
If you can tell me what to do, you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, then you can't tell me what to do.
Right. So you didn't tell her what to do. So why didn't you tell her what to do?
I didn't have a plan.
But I don't understand. You said you would fuck if you could, yes?
Yes.
So you got done with the sanitizer. What other things did she say to you? All right, the tic tac. What other things she say, buddy? Because I mean, the reason I'm asking, because I want all these guys listening to hear when a woman says something, these are openings that you can say something in. So what else did she say?
Okay, so after I said what's wrong with the gum, she's like, oh, so you just wanna look like you're constantly eating something, then some bullshit like that.
And what did you say?
I just laughed because I thought that was funny.
What did she say next?
You just went back to watching the game.
Okay, then what? She said something again, right?
Actually, wait, you know what? Okay, I mentioned her being. I said you're a little bit judgmental, and you're very opinionated.
Why the fuck? Okay, call her. All right, call her.
Yeah.
When a woman is flirting with you, and you have this stick up your ass and telling her she's being judgmental when all she's doing is flirting with you.
Actually, wait, no, sorry. I didn't say it like that.
Well, how did you
what
say
I
it?
said was, okay, so I said, so are you going to keep judging me this whole night?
No. Why not? If you're going to keep judging me all night, I'd rather you do it beside me versus over there.
Okay.
It's gentlemen, dog, being good in bed is not just poking a hole. It's the way you talk to women. You gotta have a mouthpiece. If you're gonna be judgmental of me all night, I'd rather you do it right beside me. Hey, come over here and sit next to me, and judge me all you want. So you didn't do that. So then what happened?
She's like, I'm not. It's not that I'm judging you. It's just you're doing things that I've never seen before. Some bullshit like that.
Right, because no one's ever
like
seen
the whole beer with the straw.
Right, because nobody's ever seen that effeminate ass shit you're doing, dog. Wait a second, aren't you Are you from Africa?
Nah, I'm Jamaican. You
all right, so you're Jamaican. So you telling me y'all motherfuckers, Mr. Sanitary, you telling me eating all that curry goat and all that shit from fucking Jamaica was not sanitary? Come on, dog. You know there's some unsanitary ass shit you were doing in fucking Jamaica. Come on, dog. All right, wait. Okay, listen. There's something about when you wash a glass and freeze it because the mug would be frosty. She's saying she's saying you're doing things that aren't really manly. She's never seen that, but we can make a negative into a positive. Because if you think that's something, wait till we go on our date next week. You're going to see a lot of amazing things. It's going to be amazing how I tell you I want to see you in black. It's going to be amazing how I make you laugh, smile, and blush. And you know what's going to be so amazing is that you're going to be the one grabbing all those Tic Tacs when you coming in and kissing me. That's how fucking amazing. Do you see how I just took that and flipped it around? And also told her what to do at the same time.
Sorry, what was the last thing you said?
I'm saying while I do all, look, I'm having fun with her, right? I'm flirting with her. I'm telling her what to do. And I'm bringing her into my world and into my environment by saying those things. So what did she say then after you talked about judging her? What did she say?
She said if no, okay, so she said it's not that I'm judging you, it's just the whole straw thing and you not washing your hands is like. Then she made some sort of facial expression.
Okay, and when you got offended, and what did you say?
No, I didn't get offended. I looked at her face and then I started laughing again.
But now you're making a joke out of her.
Yeah, because here's the thing. I know she wasn't being serious about everything else. Actually, you know what? I didn't take what she was saying serious. I'll just say that.
So then what happened?
So then, yeah, we just went back to watching the game, and then she kept going off about, okay, every time the Eagles scored or did something, she was just being excited, and then after halftime
All
was
right, I got an idea. So the Eagles were scoring, so why not say, you know what, every time I would have got out my fucking chair and gotten there and said, you know what, every time the Eagles score, here's the deal. I want you to come over here and give me a hug. And every time the Chiefs score, I'll come over and give you a hug. Be playful. Why not?
Okay.
But you didn't do that. So then what?
So then the halftime show came on. Kendrick was doing his thing, and then Serena Williams came on. He started crip walking, and then she looked, and I'm like, wait, that's Serena? She looked at me like, no, that's not Serena. I'm like, how sure are you? And she's like, oh, I think she's about 90% sure.
That was Serena.
No, no, I know. But yeah, so then she said that, and I said, all right, whatever.
Well,
and
wait, hold on, Seeker. The reason why I'm saying a hug is because he's fucked everything up. You can't ask for a kiss when you're drinking a fucking beer. You're drinking a beer out of a straw. We gotta clean this shit up. You guys can't ask for no kiss. Wait. If you ask for a kiss, it's like you know what guys who drink beer out of straws kiss like? They do it like this. Nah. You know, you rub your cheek on the person. You don't even put your lips on nah. That's how guys kiss when they drink beer out of a straw, dog. So no, I'm not telling them to ask for no kiss. So go ahead, big dog.
So then the Serena thing happened. She said that she's 90% sure. I said, okay. Then she hopped on a couple minutes later. She hopped on her phone and like, oh, it actually was Serena. And then she showed me, and I'm like, oh. I didn't say, oh. I said, see, I knew it was Serena. And then she just started laughing.
But I also know is I like that smile. What I also know, you should be sitting right next to me and enjoying the Super Bowl from my point of view versus your point of view. So then after we get done with all of this, you can go ahead and take my number, call me, and then we can get together later on. What the fuck are we doing? I'm just showing you you're missing opportunities. All these opportunities, you're missing them. Keep going. But I'm just saying, you're missing opportunities. Then what?
So then, after she showed me that, we went back to watching the game. What else happened?
That was halftime. Now we're into the third quarter. So what happened in the third quarter?
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so third quarter now. Some time passed by. I think maybe it's the 13-minute mark or whatever. She had her hands clasped. She had her fingers interlocked with her hands closed, had her head down. I'm like, hey, you can relax now. Like, the game's pretty much done. Because I think at that point, it was still 30. I don't know. I think the Chiefs didn't even score at that point. Because they put up their points in the fourth, right?
So then what? Wait. She put her hands down. She put her hands down and her face down, right?
No, her face was down, but her hands were up, like her fingers were interlocked.
Wait. She rooted for the Eagles. Who was she rooting for? The Chiefs or the Eagles?
Eagles.
Right. So why not say you have nothing to worry about? Another one, because she wasn't.
I did say that. I said you can relax now. The Eagles are up.
Wait, why not relax by sitting next to me? I understand. Hey, look, I get it. You should have your hands up in the air and looking the way you are because you're not sitting here next to me. That's what happens when women don't sit next to me, but it's your call. You know what? I appreciate the hand sanitizer, appreciate the Tic Tacs and everything that you're saying, but you're doing it from over there. What I don't understand, what the Eagle fans don't understand, is why aren't you sitting next to me enjoying the game with me? Another opening after all those fuck-ups, you could have cleaned it up and did that. Keep going.
So then she's like, okay, so then I told her you can relax now. The game's pretty much done. She said, oh, I'm just on edge because it's still Mahomes. I respect him. He's a good quarterback. Then I said, bro, like the game's done. It's just relax. You can breathe now. So then we went back to watching the game again.
And gentlemen, please understand, this is a woman he wants to fuck. Gentlemen, please understand. This is a woman he wants to fuck that's giving him play. She's doing everything she can. She's interacting with him, talking with him, flirting with him. She's doing everything she can, but having a fucking neon sign above her head and a fucking flag waving that says, I'm interested in you. But keep going, dog. Keep going.
So then that happened, and then as the game keeps going on, it's just little things here and there.
Like,
I don't remember
what
exactly
little thing?
what
Little things? What little things you missed them? What little things?
That's the thing. I couldn't tell you right now. I don't remember.
All right, keep going. What else happened that you remember?
Oh, so then every couple minutes, or every so often the bar would stop the TVs from making noise, and they'd, okay, we're having a draw for whatever prize. Like, he didn't know the prize until after you won. So then I asked her, like, okay, how do I enter that? How do I enter the draft or the draw? Like, oh, somebody came around with paper, but I don't think you can do it anymore. And I told her no.
Wait. Did you have a piece of paper? Did you have the paper?
I didn't.
Could you get hold of a piece of paper for the drawing?
I found that out after I spoke to the bartender.
Wait, why not say, here's a piece of paper for a different drawing that you can win? What's weird on this piece of paper is my number. And the weird thing about it is, all you got to do is call it and you win. Because then you get to go on a date with this guy that knows what hey, here you go. Here you go. Take this. Why don't you join this competition? Here's a different competition that you can win. Don't you want to win? Here you go. Here you go. And give her the fucking number on a piece of paper. That's fun and flirty. That's you still got the stick in your ass. I'm showing you, dog. This is why y'all need to learn this game. That was an easy layup. You could have gave her that piece of paper with your number on it and switched the whole drawing from the drawing, but to going out a date with you. This is an official player. And you know what? You go ahead and call this number, and you are going to win a date with me. That's it. Go ahead.
So then so when she said that, I don't think I could enter. When she said that she doesn't think I'd be able to enter now, I told her, no, that's not the case. She just don't want me to win whatever prize is coming up next. You're being selfish.
Who said you're being selfish?
Okay, I didn't.
Who
Okay,
said
I didn't say
selfish?
that.
Oh my
God. Oh man.
Use those exact words.
What words did you use, dog? This is killing me.
I did. Okay, I said you just don't want me to win. You want the prize for yourself. That's what I said word for word. But the whole thing behind it was that she was being selfish. Like, that's why I said that just now.
But where is the pulling her? Okay, what are the 1, 2, 3 steps that I give you? What's number 1?
Introduce myself.
What's number 2?
Tell her what I want.
Now, did you ever tell her number 2? Say no.
No.
Thank you. Continue.
So then, I noticed that every so often she would take out her phone to like take a video or a picture of herself. God knows why.
Hey, wait. Taking a picture. Hey, come here. Hey, look. Hey, consolation prize for my number. Hey, come here. Why don't you take a photo of me and everything? So when you drive home at night, hey, let me see your phone. Hey, what's her name? What's her name? Nigga, you didn't get her name?
Oh, okay. No. I thought, okay.
What's her
name?
Told
me her name. Her name was Danny.
Danny. Okay.
Oh, okay. So
no,
you know
no,
what?
no, no,
Okay.
Danny.
I introduced myself because you gave me your name earlier on.
Okay, Danny, give me your phone for a second since you're taking videos. Hey, what's going on, Danny? Hey, when you press, and wait, just watch this. Hey, Danny, I just want to let you know that I look forward on our date and everything. Now, listen to me. I'm not that kind of guy. Even though you saw me with the straw and everything, I just want to let you know, look, do not take advantage of me by giving me extra hugs and kisses on our date. Hey, I am not that kind of guy. You can't take advantage of me because of my beard, okay? So I look forward to our date and everything, baby, all right? And then, wait, watch. And then say, hey, Danny, don't press play now. Play this tomorrow morning when you're thinking about me. And that's it. Gentlemen, everything and every move can show a woman that you have sexual experience. Sexual experience, I keep telling you, is not fucking. You've got to marinate and you've got to give her this idea that you know exactly what you're doing. You see what I'm saying? And so you missed the phone thing, because you could have said, hey, give me your phone for a second. Let me take a video. Let me do a video. And she would have given it to you because you're fun and you're flirty. And then you can use all that fucked up shit, the straw, the hand sanitizers, me chomping and everything like this. You could have said something in there. And speaking of my lips, I got to always have something in my mouth. I don't know what kind of guy you think I am, but that's something we can discuss later on privately, maybe in your bed. And that's it. And it could have been fun. But you didn't do that. Continue. Guys, and the reason I'm showing you guys, because when you're in these situations, everything matters. Everything matters. Okay, so then what happened?
So when she had her phone out taking the videos, I said, "Oh, so you really love yourself?" And then she's like, "What's?" Then she said, "Oh,
a judgment." Why would you tell a woman that's judging her? Okay, call her. Aren't you allowed to put a straw in your beer?
I am.
So isn't she allowed to take as many selfies and fucking photos she wants?
She is.
That's what women fucking do. If she's at a restaurant, right? And she has a nice looking meal that is really prepared nicely, she'll take a photo of that shit. If it's a dessert, she'll take a photo of that shit. If she's working out, she'll take a photo. That's what women do. Don't judge a woman for taking photos and videos. Use that to be in the photo or in the video. Keep going. So then what?
And then she's like, "Oh, she said, oh, is something wrong with that?" And then I said, "No, don't get me wrong.
There's something wrong with it." And why am I saying there's something wrong with it?
Because I'm not a part of the photo.
God damn. You just did it. See, that's it.
All right.
Is there something wrong with it? Give her pushback. Yeah, there's something wrong with it. Wait, can I see your phone? Can I see, like, fake it? Like, can I see your phone? And don't, like, touch your phone. But can I see your phone? Wait a second. Hold on. I don't see me in any of these videos. Wait a second. You've been at this bar, and I'm gonna hand her a phone. Watch this. Watch the level of the game. You telling me you've been at this bar for over 2 hours. We're rolling up in the fourth quarter, and not once you have not taken one photo of me, one video of me. Oh my God, what are we doing here? You know what? I need to talk to the manager. I've got a problem. I need to see. That's fun and flirty. Have fun with it versus like you have your hands crossed. Oh, is that all you do? Is take fucking pictures? Oh my God. All you women think, oh my God, is that all you do? Ugh, come on, dog. You're drying the pussy up.
No, I got you.
So then what happened?
So I told her, no, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm all for people loving themselves.
No,
and then she paused.
No.
And then she just said yes.
I'm all for no. I'm not all for people loving themselves. I'm all for women loving me. I'm not. I don't give a fuck about everybody else. Hey, I want you to love on me. I'm lovable. You know what I mean? I'm all for that. And let me back up that fucking statement. You want to know why I said that? Because a woman that brings up football to me, brings up my straw, my beer, brings up hand sanitizers and gum. Are you telling me that woman isn't interested in someone like me? Oh my Lord, have mercy. What can I do? You know what? I need to go and get that woman my information so she can get at me. See that? Another window that you missed. Ladies and gentlemen, for every fuck up, I'm still cleaning it up and still trying to put him back on the street of smashing. Big dog. Every time she tried to pull you on the street of fucking. For some reason, you kept going back into the neighborhood of friendship. Every time you wanted to be a Tampax, she wanted to try to bring you back. And every time you did, you kept stopping it. What happened next?
So after I said no, I'm all for people loving themselves, she paused and then she's like, yes, to answer your question. The question back to me saying, oh, you must really love yourself. And then we just went back to watching.
Wait. What is it? Okay, I've never met a woman that loved herself. I wonder what it's like to get a hug from a woman like that. Or I wonder what it's like sitting next to a woman that loves herself. Hey, why don't you come join me? Come join me. Come sit next to me. Because, wow, that's a woman that loves herself? What is that like? All right, come next to me. Let me examine what that's like. See that? Another cleanup to tell her to come next to you. Next thing, what happened then?
So, yeah, we just went back to watching the game.
Okay.
So I mentioned something. Okay, so
Well, you mentioned Fake Soul. What?
No. Every time the Eagles scored, right?
Yes.
She would either scream or make some kind of whooping noise. And then, she would just express her joy every time the Eagles scored. So then I asked her, I'm like, okay, are you usually is your energy usually this high? And then she said, no, she said, no, it's just for the game right now.
I would have said, well, with all due respect, I thought it was because I was here. I thought you were excited because you've been doing everything you can to show me that you're interested in me. And I thought I just brought you a little bit more excitement. But if you're not excited now, why don't you come sit next to me and experience something that is better than that football game? That game is going to end in about 15 or 30 more minutes. You and I can go on for weeks or months. See that, caller? You can always take some. I'm just showing you guys. You should be able to take what a woman says, flip it around, add more flavor to it, and show her how fun you could be when she gets around you. Go ahead. What's next?
So then, so after she said, nah, just because of the game, I nodded and I said, okay, I understand. So yeah, then night kept going on.
This is crazy.
Okay, as far as conversation-wise goes, the last thing I remember now. Okay, it's about 2 minutes left. Okay, yeah.
All right, 2 minutes left. You fucked up the whole damn game by having a straw. Having a straw in your cup. Oh my God, do I even have one? Now, if everybody's just joining us now, understand that I'm talking to a guy that he had this in his beer. He had a straw in his beer mug because he felt that it was unsanitary to drink the cold glass without catching something.
No, that glass wasn't cold.
All right, so then what, buddy?
Okay, so yeah, it's 2 minutes now. And then she's finally able to breathe now. I told her, look, I said there's not enough time. They have no timeouts. You can actually relax now. The game's done. And then she just kept being happy or whatnot. She wasn't really saying much. She just kept smiling screaming, whooping, all that shit.
All right. So why don't we celebrate later on? Let's celebrate this victory of yours later on.
Okay,
here's my number.
Well, I pretty much did that at the end.
And what happened?
But I'll tell you exactly what happened. I'll go word for word.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait. Before this happens, because it's something bad. Yes, caller?
What happened?
Before he says this, can we let's just put our hands on our forehead and get it out of the way. Everybody listen to me right now. On the count of 3, everybody, this is kind of like an interactive show anyway. Can y'all please, on the count of 3, take your hand and just smack lightly your forehead, just lightly. Don't hit it hard, okay, everybody? On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
okay.
Shit.
All right. So, all right, let's go word for word. Let's hear this.
These guys laughing. All right, so.
Oh my God.
So she had her phone out, and I said, you know what? While you have your phone out, I want you to take my number down. You seem like a fun person. And then she turned to me, and she's like, "Oh, I have a boyfriend. I have a boyfriend, but he doesn't live in Toronto." So then I started laughing, and I'm like,
"No, wait, stop. Wait. Why?" Mm-hmm. Ladies, don't say nothing for all you guys out here.
Mm-hmm.
From the moment this motherfucking woman saw him, she said, you know what? I could probably suck or fuck this guy. Mm-hmm. I could probably get away. I could fuck him. I mean, man, either look at his lips, they'll look at your face. I could probably fuck him. But let me see what kind of man he is. And all you did all day, every day, or that for the whole time, is do everything you can to dry that pussy up. Every time she gave you a chance to make that pussy tingle a little bit, it started to dry up. Every single goddamn time. And remember, young man, remember, it's very important for all you guys to listen. The way you are outside the bedroom is the same way she's going to perceive you in the bedroom. So if you are passive and you are soft, indecisive, you're not fun, you're not flirty, you're not any of these things. And she is, gentlemen, she tried over 10 times to show this motherfucker she was down. And even, now she said her man was in Toronto, right?
No, she said she didn't live in the city.
She said she doesn't live in the city?
Okay, so I offered her my number and I told her she seems like a fun person. And she's like, oh, I have a boyfriend. I said, okay, I respect that. And then she said, he doesn't live in the city though.
Nigga, wait. Hold on a second, guys. Give me a second. Let me hold on. Give me just no. Give me a second. Give me a second. Hold on. Let me take this off. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Hold on, let me take this shit off. Give me 1 second. We just gotta go to commercial break. 1 second.
From the book Grassology. Keep eating grass, you weak bitch, while we eat meat. Grassology Rule 1. A woman isn't gonna fuck with a man whose pussy is tighter than hers. Guys, this means if you're wimpy, scared, have no confidence, or you just can't lead her, she's going to make you her bitch. Why? Because a woman doesn't want to date herself.
So call her. She's saying to you, I have a boyfriend. And he's not what?
He doesn't live in the city.
And you're in the what?
In the city.
You're in the city. So if he's not in the city, and you're in the city. How far is your place from the bar?
About 30-minute drive, 20 minutes. 20 or 30 minutes.
Guys, please listen to me. Please listen to me. Gentlemen, I promise all you people, myself and Rosebud, and people that have game, I promise you, I swear to you, we do everything we can to get you pussy. And gentlemen, I always tell you, sometimes the sun, moon, and stars are going to line up, and a woman is going to look at you and say, I want to fuck him. And there's nothing that you can do about it. There's no. Sometimes, gentlemen, sometimes women that like dick and are dirtier and nastier and sluttier than all of us men, and y'all don't believe that, sometimes they say, you know what? Even though I have a man in the suburbs, I'm in the city, I'm feeling it, my team is winning. Oh, there's a guy who I can have a quick fucking session with and go back to my regular life. And what does he do? Right. When she's saying he doesn't live in the city. You're in the city. She's
It's
saying,
about to get worse.
Oh my God, shoot me in the back of Mama Doobla Obla, but what happened
next?
It's
about to get worse.
Oh, man.
So after she said that, I had this confused look on my face.
What
and
do
I
you
said, I'm like,
wait. What do you mean have a confused look on your face?
Because she told me the nigga lives all the way in fucking New York.
All right, wait. Dog, okay, this is mathematics. Okay. She's by herself. Do you actually think there's actually a man? You don't? Okay, I think, okay. A man, if he's dating somebody, is not going to let his woman go by herself to the city to watch a game. He's going to go with her.
Oh, so I don't mean to cut you off, but she said that she's only here she told me that her boyfriend doesn't like to watch football. That's why she's here by herself. But I didn't ask her why she's by herself, but that's what she told me. She volunteered it.
All right. Look, dog, what I'm saying to you, buddy, you, you didn't add it up that she wanted to fuck? You couldn't add it up.
You know what?
You couldn't add it up.
You know what?
From the moment she saw you, wait, I want you to think of it. I want you all to listen. From the moment she saw you, she did everything, not to say she wanted to fuck you. She did everything to show you she was interested in you. Even when she said, I have a boyfriend, when you said, take my number, she said, I have a boyfriend. She still gave you some play by letting you know, I have a boyfriend, but he's not in the city. And you're looking at me weird, like, huh?
Sorry. No, I was going to say, I won't even lie to you. After I left, not even after the conversation was done, I realized, like, shit, I fucked up.
No. What happened after she said, I'm in the city? What happened next?
So she said that he lives in New York, and then I said, I'm like, so you're in a long distance relationship? And then she's like, oh, it's just an hour flight. And then
my place is 20 minutes from here. My place is 20 minutes from here. Why don't we go ahead and go into overtime? Why don't we go back to my place? And gentlemen, the only reason I'm saying is, you gentlemen, I am very against asking a woman over to your place when she ain't fucking with you or doesn't know you. This woman has done everything possible to show you that she wanted to fuck with you. So why not just say, let's go back and let's do some overtime. Hey, let's go back to my place and celebrate this. And then you can go back to your man. Fucking hard as fuck. So why didn't you So you're talking to her, and what was the last bit of the conversation before she left?
Oh no, I left before her, so I don't know when she left.
What are you talking
But
about?
no, like she was still sitting at the. Okay, so after the conversation was done, I called my Lyft and I told her, and I said, "Well, it was nice meeting you."
Whoa! You exchanged information with her?
No. Okay, okay, wait. After she said the whole man thing in New York, whatever, she asked me if I have a girlfriend. I told her no. If I did, I wouldn't be offering you my number.
What? Okay, I call her.
Yeah.
Please understand this is the worst thing you said the whole time. Why?
Really?
This is the worst thing that you have done, and you don't even see it.
Dude, I thought everything else was pretty bad.
No, this is the worst. No, this is the worst.
Okay, how?
Okay, you told her that if I had a girlfriend, I wouldn't even be talking to you. Yes? Yes?
I said I wouldn't have offered my number.
Or offer your number. So guess what?
Mm-hmm.
What judgment are you placing on her fucking ass for telling you that she has a fucking boyfriend?
No,
the moment you said what you said, the pussy not only dried up, it went. That means there's nothing, there's no drip or anything. It's just air. Dog, when you say that to a woman, what you're doing is saying that, how dare you, you fucking slutty ain't shit bitch. Here you are saying you have a boyfriend, and yet you've been trying to talk to me this whole night. You ain't shit. That's what you fucking said, dumbass, by saying that stupid shit. You don't tell. Guys.
Wait. I forgot. Okay, I know this is gonna be bad too, probably, but I forgot one more thing that I said there. Okay, so after she told me, or before her asking me if I have a girlfriend, but after she told me that she had a boyfriend, I said, "Oh, so you're just a friendly person then?"
I am going to create. I am going to create a man maxi pad commercial for you guys.
God damn.
I am going to create a man maxi pad for you guys for those heavy days where you bitches are cramping and acting feminine. Why the fuck? Why? I don't understand. Why? Why? What? Tell me why. Why would you say that? Why? What's the purpose? Why?
I'm telling you something. Oh my God.
What are we doing?
It was more so one of those situations where I was thinking out loud in front of her.
What the fuck?
I shouldn't have said that.
If I'm thinking out loud, did she have nice full lips?
Yes.
Well, if I'm thinking out loud, I'd sure love to see those lips on my dick. Did she have nice titties? I'm not a titty guy, but did she have nice titties?
She had a good fit on it. She was petite.
All right, petite. So, okay, what about that ass?
Hey, she was wearing a onesie, and when she got up, there was ass.
Oh, if I'm tired, sure like to see what that ass ripple like when I hit it from the back, if you want to talk out loud. But you didn't do that. You were talking out loud saying, gee, I would love to have a friend. I wonder what it's like. I don't want to have sex with you. I just want to hang out with you because that's what friends do. I just want to help you move. And you know what? When that mythical guy that you call a man upsets you, you can always call me and we can sit and we can talk and we can cry together and we can laugh together. I mean, my God, do you not understand that? Do you not understand when you fucked up? No. Why am I saying no, caller?
Because I don't see where I fucked up.
No. You know why I'm saying no? God damn it, no.
Why?
No, I'm not talking to you. No, stop. Stop. No. Stop. No, he's not.
He's nothing
No, don't listen to her. Don't listen to her. Stop. He's my friend. Stop. No. Don't listen to her. No. Stop. Be nice. No. What?
I say stay.
What? I'm on the phone with him. Stop.
Hang up on this cupcake.
No, I'm not. No, stop it. Stop.
He's caking and wasting your time.
I don't want to hear that. Maybe it's in my head. I could swear a woman was singing to me. Anyway, caller, I'm sorry. I had this. Sometimes I'm old and sometimes things just pop up in my head. I'm sorry. So then what happened? Continue, dog. What's happening next?
Okay, so yeah, so after I said that, then she asked me if I have a girlfriend. I said no, and then I said what I said after that. And then, yeah, I called my Uber ride. Okay, I called my Lyft ride, and I said, well, Danny, it was nice meeting you, and you enjoy the rest of your night.
What the fuck?
Hey, I offered her my number. She told me whatever.
From the moment you walked into the bar, she was trying to give you pussy. And then afterwards, she told you, I have this mythical boyfriend that is so irresponsible, he would allow me to drive into the city by myself.
No. She.
No, I want you to listen, read the lines. Look at the line, read between the lines. I have this boy. Wait, listen. I have a boyfriend, right? What boyfriend do you know is going to allow his woman to go into a city by herself and watch the game by herself when all this time she was by herself, telling you she's in the city by herself?
That wouldn't happen, but there's one more thing I forgot to mention after you said that. So she mentioned to me that she lives close to the bar and that she's a regular at that bar.
But then wait a second, doesn't that go against what she's saying? If she says she lives close by this bar, which is in the city, yes? Didn't she say she's going into the city?
No. She just said her boyfriend doesn't live in Toronto, but she does.
But so then, if she says her place is close by, why not? Let's just go back to your place and go into overtime. What did you say when she said that she lived close by?
That was way early into the conversation. It didn't happen at the end. But when that happened, I just said, okay, the reason why that came up is because she kept calling the bartender by his first name. And they would always be talking, her, you're the bartender, and some of the servers. So then I pointed that out to her. She said, yeah, I live close by. I'm a regular here. So all the bartenders, they know me. They know what I like. So they just serve me.
Do you like women? Do you like women?
I do.
But this is not adding up, buddy. And you're asking me where you went wrong? That's your question?
No. I know where I went wrong after. It's just a matter of what could I have said instead.
Oh my God. I can't believe dog. I don't say this to be mean, but I've always said guys like you couldn't get a pussy wet if you threw water on it. Think about everything you did.
Mm-hmm.
Sir, I don't give a fuck. Okay, listen. When you got your beer, did it come with the bottle and the mug?
No. It was from the tap.
Okay, so what I want you to do this from this point on, okay?
No more straws.
No more straws in your beer. Please, forgot. Please. Anybody listening, please don't ever put a straw in your beer mug. Please, I'm just saying, please. Ask for a bottle. Please, just drink out the bottle. Okay? If you're all weirded out by drinking out of a beer mug because all these other guys been drinking it, you're all weirded out by that, ask for a bottle. And then what you can do, once they pop the top and everything, if you feel unsanitary, you can grab this weird thing called a napkin and kind of put it under you and wipe the top off. If you feel weird, you can wipe the top off with a napkin. But don't do it in front. Don't hold your beer out and do this in front of people. If you still feel weird, take your little napkin and wipe the top off, and then you're fine, okay? Does that make any sense?
Perfect sense.
Don't ever drink a beer out of a straw. Don't drink anything. If you're in a club, look, the only thing you should drink out of a straw is a slushie or a shake. Okay. All right. That's the only thing you should be drinking out of a fucking straw, dog. Not beer. Not, hey, don't ever put a straw in your soda can. Okay?
All right, follow.
All right, so what I'm just saying to you and everyone listening, this is why the game is so important, because many of y'all guys mess up by doing the wrong things like what you're doing, okay? Because your communication is, I wouldn't know what to do with your pussy if you gave it to me.
Okay.
You were showing her the inexperience that you have, because everything she was doing, she wasn't necessarily flirting the fuck. I'm not saying she wanted to fuck. But bringing up my boyfriend's in Toronto and I'm in the city, and bringing up my place is not too far from the bar, told me that she wanted to do something to celebrate because there was no boyfriend. There was no boyfriend. Okay?
Yeah, I understand.
All right, any other questions before I let you go, buddy?
Oh, how long are you going to be on the show? I want to schedule
Well, just I'm probably going to do it probably like 30, 40 more minutes. I need to talk to him about the conversation part, but I'll probably be on like 34 minutes. Just get at me on No Deal on the back and set it up and we'll talk,
All
okay?
Right, we'll do. Thank you.
All right, good call, man. But dog, come on, dog. You know I teach you better than that. All right. All right. So, all right, brother. We'll throw you in the back end. Let's see, guys. Let me bring in the call. Sorry for the wait. Area code 502. Sorry for the wait. I had to help you guys. 502. What's your name and what's your question?
Yes, sir. What's up, Steve? This is Soul Brown speaking.
Yes, sir. How can I help you, sir? What's your question?
Yeah, I got a question about the title of the show.
Yes,
the part where it says "Stop being fake." So yesterday, when I was setting up the date with Jordan, one of the first things I said was, "It's good to hear your voice. How you doing?" Right?
Yes.
So when you say "How you doing," isn't that like telling her? Isn't that kind of being fake?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Well, when you ask a woman how she's doing, you don't give a fuck how she's doing. It's not look.
Yeah.
You guys fuck up because what you're doing is you're looking at a woman's pussy in a different way because you're setting an expectation of a woman. So when you get around a woman, not painting a picture, hold on. When you get around a woman, what you're doing is you're trying to find this combination code to her pussy. And you think the first turn to the right is going to be asking her a boring ass question to make it seem like you're interested in who she is and what she's got going on. And that's where you guys fuck up. Because I don't give up.
Yeah.
But as I told you,
Because I was listening back to it, and I was like,
Yeah.
I don't know what that. When I said that, it didn't make no sense. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but here's the thing. The reason why I don't ask women how they're doing is why. Why don't I ever ask a woman how she's doing?
Is it because it doesn't matter because you're gonna make it better regardless, something like that?
Well, the reason I don't ask a woman how she's doing is because I know how she's going to be doing with me.
Yeah. So like, okay, so this is why I'm trying to connect it to the title of the show, because later on in that conversation, one of the things that kept coming up was her asking me, why am I saying what I'm gonna do versus doing what I'm saying. So like, it was like I was being fake the whole time because I wasn't even
Right, and women are
you know what I'm saying? Like
right,
the whole time I was being fake.
Dog, I keep telling you, and I'm sorry, ladies, I gotta give the secret out. I'm sorry, ladies, I got to give the secret out. So everybody, prepare yourselves, ladies. If y'all want to go in the kitchen, I think there's a nice chocolate slice of cake, a velvet chocolate cake that I brought you. Just go to your kitchen and see if it's there. If the carrier brought it over, and just go check your kitchen. Young man, every fucking woman has game. I am not trying to hype these fucking women up. They are game to fuck up. And I keep telling you guys, real quick, as before they come back, I keep telling you guys that if you're ever in a woman's house, go to her bookshelf, and there's gonna be a box of Tampax somewhere on the shelf. Pull that lever, and this door is gonna open up with all these Oscars that they play the role of a dumbass woman that doesn't know what's going on. Not only do these I need to hurry up. Not only do these motherfucking women know what they have, they know what's going on. They know how to control the fucking narrative to move you wherever the fuck they want to move you. And you don't even realize it. But they're smart enough to play dumb and naive. But they're game the fuck up. They are gamed up. Oh, and they're coming back. So we gotta continue. But you see what I'm saying, brother?
Yeah. Like the reason I asked the question
right.
because when I went back and listened, it was like when I said that,
Yes.
I threw all my cards on the table and said, "Yo, this is it." You feel me? It was like it's like I told her everything at that first sentence. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, but where you went wrong was because you were asking her, you were being basic and bland. There was nothing assertive or dominant about you.
Oh yeah. Yo, I got another question based
Yes.
off of you saying that,
Yes.
right? Because I was listening to the whole last call, and for every single thing that lady said to him,
yes,
you had 6, 10 moves. You know what I'm saying?
Motherfucking right, because I got motherfucking game. I'm a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, so like to connect all this, where you was talking about expectations, right?
I don't have any expectations.
It's like, yeah. So I'm saying we can't even listen because we have expectations.
Right.
So we can't even come up with a move, right?
Well,
it's like
this.
It goes all the way back.
Yeah, great fucking question, and you're 100% right. And this is great. God damn it. You know what you're gonna make me do? I didn't want to go to the board. I'm gonna go to the board real quick. Hold on. Let me say I'm going to the board. Hold on. You made a great point. Now, because you made the point, let me go to the board real quick. You see if I can go to the board. Hold on, give me a second. Let me see. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me show you what I'm talking about. You made a great comment right there. Let me see if I can go to the board. Hold on, let me see here. Is it working? Hold on, give me a second. Give me 1 second. Let me try it. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna go to the board and show you what I'm talking about because you made it hey, what you said is great. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I'm watching.
All right, you're watching. Hold on, I'm gonna go to the board. What you said was fucking fire, and I think a lot of men need to understand this. And what you said, they don't understand. Hold on, let me see. Oh wait, let me plug it in. I gotta make sure it's plugged in. Hold on 1 second. Let me make sure it's plugged in. Hold on 2 seconds. I think I unplugged it. And I think, okay, there it is. Hold on. I didn't unplug it. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me 1 second, sir. All right. I'm gonna go to the board real quick. Hold on. Give me 1 second. All right, it's working now. All right, so I'm about to go to the board, gentlemen. Going to the board. Hold on 1 second. Let me pull up the board. All right, here we go. So let me show you what I'm talking about. And this is very important because class is in session, gentlemen. We like to teach y'all game. But this is the problem with a lot of young men. Let's go to the board. Okay, gentlemen. All right, so when you guys, because again, I got to put you as a circle right here. Hold on, let me see if I can make sure I can zoom in. Come on, zoom in, girl. Damn it, come on, zoom in. Come on. Trying to get the zoom. There we go. Okay, there you go. So don't worry, this is you guys. Excuse me, guys. It looks like shit. But here's the problem. When you guys set an expectation, okay? Okay, here's the problem that y'all don't understand. When an expectation is being set, then anything, oh shit, this doesn't work. Where are my markers at? Here we go. Let me grab this. Anything a woman says right here, anything a woman says or anything a woman does is going to fall on deaf ears, meaning that, watch this. You're so busy thinking about your expectation, which is pussy. You're not paying attention to the individual, and anything that she says, when she communicates to you because of the expectation that you have, you don't listen to the woman. You see what I'm saying? This is where a lot of young men go wrong. The moment you set an expectation, you are focusing on the expectation, and you're not focusing on the person sending over messages. Just like the caller, the caller wanted to fuck the woman, right? He wanted to fuck, but he didn't know how to fuck. So what he was doing was he was looking at the woman, thinking that he was actually doing something when he was fucking up, because every time she did something, it bounced. He didn't receive the information because he was so focused on the expectation that his mindset became the expectation. And once his mind became the expectation that's connected here, this is when you guys don't pay attention. This is where you guys mess up, because you're all you're thinking about, and this is selfish. You're thinking about, what can I do to fuck? What can I do to get her over my place and get on my dick? What can I do to get them titties? And that's, you're setting expectations. The woman is talking
so you can't even hear anything she's saying.
You can't hear, right? You can't hear or see because you're not thinking on like, okay, I see what she's saying, but I'm not actually returning serve. Now, when let's go back again. So when you don't have an expectation, okay, you're here and you're talking to the woman. Guys, it's the woman. I can't, guys, I can't. Guys, I cannot draw. I'm not from Walt Disney, but please, this is the woman right here. So fuck y'all. But anyway, what I'm saying is when a woman then sends something to you, right?
Damn, you can't give her no legs.
Well,
but now keep going.
Well, no, I'm just giving her a dress. I don't want to get. All right, I'll give it. Hold on. All right, so I'm just. It's a dress. Fuck you. This is a dress. Fuck y'all. Wait, let me give you some hair. Fuck. Okay. All right, fuck y'all. I don't know. Hey, I don't know how to draw, bitches. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. Y'all judgmental motherfuckers. Fuck y'all. But anyway, when a woman sends something over to you, it is that point that you can go ahead and process the information to send something back to her. You can process because you're not thinking about her ass, you're not thinking about her titties. You're taking in the information and then you're able to process it because did you hear how I processed what that guy said and came up with an answer every time?
Oh yeah, you didn't come up with an answer. It's like 15.
Yeah, I came up with 15 minutes, right? Because I never had an expectation of fucking that woman, but the only expectation I have is to myself to show her why she should get on my dick. So the expectation will never be external. It will be internal. You can never expect anything outside of yourself, guys. That's not how the world works. But you can expect everything from yourself because you're the only one in control of yourself. So all I was doing was I was internalizing me. The only thing that I expect is to show her why she should get on my dick. So so when the caller was saying the woman was doing things at him, all I was doing from the internal, the one of one, versus looking at her pussy, her body, and her ass and titties and trying to find a way to impress her. I don't want to intrigue her or impress her. I want to give her an experience of me to draw her into saying, okay, this motherfucker knows what he's doing. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. So you only have expectations for how you gonna move. You know what I'm saying? Like never
Well,
anything
yeah, I
outside
can never
yourself.
because I
Yeah.
can never expect anything from a woman. I can never
Yeah.
expect
Yo,
anything.
to make a quick example, right?
Yes.
So like the way you move, you
Yes.
have let's use the weather, right?
Okay.
So you have an expectation of, oh, I'm gonna put on a jacket when it rains, but you don't have no expectation of what the weather's gonna be when you walk
No,
outside, right?
I have a deeper thinking of that. So, okay, I like
Yeah.
what you're saying, but I also have something right here. Okay. Let's say I'm talking to a woman and she's on Mars and she's never experienced having a masturbation thing in the rain. I could call her and say, you know what, it's raining outside. You know, I was thinking about what you were saying, that you never had a man eat your pussy in the rain, because we had that conversation. You know, because women will talk about they love the weather. Some women like the storms. Some weather likes the ocean. They like nature, or they like the sound of rain. So if it's raining outside, I could even use that rain to make a phone call and call her and say, you know what? I was just thinking about you right now. Why? Because it's raining right now. And I was thinking about what I would do to you if you were here, or if she's up the street from me. If I know it's going to rain and she's never experienced having sex, having a pussy play with, or having an orgasm in the rain, I would tell her, hey, if you're not busy, let's spend some time together. Let's meet. Let's go to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks or something. You see what I'm saying? It's not just making the adjustment from the rain, but it's also scribing the women that have never experienced me in the rain. And the experience of me in the rain could be from a physical or a mental. Because think about it. I said a mental experience of me in the rain. See, this is how deep it is. People don't even think that deep. Most guys have
Yeah. So
never
like,
given.
is that why scribing is so important?
Yes,
Because
because I've got
you
a.
need that information to set up
Yeah.
your own
All
expectation of
right,
yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Dad, motherfucker. Goddamn, you thinking shit? When did you get off the plantation, motherfucker? Yes. Most women have never had a mental experience of the ocean, the rain, thunderstorms, or nature. I said a mental or a sexual experience from a man. They can probably experience it, at the beach, fucking someone at the beach, fucking someone in the forest, or fucking someone outside. Yes. But most women have never
Yeah.
been in a situation where they meet a motherfucker that can give her an experience of me in the rain, to give you it's the same thing as a book. You know, a book that draws a woman in is very specific. The stories are really heavy and it draws her in. So why not give a woman that experience? If it's raining outside and I know she hasn't had any kind of sexual pleasure in the rain, and I'm putting two and two together, let me go ahead and make a phone call and call you. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I see. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I got one more question based
Oh,
on
wait,
what you
hold
said,
on.
right?
Hey, Liz, if a guy's asked you for a picture, send him one. And don't send him anything naked or nude. Just send him a photo, because he's asking a light ask. But make sure you keep it tempered enough where he doesn't think or send you a dick pic back. So be careful, Liz, okay? Go ahead. What's your next question? What's up?
Yeah. So the reason I got that question is because when I listened back to the video to yesterday, right?
Yes.
And I heard myself say, "How you doing?" Right?
Yes.
What you're saying right now is, in order for you to have all these moves, you can't have the expectation. So this is like it's
No, you
layered. You
can't
feel
have
me?
any zero expectation. Zero.
Yeah. So at first I was like,
Wait,
oh,
wait,
my
wait, wait, wait,
problem
wait, wait,
was,
wait, wait, excuse me. If there's one thing
yeah,
you should have as an expectation that deals with outside of
yeah,
you guys, write this down, is that she's a woman. The end. That's it.
yeah,
That's the only
yeah,
thing I expect, is that I'm talking to a woman. That's it.
yeah,
That's if there listen, gentlemen, if there's any expectation outside of yourself, is that only thing I'm only going to talk this way to a woman. That's the only expectation outside of that.
yeah. So I just want to summarize this real quick with
Yes.
this.
Yes.
Is this why you say coaching is so important? Because I had thought originally my issue was saying how you doing,
Yes.
but really my issue was having an expectation in the first place. You know what I'm saying? Because
Right.
that
Right.
produced
Well, our
me
first,
saying that. You feel me?
I'm almost done working on the first game scroll that's going to be free, and we're going to be discussing that. That's going to be our first stuff, because it's the greatest thing that hurts so many young men out there. Expectations, the worst thing.
Yeah. So now,
So
like, so now my question is, I gotta get what you on the back end because I'm trying to figure out if there's something behind the expectations that I might not be looking at.
Well,
You feel
no,
me?
but I know what's behind the expectations. You want to fuck.
Yeah.
That's the expectation. The expectation is, and there's nothing wrong watching porn, but a lot of you young men tie in porn with the real world, meaning that when you watch porn, no matter what kind of porn you're watching, there might be one that you watched years ago, whatever. The guy goes into the office and the secretary's smiling at him and they start fucking. Or he's in the clothing store, or he's at the gym, or he's something. So then you get it in your mind that this is what it means because it's showing on porn that means I get pussy. So when a woman smiles at you, is friendly with you, asks you a question, or starts flirting with you, you go back to that old adage of an expectation that happened in porn or what happened in porn, and then you assume that she wants to fuck you or she likes you when some women are just nice to be nice. Someone would just see you and smile and say, good morning. That doesn't mean she likes you. She's just being nice to you. If a woman says, how's your day? That doesn't mean she wants to suck your dick. It doesn't mean if a woman says, oh, that's a nice outfit. Doesn't mean she wants to play with your balls. It does not mean that. It means women are nice people sometimes. Sometimes if you walk past a woman and you lock eyes on her, sometimes she's saying, okay, she does a quick scan. Ooh, come on, say something. Come on, say something, say something, say something, say something, say something. And then you don't say anything. She's like, oh, hi, how you doing? A smile. And be like, damn, man, I probably could roll that dick all night long. You up, he what? But see, y'all don't even see that. So you've got to get it out of your head that women showing you any kind of attention doesn't mean sex. It just means that sometimes people are nice, people are cordial, and sometimes they just ask questions, but it doesn't mean sex. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And like I wonder if that connects with when you said when you first see a woman, right? You never say she's beautiful, you never say none of that, right?
Well, yeah, because what you're doing is
Because I'm saying what I'm doing. I just want to ask. I don't mean to interrupt you, but is what I'm doing when I think that isn't that connected to that whole life is porn shit? Like
no.
When you look at her, you make an assumption.
This is not about life. This is not about life is porn. This is about pussy worship.
Okay. Yeah.
There is nothing. Listen, again, we don't talk bad about women and things like that. I as a student of the game, beautiful. Okay. Remember the rule of the game. Game is what game does. That's it. That's the
yeah.
Okay. So game is all about action. Okay, action. Beauty is like game. Beauty is what beauty does. Sexy is what sexy does. Pretty is what pretty does. See, when you guys say to a woman that you're sexy, you don't understand what you're saying to her. Hey, let's go. I'm going to the board again. All right, this time I ain't gonna draw. Hey, this time because y'all shame me and shit, I'm not gonna draw stick figures and shit. I'm just gonna draw circles because you bitches are being mean and shit. All right, so now I'm gonna draw circles and shit, okay? All right, so this is gonna be the man, and that's gonna be the woman. Okay, now watch this. You are telling a woman that she looks sexy. Let's say you shoot the first missile over. You're telling the woman she looks sexy, okay? But what you motherfuckers don't understand that you're talking to a student of the game. These women are gamed up. So what happens is when you say something, now you might say something. Now your intentions are pussy and things like that, and you can't cover it up from a woman because they know. The problem is that when you shoot that missile over to her, it's got to go through these filters right here. Okay? And all these filters are what? Past, present, and future. Okay? Right? These are the filters that I'm not saying all, these are filters, right? But also tied into these filters as well is her beliefs, her morals, and her judgments. Okay? All those things. There's a lot of filters. I'll just give you a few of them, right? So when you say, how are you doing? She is smart enough, because she has game, to go to her past in her file. She's going to look up this file called the How You Doing file and pull that motherfucker out. She's going to pull that file out and look at, okay, every guy that has said, how you doing to me is going to, hey, look, and watch this. They're going to look at the future. Okay, this guy wasn't assertive. He was weird. He was insecure. He was needy. He was thirsty. He was desperate. He was all these things. They've got a file on all that shit that you motherfuckers do.
Yeah.
So they process.
Yo, can I bounce off of that real quick?
What's up?
I just want to ask them real
What's
quick.
up?
So is the way that they see us when we say how you doing the same way, like, you know, when you in the mall and then like one of them motherfuckers who be cleaning shoes comes up to you, they're like, hey, how you doing, man?
Well. The thing
and
is,
we know exactly
the
where that's
thing
going.
is,
You know
you
what I'm
do
saying?
the same thing. Yeah, okay, so what he means, guys, great example. Man, you must be off the plantation. So great example. Gentlemen, when you go to the mall and you're walking down the mall, there's always that one motherfucker with a clipboard that says, hey, how you doing, sir? And automatically, you know, no, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Or they have like some colognes, or they're trying to sell you something. You're like, oh, no, thank you. I'm fine. And you walk off. Like you're in the grocery
Yeah, I
store.
be feeling bad because I be
Right.
straight
No.
ignoring the motherfuckers.
You're in the grocery store, and somebody's like, "Hey, sir, what's going on?" Oh, no, I'm fine. I'm thinking, because you're like this. You're trying to sell me something because you don't give a fuck how I'm doing. You think that's your way in to try to sell me a product. Versus, remember I told you guys, which y'all don't understand about women, it's the same scenario with women. If you don't go up to a woman and say to her how you're doing. You don't do that. You do the things like the dress, the purse, the shoes, and mascara. She should see in you the same thing she sees in a dress, purse, shoes, and mascara. That this is the guy that can take away my insecurity no matter what it is. That's why the dresses and the purses and shoes, they don't talk to women, do they? Does that skirt that she have in her, those dresses or pants or clothes or bras or panties, do they ever say how you doing? Did I say how you doing?
Nah, man, I fucked up so much. Every time I did, I wasn't thinking about that shit. You know?
Right, but that's why I'm teaching you game. But it's not just because there's layers to this. It's the dress or the clothes drawing her in, but that doesn't get her. It's the fitting room that ties it all in. The fitting room is going to make her make that final decision, because at the fitting room is going to show her all four sides. You get to see it from the back. You get to see it from the front. You get to see it from the side, right? And that's the thing when a woman is talking to a man. I'm not going to say, how are you doing? I'm going to show you how you're going to do with me, how you're going to feel with me, because I'm here to give you an experience. I'm not here to try to manipulate you out your pussy. I'm not here to tell you things you want to hear, like you're sexy and all this other stuff. I keep telling y'all guys, when you motherfuckers tell women this same basic ass shit, because what did Jordan tell you? She had what, 81 guys? 81 guys tell her the same fucking thing and it carries no weight. Gentlemen, how are you
81
doing?
dudes selling the same shit.
Yeah, everybody's selling the same shit. Women don't want to be sold the same thing. They want an authentic person. I am not going to ask how you doing, because in my world, you're going to do better or you're going to be fine talking to me. So I'm not going to ask how you doing. Okay. Do you think Walt Disney asked the kids and the family and stuff like that how they doing? Do you think there's somebody right out front of Walt Disney and saying, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Or when them little motherfuckers see Disney World, oh, it's so excited and they can't wait and they're running. Like, you know, when you go and pay the ticket and everything, you want to fast walk. Everybody's done this, especially when you were children, not as adults, but I'm saying you're so excited because you know that amusement park is full of rides and excitement and adventures. You just want to get into the park because you know what it's about. So Disney's like, I don't give a fuck. We can raise our prices. They still gonna come. King's Dominion, Six Flags, Busch Gardens, what you name it. Any amusement park is there for complete, utter pleasure and excitement. So do they go around, even a fair or a carnival? You know how they set up fairs like in malls and shit? Oh, everybody should know this, but you know, sometimes they'll set up a fair in a mall street, you know, in the parking lot and everything like that. Do you think they ask people how they're doing at the fair or the carnival? No. They say, come on inside, get some tickets. You can pop some balloons. You can take a little ring and throw it on a bottle and win a prize. You can have cotton candy, funnel cake, and you can ride a few basic ass rides and things like that. But do you think they ask how they're doing? No. I know how you're going to do once you come into our fair because we're excitement. That's the same as a man that is great in bed. I don't need to ask how she's doing. She doesn't even know how she's doing with me because where a problem is, she's got this filter right here. You see this filter right here? I'm showing everybody this filter right here, right? But you want to know what a motherfucking man that has game? It's not me getting rid of these little filters she has. It's her getting rid of them herself because she's never met a person that doesn't say the silly shit that you guys do. I'm going to get rid of the filters. And she's going to want to know how I'm doing because I'm the one that makes her smile. I'm the one that makes her laugh and blush. I'm the one that makes her feel good. So what y'all don't understand is when you're like that, women are going to want to know how you're doing. And you want to know how that is, caller?
Yeah.
They're going to do the weirdest thing that y'all don't understand. They're going to reach out to you. And they're not just going to ask you, how are you doing? Hey, I got this nice little outfit. What do you think about this? Hey, I'm doing this. What do you think about that? They're going to reach out to you because they want to let you know what they're doing. But they want to know what you think about what they're doing versus you ask them that boring how you're doing stuff. Does that make any sense?
No, it makes a lot of sense.
Well,
Like
try to make sense
it makes a lot of sense, man. I never really thought about it like that.
No, because that's what the game, but that's what I'm saying. That's what the game teaches you. See, the thing for many of you guys, because you make it about pussy and you make it about sex and you create expectations, you're not showing, okay, you know what you're doing? Okay. What is a major okay. Have you ever had bologna?
Yeah.
You know, with little kids, you know, as a little kid, I had bologna, you know.
It's terrible.
No, when you're a little kid, it's so great when you're a little kid because you didn't know any better, right? You didn't know any better. Think about that. When we were all little kids, it was either fucking bologna or peanut butter and goddamn jelly, right? That was it, right?
Oh yeah, I had peanut butter jelly so much.
Well, I'm just saying, that's all we know. We know peanut butter and we know jelly, right? They'll cut that shit and give us fucking bologna, put a fucking slice of cheese on that bitch, and maybe put some mayonnaise on it or some mustard or fucking whatever they put on that shit, right? Or they will give us a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And as kids, it's like, oh, God, this is great. Oh, this is all I know. Bologna. My bologna has a first name is OSCA. I know the commercial. I'm a fucking kid. But what I'm saying to all you guys out there, you love bologna and peanut butter until one day they say, try this. And it's a steak. And the moment you have that steak, you say to yourself, fuck you, bologna. I don't want to go back. Because if this fucking shit, if this tastes good, and they be like, oh yeah, we have different kinds of steak, right? You got ribeyes and you got different cuts of meat or different cuts of steak. There are different steaks that have different types of fat that gives you more. I'm not gonna get into all that stuff, but I'm just saying that you can have different types of steaks. Do you see what I'm saying? Which
Yeah,
expands your
yeah.
palate.
So is that why you say that like she can never like she always gonna come back because she gonna have to deal with bologna after she deal with you?
Well,
pretty much?
right. Well, no. All she's dealt with is bologna. But then when she gets with the steak, guess what? She can still go back to the bologna because some women can't handle the steak. Some women are so used to the bologna because they're in control of the bologna because all the bologna's was between their legs. They never met
Yeah,
somebody to take the power out of the pussy. All right, so I have this quarter. I think I got a quarter. So remember, I used to do this in the late 90s. I used to hold a quarter like this. See this right there, guys? See that? I want everybody to see that right there. See that little circle right there, gentlemen? See that I'm holding right that circle? That circle is the most powerful circle a woman has. Because you motherfuckers are going to do anything you can to put your dick in something no bigger than the size of that circle. I mean, that circle can't expand to have a baby come out of it. But what I'm saying is, and it can be big as a 50-cent piece. I'm just fucking with y'all. But I'm saying that you guys, everything you do, wars have been fought over it. People have been getting rid of other people for it. People have been fighting other people over it. People have been worshiping it, buy dinners for it, buy jewelry for it, and do everything it can from nothing bigger than the size of a quarter. That's how powerful. So think about this. That's her power base. Everything y'all guys do is to try to put your dick in something no bigger than the size of this right here. And that is the craziest thing in the world. But they know this. But you guys don't. So then she gets to call all the rules. You got to take me out to dinner. And you, hey, wait, watch this. Watch, guys. This is what she does. Like, I don't have a knife. Guys, what they do is they take their pussy, right? And they do this. And what is that, dog? What is that? I'm going to do it again. What is that called? What am I doing? What is that?
I'm watching. I don't know if I can pick up on that.
Wait. I'm going to do it again.
Is it they like knocking on the door or some shit?
No. This is the pussy. What they do is they give you pussy crumbs.
Oh, okay.
Hey, wait a
nah,
second.
yeah,
Hey, wait. Let me start with some of the pussy crumbs. Oh, you're so sweet. Oh, that's very nice of you. You're so handsome. You know what? Hey, wait a second. You know what? I really enjoy your company. You know what? I think I'm going to hug him. Now, remember, you get a church hug. So that means you get guys, if you ever look at a woman's titty, you will see it's really bruised at the top. You want to know why? Because that's all they give motherfuckers, church hugs. So when she hugs you with the top of her titties and shit while she leans her ass out. But you know what that is, caller?
Yeah, that's some crumbs, man.
Right, pussy crumbs. So when she is wearing, like, you go over her house to help her move or something like that, right? And she's wearing some spandex and some tight little titty outfits and all this other stuff. Pussy crumbs. When she gives you a hug.
Yeah.
And all you guys do all day.
It's chase them crumbs, man. Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh, more crumb. She liked one of my things. She asked me how I was doing today.
Yo, Steve, look. Yesterday when we was on that call and I asked, when we were setting up, when I was going over her house, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I asked you if what she was wearing mattered. Was that me asking about some crumbs, man? Like, was I asking about some crumbs?
Dog, because y'all are crumb snatch women. I told you women.
Yeah, it's like I was asking about them crumbs.
Dog. Remember, I told you women are gamed up. So that means that they are smart enough to give you crumbs of pussy, but not let you get any pussy. Because they're smart enough. Watch this, ready? They can touch your shoulder. And you like, oh, they can touch your leg, they can touch your arm, They can look at you and smile. They can give you a fake titty hug. You guys are in heaven. You're like, oh my God, I fucking love her. I want to do everything for her. This bitch. Hold on, let me give you some more pussy crumbs. All the crumbs. You know, hey, let's be friends. Hey, but
that one's bad, man.
No,
That's like
but you guys always end up in the neighborhood of pussy crumbs because all you motherfucking fake ass frauds, you know you want to fuck, right? Trying to be friends with her is going to give you a pussy crumb. Lying to her and tell her you want to be in a relationship is going to get pussy crumbs. You guys want to say, hey, you know what? I want to do business with you. No, and I would just want to fuck you. But hey, let's be business partners and let's do business together. You gonna get pussy crumbs. And then for you, religious aficionados, which is shame on you motherfuckers, you would use as Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, Yahweh or Buddha to try to find an end. But let me show you something which you don't understand about women. Shit, I wrote the thing. Hold on. Okay, let me show you something you guys do not understand about women. I need to write this down. Hold on a second. Okay. So what happens for all you guys out here is that you don't understand women, and women are protecting the pussy. They're protecting their pussies because there's only 3 ways that you motherfuckers think that you can get behind that pussy. Does that make any sense, sir?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry. My bad. Not that way. So, okay. So most of you guys, so what most of you guys are doing in this scenario is that you're trying to do everything you can to get some pussy. But what you don't understand is that you guys are trying to beat down a wall that you will never penetrate. Okay. But there's 3 walls you're trying to penetrate. And you will never hit those walls. A woman has those fucking walls on lock. You can do everything you can, but you ain't hitting that pussy. And let me explain what I'm talking about. So if you're looking at a woman, okay, let's say this is a woman, okay, what most of you guys try to do is you try to come from the side or you try to come from the back. You come from the back door because you try to be her friend. You come from the sides because you're trying to say that, you know what, you're trying to show that I'm interested in what the fuck she has going on. But again, women have game. So these women know that the majority of you motherfuckers are always going to try. And this is, woman, let's say this is her pussy. Okay, let's take the W out. Let's say get to her pussy. All right, y'all are trying to get to the pussy. You're trying to beat down a wall that you can't get through these walls right here. Now, as I told you before, if she wants to fuck you, she'll let you come right on in. But if you're watching this right now, caller, y'all are so busy y'all are so busy trying to get the pussy from the side. The reason why a man gets the pussy because he comes right from the front door. He doesn't play around. He doesn't beat around the bush. He doesn't play game. See, women are so used to these walls right here. This is all they know. 98% of you guys.
Yeah, it's like they leave that front door wide open because they know we ain't never going to be there.
Because nobody's going to go through the front door, motherfucker. Ain't nobody coming through the front door. What you mean come through the front door? Look, there's no way I can just be honest with a woman and get her. I've got to pretend to be nice. I've got to pretend to be a good guy. I've got to pretend to be your friend because that's what's going to get her. Because that's what my expectation tells me.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It goes back to the expectation.
Yeah, I was gonna say that goes all the way back to expectations,
right? Because your assumption. You assume being nice is going to get through the door. You assume being a good guy is going to get through the door. You assume, well, you know what? I'm not like those assholes. I'm not like those assholes. I want to connect with a woman on an emotional level. I really want to get to know the woman and understand what she's going through. I want to sit here and learn about the woman because I understand that we can actually be friends. Or you know what? Hey, you know what? I know you're at Bible study, but you know what? Why don't we go to Starbucks and let's have Bible study together? See what I'm saying? You know what? I see. You know what? I'm a photographer and you look like a model. Why don't we meet up somewhere and I'll take photos of you and wow, you would be perfect for my business. See that bullshit? You guys think these women are fucking stupid. They're not. Everything that you guys do, they've already met you before. But guess what they haven't met before? A fucking man. Because
the disconnect, like this disconnecting, right? So when I had asked you that question earlier, and you said you brought up pussy worship, right?
Yeah, I don't worship pussy, right?
Doesn't that mean that expectation like sets all this up?
Yes,
pretty much.
Right, because you're
not even going to go through the front door because you worship it so much.
Oh, no. Wait. I'm saying I'm going to the front door. I'm bad enough where she's going to either open that bitch or have it waiting for me to walk right on through. That's how cold I am.
Yeah. But when you worship, you think you got to go to the side.
Because remember, gentlemen, you guys write this down. This is very important. When a woman shows you there's not interest, you will do everything you can to try to manipulate her. Don't force a woman to like you. Don't try to manipulate her into liking you. Now, don't get it wrong. There can be a little bit of interest in the woman, okay? There could be an amber, okay? Because where there's smoke, there's fire, right? It can be a light little, it could be, think about a match. Let's say it's just a match of interest, okay? Because a lot of women can be interested in you guys, like a light, like a match to a light, right? Okay?
Yeah, like a little flicker, yeah.
Well, no. That means there's a little interest there. You can build on that interest, or you can be a fucking lying, manipulative motherfucker and douse out. See, she doesn't blow out the little match. You do. Because you're being fake, phony, and a fraud. She might be interested in you, but then you try to be this nice guy, this mythical lion sack of shit. Yes, you know what? What do you do for a living? Yeah, like I really give a fuck. That's what you're thinking. Like, yeah, what do you like to do? Man, I don't give a fuck about what this woman thinking. I just want to fuck that pussy. But I'm gonna act like she's dumb enough to believe that. And the moment you guys do these things, you see what I'm saying, is when she douses out or you douse out that light. Versus what can happen is we can take that match, we can throw it in the fireplace at that point, because at that point, it's the conversations you're having. You're drawing out. You're then drawing out feelings and emotions in her, which stokes the flame. So now you're not at a match. You got a fire going. But I'm on some Smokey the Bear type shit. I want a forest fire, motherfucker. That's when she gonna open that goddamn door. Because
it's
want
like
a woman.
You could turn anything. Yeah, you just need a spark. But we.
Right. I need a spark because I'm not making it about her pussy or setting an expectation that I think I'm going to get her pussy. I call her. I just believe in my dick. I just believe in me. That's all I'm trying to teach you. I believe in me. I believe in my diamond dick and in my motherfucking mouthpiece. I believe in me. I can't expect anything of her because I don't even know her. And call it, even if I believe in myself, I don't get them all. You're not going to get them all. You don't. But I don't give a fuck. I don't care. You do.
Yeah, because whether you get them or not, that don't change your ability to, make that fire happen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I'm not trying to manipulate her out the pussy. See, watch this. And I hate to give women credit. You guys think you're manipulating a woman out of her pussy. Y'all, let me show you something, man. I don't think you want to see this, but it's the truth. Let me draw it first. I'm gonna, my drawing ain't fucking perfect, and y'all motherfuckers always laugh at me. Oh God, this looks ugly. I don't.
Hey, let's see what you got, man.
No, I ain't gonna draw it. No, I ain't gonna draw it.
Nah,
y'all ain't gonna laugh at my shit. Y'all ain't gonna laugh at my shit. No, I'm gonna show you, but y'all, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna take it off. Hey, look, I don't mind poking fun of myself. I'm gonna show y'all bitches. Wait, hold on, let me get it first. Let me get it set up first before y'all start laughing at me and shit. Hold on. Let me get it set up first before y'all motherfuckers start laughing at me. Y'all gonna fucking laugh at me. Y'all can laugh at me. I just want to find it. Hold on. All right, let me see. Let me show y'all. Hold on. Let me. Okay. Now, guys, don't laugh at me, but this was the thought. This was a thought I was having to draw. But again, I am not an artist, and y'all can laugh at me. But let me show you what I was drawing. So this is what I drew. This is what I fuck y'all. Wait. I just
Hey,
want to.
Going on,
wait. Just bear with me, because I don't mind y'all laughing. Hey, look, fuck you. There's nothing wrong with me. I cannot draw. So it was just, okay. I'm just showing y'all. So I'm gonna take this down. So y'all.
Yeah, you're gonna have to explain this one. You have to break that down, man.
I'm explaining. Hey, look, I tried, and I should be trying. So, fuck y'all first off. Y'all are all hateful people, and y'all to be ashamed, but I tried. One last time. I can't even describe what that shit is. Now,
yeah, I don't know if he's drumming.
Right,
I don't know what's
no.
going on.
I'm gonna show you now. Fuck it, I was bad. So, what I'm saying is that you cannot manipulate a woman who has enough game to follow and I won't say even manipulate you, because women don't manipulate you. And I know, fuck y'all, I know what y'all saying. I know what you motherfuckers saying. You're saying, Steve, that don't look like that. Come on, look, guys, look, hold on a second. You see
oh my God.
Wait. Now hold on, one goddamn minute. Hold on, you little motherfuckers. Hold on. Now y'all see the hands. Now fuck you. Now these are the fingers. And these are the strings.
No, hey, we need a side-by-side comparison
No,
right
I'm
now.
showing you. Wait, fuck y'all. Y'all are some hateful ass people. These are the fingers. These are the strings, and that's the person. Wait, this is the person. It's supposed to look like this. It's supposed to. Fuck. Hey, y'all are hateful. It's supposed to. Those are fingers. No. Anyway, I'm not gonna allow y'all to tear me down. I'm trying to help y'all. Fuck y'all. All right, y'all got it. Look, Caller, see, I'm even poking fun of myself. I'm see Caller, and look, guys.
Hey, A for effort, man.
Yeah. See, these are 4 fingers. And follow me. These are supposed to be fingers. And this is a string. And this is the puppet. But okay.
Hey, look, I can see everything. I just don't see the lines of the circle.
Fuck
I
you,
don't know
man.
what the circle is, man. I don't know what that is.
This is why I had to show you, because y'all motherfuckers, y'all laughing at my bitch ass. But what I'm saying, Caller, is this. Okay. Women, every woman, not only in this room, but outside this room, all over the world, okay? She will always be the goddess, the queen, the arc. This is the top level she is on of emotions. Okay. So that means when she recognizes an emotional male, she is in control and moves you the way she chooses to move you. And the moment you set the expectation is the moment that she has control over you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so what you're saying, the moment you try to manipulate her and play that game, you almost put them strings on yourself, pretty much.
Well, let's think about it for a second. Let's think about it a second. You can't manipulate someone the moment you are manipulated by that someone.
Yeah, so you saying by setting up the expectation, you're already
right. No, wait. Setting up the expectation, telling her she's sexy, she's beautiful, she's gorgeous. The moment you look, now, gentlemen, again, some of you are ass men, some of you are titty men, some of you are lip men, thigh men, hair men, a combination of everything. When you see what you see, the manipulation starts at that point. Now, remember, she's not doing anything. Walking her dog vittles. She might be reading a magazine, might be on her fucking phone, shopping, minding her own fucking business. The moment you look at her, you have already lost the game before it has begun because of the stories, the labels, and expectations you place on that woman before you even go to her. Think how deep this is. She's already got you. You already got. It's already over. The moment you see her, because once you see her, it is what you do after you interpret that. Look at her ass, look at her titties. Man, I like to fuck her. Man, she look like she can suck some dick. Man, I want to give her some dick, or whatever you say when you see a woman. You already lost. Man, that's not the loss. The loss isn't, okay? And Catherine, if you're talking to me, Catherine, you got to put a Q. If you're talking to me, put a Q and ask your question, and I will answer it, Catherine. But I am talking to somebody. But if you have a question, you've got to do this, okay? Yeah, I appreciate what you're saying, but you just got to put a Q if you're talking to me, all right? So, but what I'm saying to you is this, young man. The manipulation isn't when you see her ass and her titties, her lips, her hips, and her thighs. That's not when you lose. You lose when you label whatever you're thinking about that woman. The moment you look at a woman and you place a label on her, you lost already. You're fucked. Because you're saying I would like to fuck you. I don't know how to fuck you, but I want to fuck you. Oh, you're so sexy. Look at you. And you don't know anything about him, right? Okay? All right?
Yeah, because you only label something that you want.
Well,
much,
but
right?
I only label me because I want me. What I'm saying is I had to watch Bob Ross, because if you watch Bob Ross, and that's why I tell everybody, the thing my mentor was telling me about the game when I was 9 years old was that if I watch Bob Ross, he always starts with a blank canvas. And for that 30 minutes or 1 hour when he's painting, he's involving you in it, and he's painting beautiful artwork. He's making a painting he's making something out of nothing. And that's what a man should do when he's talking to a woman. But what I'm saying to you, caller, is that there is nothing wrong. And I tell all you young men this, there is nothing wrong when you sit around, and there's nothing wrong with saying, look at her ass. There's nothing wrong with saying, look at her titties. There's nothing wrong with saying, damn, man, she look like she can suck some dick with those lips, right? Nothing wrong with that. What goes wrong is then when you start to label shit or start to judge that woman.
Yeah.
See, expectations.
Yeah, there's a big difference in between like acknowledging something and like labeling something.
Yeah, because as a man, I acknowledge, but you guys judge. See, the thing with expectations, when you create an expectation, okay, when you create the expectation, it then triggers judgments, okay? It triggers judgments. And I'm gonna keep showing.
Yeah, so that domino effect is serious. Like
yeah. It's a there you go. So you trigger these judgments. Let me see if I can just move this over so y'all can show it a little bit. So you trigger these judgments right here. From an expectation, you trigger the judgments. And this is before you even fucking talk to her. The moment you see her and create the expectation, there's different, like artwork. You can appreciate artwork, but you don't say, well, I want to stick my dick in it. You can appreciate a nice car driving down a nice car with rims, has a wax, looks all, hey, man, that's a nice ass ride, but you don't think about fucking it. You can see, you can drive and say, hey, that's a nice ass house. I don't want to hump it, right? But when you look at a woman, you then say she's sexy, beautiful, and attractive, which triggers the expectation. But through the expectation, triggers the judgment. First judgment is judgment of self. Hey, she'll never like me. I mean, now remember, you're looking at somebody and reading their fucking mind like you're a mind reader or something. She'll never like me.
It just doesn't make no sense.
Well, it does make sense. Okay. No, Catherine, I don't give. Hold on, Catherine, let me rap to you, baby. Hold on one second. Hold on, Catherine. Hold on. Let me rap to you, baby girl. Hold on, give me a second. Catherine, I don't give a fuck if you're from Afghanistan, Pakistan, Russia, and India, Japan, Hong Kong, Philippines, or China, from Nova Scotia, Wales, Mexico, and Jamaica, the East Coast, West Coast, British Columbia. I don't give a fuck if you're from Taiwan. I don't give a fuck if you're from Africa. I don't give a fuck if you're from Australia, New Zealand, or the planet of... I don't give a fuck where you're from. Because where you're from doesn't matter to a fucking man. So don't think you're special because you're from Australia, because these Aussie motherfuckers, good day, mate. Go to trip on the Barbie, or all that stupid ass shit. They are the same fucking way. So no, you're not special. It's everywhere. So what I'm saying to you, back to the caller, is that because you were
saying it does make sense. So this might be a rudimentary question, right?
Because
I'm sitting here, when you break it down the way you broke it down,
yes,
it seems really dumb to think that way, but that's how we was thinking.
Well, no, but no, I'm just showing you where you guys go wrong, because once you make the expectation you want some pussy, you tear yourself down in the process. Because at that point, you're reading her fucking mind. You're saying, I'm a last woman up. So Real TV. You see So Real TV. Jillian, you missed it by a second. You see So Real TV. Oh, I missed it. I rolled up. Okay, Jillian, okay. So I had to use this. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. Wait. Baby girl. Oh, you keep it real. It's cool. Okay, so Jillian, you see Jillian or a woman. Okay. So what I'm saying at the end of the day is that when you see a woman, you're looking at her and it's like you're trying to read her mind. You're saying that this is what she wants or this is what she thinks. Think about what I just said. And then you sit there and say, well, she's not going to like me because she looks like the kind of woman. I mean, I don't have a nice car. I mean, look at her ass and her titties and look how she's dressed. She'll never like a guy like me because I don't have a nice car and I don't have a nice apartment and my clothes are not good and I'm chubby and I'm fat and I'm out of weight and I'm all this shit. So you make the judgment of self. Then you look at her. And then you're saying, well, you look at yourself, then you look at the woman. She looks like the kind of woman, and fill in the blank. She looks like the kind of woman that, well, she wants a man that likes dragons. He's got to have 7-figure salary. He's got to have a castle on this mythical fucking hill. He's got to have fucking unicorns flying his carriage as he floats in the air or whatever you conjure up in your head, right?
Yeah.
And then from you trying to figure out what the woman wants, you create this mythical man in your head. And then, and it's the worst part about it, you then compare yourself to that mythical man. I can't outdo a man that rides dragons. I can't outdo a man that has a castle on top of a hill. But then the W, you can't see it over there. The reinforcement is then where the red pill and the manosphere comes in at to reinforce everything. When I say the world as manosphere, the internet.
Yeah,
So then the
yeah.
internet tells you that, well, because guys, because watch this. The way the ego in your mind works, it wants to make you feel good by tearing other people down that you don't even know. Now remember, you haven't even said anything to this woman, but you've gone through all
Yeah,
this shit
yeah.
right here. And then to make yourself feel better, because you want to avoid getting turned down or her saying no to you, you then take the information from the red pill and manosphere and all these content creators and say, well, you know what, fuck her. She probably has a high leg count anyway. She looks like the kind of woman that she's probably fucking 12 dicks right now. See that? She looks like the kind of woman,
Yeah,
if I
yeah.
get in a relationship with her, she's going to take me for all my money because some guy on the internet told me that if I talk to her, you see how your mind works? Your mind
Yeah,
begins
yeah,
to,
yeah,
your
yeah.
mind begins to
So I want to connect this
process.
with something real quick,
Yes, what's
right?
up?
Because you know when I had mentioned that when you have expectations, you can't even listen to her. But is what you're saying, does that like mean that these expectations are creating a false reality that's so
Right.
bad
You are,
because but
okay.
it's so bad because not only are we not listening, but we're taking that other information to reinforce and make that false reality even like stronger, you know what I'm saying?
You know, I'm a geek. You know, I'm like a geek. You know, I love sci-fi. So I'm a
Yeah,
geeky
yeah, yeah.
motherfucker. So, you know, I love DC and I love Marvel, Star Trek and Star Wars. You know, I love all that sci-fi shit. So have you ever seen Marvel movies, right?
Yeah, yes,
Okay,
yeah.
so Marvel was always talking about what? A multiverse, right? Right?
Yeah, yeah.
So let's talk about your multiverse and why you guys are not growing. All right. So let's say all you guys out here are the green circle right there. But you want to change your reality. Okay. So you want to grow, right? You want to grow. And this is the new you. Okay. So that's who you are. That's what you want to be, right? But who you are has red pill and poisonous thoughts, assumptions about women. All women gonna take you for your money. All women are gold diggers. Women are fucking 80% of, because y'all motherfuckers take book statistics and shit and think that's
Yeah, you're
game.
pulling from
So yeah, it's
everywhere.
all
Like
this
it's
influence from the
fascinating.
internet. You know what? 80% of women want this, and 10% of women want that. And you've got to be high value, and you've got to go to the gym, and you've got to get your money, your clothes, your status. And then on the other hand, all women ain't shit. You know, they have they have high lay counts. She's gonna leave you. She's gonna find something better, right? That's what that X represents. Let's just say that X represents whatever the fuck you're thinking about. Now, in order to get here, let me show you what your mind does. Your mind says, hey, I want you to, hey, let us create this different universe right here, right? Right? But what the mind doesn't tell you, it's going to say, bring over those same thoughts in here to that black area, right? I'm just showing you the new area, right? But when you bring over the poison, all you're doing is just creating another universe, the same one.
So it's like
You're
you're
just
turning that new universe into the old universe.
right. So you're nothing but multiverses. All you are doing all day, every day is going on the internet and trying to find reasons why women are all fucked up. And nobody wants to listen and no one tell you you're the problem. See, remember, the
Yeah.
mind doesn't want to hear it's my fault. The mind wants to hear it's her fault. I don't got that job. It's because some hypergamous woman. You know what? I'm not tall. It's because of some woman. You know what? I can't get no pussy. It's because of women. So the mind doesn't want to hear that I'm the problem. The mind is going to look at creating and manipulating you by what?
Yeah,
By making you
yeah.
feel like you're in a new universe. Think
So
about
so
this.
basically what you're saying is we're trying to go to the new universe with the same problems instead of changing our own universe.
Well,
pretty much.
hey, look, you ready? You want to look at your universes? Hold on, let me show you. Let me show you your universes. Hold on, watch this. Let me show you your multiverse. Okay. All right. So, all right, they got you right here, right? All right, that's you right here. I will start off with the first one. The first one is metal, men going their own way, right? And once that faded out, the new universe was be on your purpose. And then after that universe, it was what? Money, clothes, and status. After that universe, it was no fap, don't jerk off. And then from that one, it became what? What did that bullshit ass Kevin Samuels teach you? High value man or some stupid ass shit? That universe. And then that high value shit. Then it cooked off to what is it? Looks maxing or Riz. It went to drizzle. Remember that? That was another one. So you do understand that you are nothing but a multitude of multiverses on top of multiverses on top of multiverses, and then you have the nerve to say, I want to change. But everything you're doing now, here's the real
it's almost like you're not changing, you just duplicating and putting different name on it, pretty much.
But here's the most fucked up thing. What is the common denominator between all the multiverses?
It starts with W, man.
Pussy.
Yeah.
Everything. Metal. Go your own way. Be on your purpose. Money, clothes, and status. Don't jerk off. Looks maxing. Get your money up. Lift weights. Go overseas. Everything at its core.
They all worship in the same religion.
Right. So who's manipulating who? You're already fucked because you're doing this for something no bigger than the size of what? A quarter. A quarter. Yeah. So women, remember, these women ain't, let me tell y'all something, all you guys out here, please. I'm not being mean. Gentlemen, these women don't think about y'all this way. They don't give a fuck if y'all get around and circle jerk and jerk each other off by talking bad about a woman. You want to know why, caller? Because they know after you get done circle jerking and you walk outside your door, you're going to run into a woman you're going to want to fuck. It doesn't matter. It's crazy. Let me show you how crazy it is. Watch this, guys. Please understand this. This is how crazy it is. On one hand, they're always talking about women fucking and sucking and all this other stuff, right? Their leg count, right? Right?
Yeah.
But on the other hand, they want to get a complete stranger back to their house, and they don't know nothing about the woman. Think about that. I'm going to sit here and judge women on fucking and sucking and all these leg counts, but when I see her, I'm trying to fuck her and get her back to my place, and I don't know nothing about her. Do you see how fucking weird that is?
Yeah, it's like the universe don't even make sense. It's
no, the universe, no. The universe makes sense. Their multiverse doesn't make sense. But let me show you the game multiverse. Now men have so men have a multiverse. Okay, so let me show you the man's multiverse. The multiverse has nothing to do with the woman, but I'm going to put a green here because it has everything to do with the man. And his multiverse is, I got a multiverse of being seductive, smooth, romantic, sensual, sexual. I can be sensual. I can be kinky, dirty, nasty, naughty, freaky. We have our multiverses because in every multiverse, they're all mine, but they're not about pussy. They're about me. So my multiverse and a man that has game, he has a multiverse too. But my multiverse isn't about the woman. It's about my diamond dick. Everything I create is for me. So you can have multiverses when you are working. Okay, look, you have them. Watch this. You have a multiverse. Now let's take out the women, relationships, all that stuff. You have a multiverse. You have a multiverse in how you walk. There's a multiverse in how you talk. You have a multiverse in how you brush your teeth. You have a multiverse in how you watch TV. You have a multiverse in where you drive to get things. You have those. They're different. You have different things. It's just when you guys add women in the equation, your multiverses flip because you put labels on women. There is nothing wrong with one and a woman, but the moment you set a label on the woman is when you're going to duplicate the same, you're going to duplicate you. But your mind is going to make you think, okay, so the guys that were saying, don't jerk off, right? Right? Okay. Remember those? Remember the no fap? So they're told the guys, if you don't jerk off, women are going to notice this outer glow in you.
Hey, that's just funny when you say that out loud, man. I can't.
Wait. An outer glow in you to want to fuck you or something like that. So you're doing the no fapping. So you're going to stop jerking off to try to get a woman to when you get done fucking to jerk off too? That doesn't make any sense. But they don't see they can't see it. Your mind, you can't see what you can't see, and you don't know what you don't know. Your mind is the enemy. The greatest enemy you have is not women. Women are never going to be the enemy. The mind is your greatest enemy. That motherfucker is for all you religious aficionados, he's the Antichrist. He's a snake oil salesman. The mind is the enemy, but people don't understand that. They think the mind is a friend. You want to know how? Because the mind tricks you. You want to know how the mind tricks you? Real quick, you want to know how it does it?
Yeah, break it down.
How many times have you lost your wallet or pair of keys and you said to yourself, man, I can't find my keys. And then somewhere out of the blue, a voice from somewhere somewhere pops up and says, hey, you remember you were sick last night and you threw up and you took your pants off? Why don't you check your jean jacket in your bathroom? Holy shit. Yeah, I got you covered. Hey, I lost my keys. Hey, you remember when you came in and it was wet outside? You had to put your keys on the counter. Why don't you go over to the counter and lift up that piece of paper or there's something and you do it? Oh my God. Hey, I got you covered. And the last one, man, I can't find my remote control. Oh man, you remember you were watching TV and you're having such a great time. You put the remote control on your side. Why don't you check in the side of your cushion right there? And you're like, holy shit, there's my. So guess what? You begin to what? Trust the voice, right?
Yeah.
Because what is the voice doing? Every time, everybody think about this, because I don't make this up. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. There's not one time in our lives that we lost something and we asked ourselves, where is that thing at? And somewhere, I don't know where it comes from, some voice comes out and has us process things and make us take steps back and helps us find those things, right? So once you begin to find those things, you start to trust what? The voice. Because he has my best interests at heart, right? Right? Which ties in. Now, guys, this is for you guys out there that if it's still code, I teach y'all game. Guys, please get this right here. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to show you something. But guys, get this right here. I always show my guys game, but let me show you something. This is what I'm talking about. Because there was a fairy tale that they were warning you. The world, remember I told you, I'm not going to talk about the three pigs, but what I'm saying is the world has a way of teaching you something about the world that you learned when you were a kid. Now, remember the story of Hansel and Gretel?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
yeah.
They got lost in the fucking woods. Those ain't shit, ungrateful fucking pieces of shit kids. Should have stayed home, but they didn't. And they ran into a house, Wither's house, made of gingerbread and lollipops and everything wonderful on the outside, right? Right?
Yeah.
Right? But what the fuck was inside that goddamn thing? It was a fucked up ass person trying to eat these motherfuckers, right? Right?
Yeah.
So it's the same thing with your mind. Your mind wants to
Yeah.
bring.
So you saying when we start listening because we lost something, that's them little crumbs we following.
Well, no. The mind wants to trick you into thinking you can trust me. I mean, hey, wait, you remember when you lost your wallet? Who helped you? Me. You remember you lost your keys? Who helped you? Me. You remember you lost your remote control? or your homework or whatever it is you lost, or maybe your shoes. You know, sometimes it's weird as fuck. Sometimes you can be looking for something that's right in front of you, but you don't see it the first time. You like look for it, and then you find it's weird. I don't know how the world works. But anyway, I'm not getting that deep. What I'm saying is that he's saying, if I helped you in 99% of these things, you got to trust me when it comes to women, right? Right?
Yeah.
When you see, hey guys, put up the poetry link to show them real quick. But if you see a woman, what does he do? Hey, look at this internet thing. It's called looks maxing. That sounds interesting. Let's look at it. Wow, look at this thing called not jerking off. Wow, that's interesting. Look at this thing called, because remember, watch this. You didn't want the keys or the wallet. You were looking for it. That's why he helped you, because you were looking for it, right? You wanted your mind to help you because you had to think and process, right? But here's the thing. The one thing that you don't look to your mind at or for, you always say, I want some pussy. Then is at that point you're saying, well, you don't want me. Well, okay, I'm going to show you, because guess what? In 99% of your life, you utilize your mind. But when you're looking at, you want some pussy, you want some ass, you want some titties and all this other stuff, that's when your mind sabotages you. Because watch this, caller. You know how it feels when you see a girl that you like, a woman that you like, and you get nervous. You know that feeling, right? Right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Here's maybe a question. Why don't you get that feeling when you're looking for your keys? Why don't you get that feeling when you're looking for your wallet? Now, the only time you might get that feeling is like, oh shit, I got to get to work. I'm going to get fired. You know, when it's urgency, like the only time you'll feel it. Like, it's like, oh my God, I'm running late. Oh my fuck, where are my goddamn keys? Where the fuck are my keys? You're stressing out. But that's the only time. But what I'm saying is, when it comes to looking for light things, you know, your wallet or something like that, when it's a non-stressful situation, you look to yourself or your mind to help you out. But you're saying, fuck you, I want to fuck her. And guess what your mind's saying? Okay, you don't need me, I'm going to fuck you over. She doesn't want you. She'll never like a guy like you. Because remember, the person that you trust, you're listening to. And also, watch this. The person that you trust, think about this. The person that you trust is going to say, hey, follow those red pill guys. Follow Fresh and Fit. Follow Kevin Samuels. Follow all these guys that are tearing women down and talking shit about women, because what we're going to do is tear and talk down women, right? But watch this. But wait, who is that Steve the Dean Williams? Who is that old motherfucker? He doesn't know anything about the game. What does he mean be accountable? What does he mean work on yourself? Why would you work on yourself when you could perfectly go to a gym and get your muscles? Because all women want muscles. You see how that works?
So are you saying that nervous feeling's coming up because you're telling you basically saying, I don't want me.
Right. You're saying I want that. Her. I want her. Right. You're saying I want her.
And then the mind has to retaliate by making you feel that.
Well, then he's going to fuck you over. Because he said, if you don't want me, all right, fuck it, let's go, let's play. And you can't outdo the mind. So what does the mind do? The mind will push you down a rabbit hole of things that serve your fucking femininity. It is going to push you away from things that pushes masculinity. Do you see what I'm saying?
So to connect that, like, you know how you said when you don't want to get fired and shit, your mind's like retaliating by making you go do shit that's not gonna get you fired.
Yeah, like you know how many people hated me before they actually started listening to me? They look at me like, who the fuck is this old motherfucker? He don't know the game. Where are your receipts at? He don't know what he's talking about, man. This motherfucker don't understand modern women today. And I'm like, is there
yo, I think I just realized something. All right. So I never got this till today, right? But you know how you said law zero?
Yes.
Does this bring back law zero? Because what you're saying is for them motherfuckers that never call in but will continue to watch.
Yeah.
They trust their mind to make you the enemy, like forever.
Yeah, I am. I'm the enemy. Rosebud's the enemy. Lucario's the enemy. Miles, K. Zagan in 1950. Taekwondo, Dre, we're all the enemy. Ball smack. You know why we're the enemy? Because the game teaches you accountability. The game is not about motherfucking women. I don't give a fuck if a woman likes me or hate. I don't give a fuck. And no one else. All the motherfuckers that get pussy don't make it about pussy. You guys don't get pussy, but you make everything about pussy. And everything you're tied into is about pussy. Metal is going your own way because of a woman. Being on your purpose because of a woman. Don't jerk off because of a woman. High value man, get that way because of a woman. Looks maxing because of a woman, money, clothes, and status. So there, it's like your mind is self-sabotaging you. And saying,
so Law Zero is some serious shit. Then,
it's definitely serious because a lot of these young men out here think that we're the enemy by forcing them to look in the mirror versus the mind that makes you look in the window. Why do I say mirror versus window real quick before we wrap this up? Why do I say that? Why do I say mirror versus window? Why do you think I say that?
Yeah, because when you look in that mirror, you gotta look at yourself. But when you're looking at that window, you ain't seeing yourself.
Well, you are. Let me see. Right. The reflection. Let me see if I got it. Okay, so watch it. So what happens?
Yeah, I screenshot that one picture.
I got it. So what happens? I got it right here. So what happens for many young men that don't have game? They're always looking out the window. That's what the mind teaches them. And they don't even want to see themselves. They can see a light reflection of themselves in the window. But the woman that's on the other side of that motherfucker sees you for what you are. And that's the problem that the red pill and manosphere will do to these young men. They will say everything is wrong because of the woman. The woman's bad and all that other stuff. We're saying as men that there's nothing wrong with a woman until she shows you there's something wrong. As a man, we'll do this real quick. As a man, I cannot judge. Okay, remember book smarts, right? So what book smart people do is what? Statistics. Statistically saying that, 8 out of 10, 20% that, right? Because people are using their book smart mind, analytical mind. You see what I'm saying? Because that's all they use to study with, stats and statistics and all that other shit. That's what but they are thinking that you should.
So wait, I know you got to wrap it up. This is my last question based off what you just said, right? So does that mean when you look at that light reflection, and you ain't looking at yourself, is that all them statistics and stuff? Because you basically looking at your mind and you ain't looking at yourself.
Well, no, because you're looking at everything. You're looking at everything but yourself.
So that little light reflection, that's like looking at your mind pretty much. And
look at this shit. Let me show you how fucking crazy it is. This is how crazy it is. I'm gonna draw 3 fucking simple circles to show you how crazy this shit is. Oh wait. No, wait. Let me do something. Okay. Matter of fact, I'm going to take out this middle circle. All right. Watch this. Okay, that's it. That's it. That's the blueprint on most guys today. Let's say men and let's say woman. Let me show you and watch. Now let me show you how fucked up they got these dumb motherfuckers.
Yeah, I'm watching.
They're saying instead of judging the woman off of the merit of how she is with him, they're in a homophobic way are looking at other men's lives with women to determine the worth of a woman. Listen to what I'm saying. It's deep. Don't drown on me. Listen to what I'm saying. Instead of judging the woman off the merit of who she is to you, what they're doing is they're saying that because it happened to some person and percentages and all this other shit, that's what the woman actually is. And that's not true.
Yo, is that why it's so many judgments going on? Because when you look at everybody else, and act as if she's gonna treat you, you judging yourself too.
Young man, it's as easy as the news. I'll simplify it real quick. It's as easy as the news. Don't watch the news. Do not watch the fucking news. And we all have watched it. And what is it?
I fucking hate the news, man.
The news is all about hype, feel good, and hype, emotional roller coasters. The news starts off with the worst shit and the heinous shit that has happened in the area, right? Go to commercial. And then they bring it down a little bit. Go to commercial, weather, sports, feel good, and retread it again the next day. Watch this. Let me explain how the news works. Now, let's say on the planet Venus, some alien green motherfucker shot up a movie theater, right? Right?
Yeah, on Venus, that's
right. Some
crazy.
motherfucker created, he shot the movie theater. By the time it gets to the news, right? All this jumbled up shit I'm showing you, you're going to think somebody's going to shoot up your theater and you ain't going to go to the movie theater that week. See how they fuck with you? That if you, just because, look, let's say it happened on Venus. You know, we have word that this crazy alien dude shot up a fucking theater in Venus. And by the time they get done talking to you dumb motherfuckers, I'm like, man, I ain't going to the movies. Hey, you on Earth saying this shit. Man, I ain't going to the movies. I ain't going to get shot. See the influence of the ignorant? You don't even understand that it happens somewhere. I'm not saying anybody can shoot anybody anywhere. I'm not saying that. But in your mind, you're saying, I'm not going to go to the movies because of what happened to somebody else. That's not my business. It is simple, gentlemen. And before guys, crayons out, it's this simple because people don't understand. It is simple as A, B, C. That's what it is. What they think, because A does it to B, right? A is going to do it to who?
To C. Yep.
They think if A does it to B, then A is going to do it to who?
To C.
Right. And that's the hook of the mind.
And then, hey, doesn't that connect to every area of their life too? Like
yes, and that's where they go wrong because they get hooked on that drug.
It's like
they
the
get
whole
hooked on
system's
that,
crashing.
Right, where they get hooked on that manosphere bullshit. That's what. Do you know how many videos some woman somewhere doesn't want to get divorced or something? Let me see if I can just pull one up. I'm gonna just pull one up out of the fucking blue real quick. Let me see if I can pull one up. Hey guys, Samsung Galaxy. Not iPhone, but give me a second. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Okay, so check this out, dog. Okay, so let's see. Let me grab one. Let me just go grab one. See somebody. Let me grab one. And I don't even know why they did this. Drake is not finished. See this right here? See that right there? That's bullshit. That Super Bowl, if you guys, now if y'all West Coast, I'm not fucking with y'all. Y'all love that shit. That Super Bowl halftime show was the worst Super Bowl halftime show. It was bland, boring, basic. They didn't even play the whole ding, 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 ding song. That shit was boring. The motherfucker was just walking around like a stiff.
Boring,
He was walking around like this. The one last year had more fucking. All right, anyway, I'm not getting to the Super Bowl. I'm sorry. Let me show y'all. Let me show you how they get y'all. Let me find one. Hold on. Let me find one. Because they always got these fucking things that's hitting my page where somebody is. Oh, wait. I'm going to show you. Hold on. All right. Here we go. Watch this. This motherfucker's the worst. He's probably one of the worst ones. Him and Meteor Hardcore Tutorials or whatever. All them motherfuckers are the worst goddamn people on the earth. And all these motherfuckers. Let me see. Let me find one. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Wait. Let me see here. Hold on. Hold on. I'm just trying to pull a video reaction. So. Oh wait. All right, I got it. Hold on. Because I'm gonna show y'all something. Y'all got to see this shit. Because people look at videos the wrong way and assume because a woman is saying something. So they would use things like this. Well, no, I don't want to disrespect that, man. Let me see here. Hold on, guys. Give me a second. I'm trying to find something. It's always when I'm looking for it, I can't find it. Hold on, guys. Y'all know what I mean. Hold on. Just trying to find someone bitching about a woman, dog. because you always run into those things. I'm gonna just go up a little bit more to show you real quick. I don't know why these motherfuckers think that Super Bowl shit was fucking a fatality and shit. So they have women. I mean, god damn it. I have all this shit and not one.
Yo, that's probably a good thing. You don't want that on your algorithm.
Well, no, I don't mind on my algorithm because that's the algorithm, because people like to watch women do something mean to some guy and then turn around and hate the woman for what she's doing mean to the fucking guy. And then they get mad at women. Here's another one. See that? How is it? Wait, look at this shit. It's officially over for Drake. How? How's it officially over for Drake? Okay, and I say this. How is it officially over for Drake? When is Drake's album coming out, caller?
Hey, February 14th, that is gonna go crazy.
It's gonna go crazy. Drake is using the momentum of what Kendrick Lamar has created to get sales.
Yeah, it's that chess versus checkers shit, man.
Yeah, it's chess versus checkers. Kendrick didn't do anything crazy in the Super Bowl. He didn't even sing the whole fucking song, did he?
Nah, it was clean too. Like that, I don't know, man.
It was boring. Yes. It was clean, yes. So I'm just saying at the end of the day, man, because I got to wrap this up. Yeah, I got to definitely wrap this up. I'm saying at the end of the day that what you guys have got to stop doing is you got to stop believing these content creators that are making you hate women more when whatever happens to a woman is not happening to you. So we cannot judge a woman on who she is unless she's in front of you. Because I don't care what a woman does to another man. It's none of my business. Does that make any sense, young man?
Yeah. I'm gonna leave with this. I just want to make sure I understand what you're saying. So it's like you in a Rosebud, like y'all was talking earlier, how y'all be talking about you need to think for yourself. It's almost like when you don't, you just download information. Like you susceptible to anything everybody says. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like you don't interpret information, you just download it.
Well, yeah, I'm all about me. We're all about you, and that's what we're doing. So we're going to wrap this up, guys. But I just want
to. I'm gonna get at you on the back end. But
I know, holler back on the back end. Respect. All right, guys, we're about to wrap the show up. All right, peace. I shut the lines down, guys. We're about to wrap the show up, guys. You need to get at us. Shout out to my dog, Rosebud Bitter Dose as well. Make sure you go to Sidewalk University and check him out. Also, guys, if y'all ready to get your pathway, go here, guys. I am working on the game scrolls. I'm working. I will have that out to you. The very first one is going to be absolutely free on YouTube to start giving y'all game on top of game. We appreciate all you guys out there. Guys, please appreciate yourselves. Soak up the game that we're saying. And we might do a show later on tonight at 8 or 9 East. I'll let y'all guys know. Keep your ear to the ground, guys. We appreciate you all, man. When we out this bitch. Peace.